Bam. Hey, it's the Bennington Show on a Friday here on Opie Radio. I'm Ron Bennington. There's Gail Bennington.
Yo.
No relation. Gail, you had a friend from work you had stop in today. Who's that?
I had a little friend. His name is Chris Stanley.
Chris Stanley Bennington. We're adopting him now.
Sups. Thanks for
Did
the
you
adoption.
have somebody that you were hanging out with today too, Chris?
Yeah, Joey Jojo Bennington.
Oh, hey, Joey Jojo.
Double sips.
What's that? Double subs?
Yeah, double subs.
Not like that at all.
People are already asking me, who's that musical act of the day? Leon Bridges. Leon Bridges putting the R&B back in R&B. And I'll say this. So I come in, I drop a little Leon Bridges. Joey Jojo swooning. He goes, I love Leon Bridges.
I love him.
Guess who else does?
Who's that?
Cashmere.
Really?
Yeah.
Cashmere having a little spot in his heart for the sexy soul.
He loves it.
You've
Yeah.
got the youth vote today.
And then Vito said to me, I like the Mets. I like when the Mets win, but I hate when the Mets lose. Mets are good, lose bad. Mets go lose bad. Mets go lose bad. That was the chant he kept trying to get going.
I wasn't touching that one.
I got up this morning because I fell asleep early last night. Why? Opie Radio. Why? I want to give you the best show possible. And it was just one of those accidental things that happen in life. Woke up this morning, saw the highlights of last night's game, threw up from the color. They're calling this color rush that they do every Thursday night where we go monochromatic, I believe is the way to say that. And it's just disgusting. It's horrific.
The goddamn uniforms are awful, and the games are somehow even worse on Thursday night. Just
They
the
are
level
bad.
of play.
They are
It's just
bad.
Really, really fucking
Well, when
horrible.
you got 2, 3, and 5 teams or whatever they are, who gives? And by the way, they're both still in it in that fucking
Yeah.
league. Nobody's out.
This is the
in
first
division.
Jaguars winning streak in like 5 years or something, because they got 2 in a row.
Yeah, and that takes them to 4 wins for the season.
So they do this every Thursday with these.
Every Thursday night we
ugly-
have. For some reason, they give the league commissioner his cashmere, and he designs these strange uniforms for people to wear. And then on sports shows, they sit around and discuss them as if it was the Style Network. It's weird as hell. We've gone crazy in this country.
This particular pairing, I feel, is pretty bad. Like the colors clashing together.
Last week, was it last week with Jets and
Bills, yeah.
Yeah, it was green, all red.
my dad wrote to me, I'm turning this off. He just writes to me as if I'm running things. I'm not putting up with this anymore. I can't do it.
There's no reason to. It's a shit fest.
He goes, this is not why we fought World War II, okay? I did not leave high school at Christmas so that I could sit around and watch this on Thursday nights.
That being said, I can't wait to get a Mariota throwback jersey or whatever the hell they're calling them.
Why did you do the either Big Brother or Survivor talk? It's the only place that I ever hear people saying, that being said, I vote out Joe.
Oh, no.
It's I think they're forming alliances on all those shows. I mean, seriously, something's going on, and I think they're alliances.
Maybe the Jaguars' offensive line should form a goddamn alliance.
I'm not here to make friends.
Okay, so all week long, we've been hearing how we're stamping out ISIS and the French are bombing and they've caught people and they blew up a girl or a girl blew up herself and they shot the ringleader. And then Stanley tells me, because I didn't even see this, that there's another crazy suicide thing.
Yeah, at 5 a.m, I get an alert on my phone. I'm like, what's this?
Who are you, with the White House staff? Why are you getting an alert
They
on
go
your
to
phone?
Stanley first on
get
everything.
New York Post alerts.
Mr. President, stop drinking. Put out that joint.
So in Mali, that's in Western Africa, 12 Islamic terrorists ran up into a hotel and now have 170 hostages. And they're all, apparently, the reports are saying that all the terrorists are, have bomb vests on.
What kind of hotel? Hampton's Inn?
Radisson.
What kind of hotel?
It's a Radisson.
Okay, Radisson. What year is this? That's nice. They're making a comeback. They're from your hometown.
Yeah.
The only thing Minneapolis ever got big ups for, Radisson Hotel chain.
Don't forget Best Buy.
Oh, that's from there too?
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
so is General Mills.
I thought that General Mills was from Battle Creek.
Mills?
No, that's Kellogg's.
I think that's Kellogg's, yeah.
You don't have to think. I just told you it's Kellogg's. All right. By the way, Shrekalov, who Chris tried to cock block from us, but is coming in today. Are you wearing the lovely?
I am.
That's nice. She says, I've been obsessed with Leon Bridges. Hashtag Bennington. You know why she is?
Why is that?
She's a sassy girl. She's very sassy.
She's so sassy.
She
Just
just actually,
so sassy.
she emailed me saying that she has a cough and a cold. She's asking if she should still come in if she's sick.
Yeah, she can sit with you
Cool.
in the cough and cold room.
Quarantine dog.
So is this ISIS doing this?
This is, all right. So there's a terrorist group in Africa called Boko Haram, and they are down with ISIS. They're like, they've said that they've pledged
okay, let me
allegiance.
just say this. That being said, they're forming alliances.
That being said, he also used air quotes, and I doubt they use the exact phrase "down with ISIS." You don't need to air quote something that is not a direct quote.
You also don't need to air quote on the radio, where it serves zero good.
Yeah, they were the same group who took that. You remember they raided that village and took like 150 girls, and
It kind of seems familiar. You know, I got so much in my mind these days. You know, there's a big announcement on Smoking with Chris today.
10:45 a.m.
I'm going to say this is probably the biggest announcement in the history of Periscope.
Holy shit. I'm so excited.
It's a short history. I mean, it's only been around 3 weeks.
I cannot wait.
I'm so excited. I don't know what the announcement is.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you because I know you like a big surprise.
I do.
Now, who's the most hateable people in the world now? Who are we down with here? Is it ISIS or has it been taken over by, what's the name? African Bombada?
Boko Haram.
Boko Haram. Gail, pick.
I guess ISIS. They've got the marketing down.
Okay, most hateable in the world. Chris.
Boko Haram, easily.
Joey, most hateable in the world.
I have to go with ISIS.
Most hateable world for me, still Dallas Cowboy fans.
It's true.
Sorry.
Sorry.
They drive me nuts and they still act like they have a shot at the playoffs. You're 2-7. I know Romo's coming back, but how many Super Bowls did you go to with him anyway? Oh, let me guess. Zip. I turn on Anthony's broadcast and he wants us to stomp them out, but I see no shot at stomping these people out. It's not like this is an army we can destroy. It's just weirdos popping up all over.
And whenever they say they take out like a leader of whatever it is, Al-Qaeda, ISIS, then there's like 5 other guys that become the new leader.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't been able to get rid of cockroaches, and it's basically the same premise. They run around and they're disgusting, and they do, horrible things.
There's no fucking headquarters to Al-Qaeda or ISIS.
They don't even call each other on the phone.
And as we were saying before, there's not even a tangible thing that they're after. You know what I mean? It's like this idea.
It's a 1,000-year war for them.
Exactly.
They take hostages and there's no ransom. There's no demands. We take hostages, we're going to murder all these people in this building. Unless you kill us first.
Yeah, that's not, there's nothing there you can do. So what's the name of this, thing again?
Boko Haram.
Now, let me ask this just to make sure. Boko Haram isn't caught up with these guys at all, are they? Because I fucking feel,
Not that I know of.
Oh.
Hey, by the way, Boko Haram, how's your song? Still doing well?
Whiter shade of pale?
Yeah. We want you to come play a song. Let me guess. Whiter shade of pale. Yeah, that's the one.
It's a damn good song, though.
Well, we have another song. No. Just do one song. We'll pay you whatever you want to hear.
That one's perfect.
You play another song, we dock you.
You want to play that one twice? That's your business.
Yeah, play it as we're coming in, play it as we're leaving.
Give me the hits!
Every man loves hits.
By the way, Gail, remind me, I have the perfect Christmas present for Chris Stanley.
Okay.
Me and you are going to go halfies on it.
All right.
I can't wait.
You will love it.
First, there's a huge announcement on Spoken with Chris today on Periscope. Now there's talk of Christmas presents.
It's your time in the sun. After all these years of being the Brooklyn Brawler, okay? It's like if the Brooklyn Brawler got into DX. That's how your life has worked out for you.
I love it.
You finally got that good boy magic.
Yeah.
Got those good boy points.
Sasha Bratt says, Minnesota facts, Joey Jojo, hashtag Bennington.
Cool.
He does know all things Minnesota.
Also, Target. Target comes from Minneapolis.
I actually saw this thing in Minnesota. Well, it's been going on for a long time. But there's a river, right? Mm-hmm. So the river is cruising along. It splits in half.
Okay.
Half of it goes to Lake Superior as a river should. The other half goes into a hole where no one knows what happens to that water.
What?
Now, they have put dye to follow this. The dye never shows up. They put ping pong balls, the hope and GPSs. The hope is these things pop up in Lake Superior and the scientists get to say, that's the end of it. We never have to think about this again. But they're thinking, and this is a scientist saying this, it may lead to the devil's shower. What? It may be water that the devil is using to shower.
What?
How could there be this giant hole that you just take a half of river's worth of water and it's never seen from again?
The devil hole is what you're telling me.
Yeah. Lick the devil hole.
I'd love to go down that hole just to see where it fucking ends up.
Would you scope it?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, my God.
Get that underground Wi-Fi going on.
All right, Joseph says, oh no, Chris has HIV, hashtag Bennington.
No.
Joseph said, you're all wrong. It's the Jews, hashtag Bennington. I think that the Arabs have finally shown they're way more annoying than Jews.
God, yes. They're more dedicated, that's for damn sure. They get riled up a lot more easier also. Can't do anything.
Brian Lyle says, the Ronathon count continues on Sirius XM all this week. Is hashtag Bennington trying to set a new record for most hours on the radio in 1 week? Well, first of all, we love coming in here. I don't know how many more of these we'll be doing this year, though.
I know.
On the Opie Radio mornings, but it's always fun for us.
The year's almost over.
The year's almost gone. I have officially declared next week to be Thanksgiving.
Thank you for that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
I
you.
want everybody on the show to take a day of thanks
Okay.
and be with your family and say thank you. I know you're not going to be in New York City, Joe, but are you going to be with your family?
I'll see them for about 3 hours. I'm headed to LA, and then I have a layover in the Twin Cities, to which I will have one meal with my parents before heading to LA.
I'm writing a song. It's called Bad Son.
Bad son.
So why don't? So what are you doing in LA for Thanksgiving?
I lived there for a year, so I'm going to meet up with some friends that I have out there. And then
Multicultural friends
multicultural friends, a
Vatos?
Hispanic, a Jew,
and an ISIS member.
Paisa.
Well, that's what the holidays are about.
That's what it's about. And then I'm meeting up with this chick, and then we're driving. Then we're driving to Vegas,
Vegas,
and then we're going to Phoenix from there.
You know,
You're doing this in the span of
Yeah.
like 4 days?
Gonna hit the open road.
And when do you stop for the abortion? At what point?
I
Is
think
that why you're meeting her?
I think we're gonna be in Tucson for that.
So you're going Minnesota,
Yep.
LA,
Yep.
Vegas,
Yep.
Phoenix.
Yeah.
And you have just a few days off.
Just a
it's
few.
not even a full week.
Yeah.
Why didn't we take a full week? Stans?
I fucked up.
We got to take Stans off that. He doesn't care about vacation days. And I believe we're owed 300 right
Oh
now.
my God. I really don't think we've taken any.
No, we haven't.
Not
And I
technically.
need some time to battle ISIS. And now Boko Haram, or whatever they're called.
Procol Harum.
Boko Haram. I don't know what to do about this fucking ISIS situation. I mean, I guess the easy thing would say kill them all, but we've been doing that since 2001.
Doesn't work that way.
Doesn't work. We're not going to stomp them out.
Because we thought Al-Qaeda was the problem. I guess we stopped Al-Qaeda. I'm not sure. But then ISIS.
It's the same band, dude. It's fucking Van Halen with Sammy Hagar singing. I'm not going to call it a new band.
It's more organized, Sammy Hagar.
That's wrong. I don't think it's organized at all. I think it's clusterfucky. I think it's like fucking saying, all right, now remember in, I think it was 99, the Columbine situation, right?
Yeah.
We haven't been able to stop Columbine nuts. They keep popping up at different places. ISIS is the same thing.
Yeah.
Maybe we could annoy them by calling them Columbine outsiders. Trench coat mafia.
Tweet at them. Apparently they love social media. And Anonymous is doing a great job knocking them out off of Twitter. They've shut down 5,500 ISIS accounts.
Thank you, Anonymous.
Queen Elizabeth wrote this. Since you've declared next week Thanksgiving, what kind of meal should I prepare, Ron? Hashtag Bennington. I was thinking, and this may sound crazy, but a turkey large enough to feed the entire family and weird friends who have nowhere else to go.
That's a great idea.
And football should be played throughout the day.
Oh, awesome.
I love that. I
Yeah.
love football.
Will there be napping?
There will be napping. And for the ladies, nighttime shopping, where you will push and shove at other people because someone said there's a $19 iPad, but there's not. There's one of those.
I want that iPad, though. I'm going to get it.
Doorbuster. Hashtag doorbuster.
Really makes me uncomfortable that they call it that.
I know.
With the trampling and all, the history of tramplings.
I remember when I said, is everybody staying in town? And everybody here said yes. Or we would have taken a week off, Joe. Last minute thing?
Yeah, it was the last minute thing.
Well, I'm going to just start and call you the new Jarrett because you can't be trusted. We would have given you the whole week off. You wouldn't have to rush like this.
I know, it was abrupt. It was towards the end, kind of on a whim.
All right, so now we're hearing Shreka has a cold. Who else does? Chris Stanley?
I do, yeah.
Sounds like we know who was making out the other night.
Ooh.
No.
Because I said to Shreka, I said, you want to go out for late night eggs and waffles? And she says, I got a makeout sesh. And I go, with who? She goes, I can't say, but it's someone from your show. So naturally, I assume Gail. But it turns out it was Chris Stanley in a rom-com swerve.
I'm just sucking down Dayquil in here.
Oh,
yeah, and you're doing that for fun reasons. Did you NyQuil it last night?
No, I don't like the NyQuil. I like the Dayquil. It's speedier.
Dayquil.
Yeah.
Fighter of the NyQuil.
That reminds me, did you know who Shreka was with yesterday in MoMA? She'll probably want to tell you, but she sent me an Amali and showed me the picture. I'll just say this. I'm going to give a hint. That was the hint, the musical interlude that we had.
Oh.
I feel like breaking so we could have more Leon Bridges. Just break all the time, play the whole fucking
10
album.
breaks.
Yeah. People, Shrek has said that she can push you into the right direction of a Phoenix clinic. Hashtag punch card. It's sad, isn't it?
Oh,
It's sad.
Just wrap it up.
Yeah. We never, no, this is why people get upset. Great idea. You and Al Roker should throw a parade. I would be willing to put up the money to do a parade through Manhattan. See if we can't end it at a department store and Santa Claus comes to visit the kids.
All right.
And it becomes the official beginning of Christmas.
It'll usher it in.
Yeah.
I
It'll
like
be
it.
little floats.
You're going to be Dayquilling the whole time that, you're cramping up and can't eat turkey. You're telling your faux mother-in-law.
Look, I've been drinking 3 bottles of Dayquil a day, miss.
Are they having a turkey out there on Long Island or just bagels and cream cheese?
Lox. Giant pile of lox.
Bagel and a schmear.
Ooh, capers. Great.
I got to tell you something. I'm going to get to the bottom of this fucking ISIS thing as well.
We got to stop it. They've hit 3 continents in 1 week.
Let's just find out what they want.
The destruction of Western civilization.
Let's give it to them then.
No, we're Western civilization.
All right, let's make a deal that they can have South America to blow up and leave the rest of us alone.
Is that
Why aren't they ever blowing up South America? It's us, Europe, Asia. I think India and Pakistan get explosions.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Afghanistan.
The wild continent of Africa. No Australia, no South America, and they leave Antarctica completely they haven't even thought about Antarctica yet. Maybe I should move to Antarctica where I can be safe. It'll be me and my penguin friends.
Chilly, though. this time of year.
I'd never live in Chile. It's too far. Well, you know what? You're right. Antarctica does, has nipped in there, but I'm going to bring a jacket and extra socks.
Okay, yeah. Layer up.
And if someone's leaving, you're like this, hey, man, really, bundle up. I was out earlier. It's cold.
At least negative 30.
Still. And don't get in the shade. You'll die in the shade. Just a weak sun. You don't even feel any warmth from it at all.
When's the sun going to go down? 6 more months. Just wait, 6 more months.
You think it would be hot as piss then if the sun was out the whole time.
Antarctica doesn't make any sense at all.
Mike says he's starting a new band called the Tucson Abortion. #Bennington.
I already TM'd it, Mike.
Trout Mask Replica said, hey, is Gail free for lunch? I know she has plans today.
Well, I'm never booked on Smoking with Chris, so.
I like
You
this.
don't smoke.
Yeah, he's never had you on there, has he?
Never asked me.
You don't smoke. You gotta smoke on Smoking with Chris.
I feel like an ex-smoker counts.
What if she vapes?
Can I vape?
You'd be the first vapor on the show.
Can she just put on some Vaporize?
Is that fine?
Donkey Bite says, the show that reinvented Thanksgiving with a drunk centaur and a half a Puerto Rican. #Bennington. Remember how mad Louis J. Gomez was that this kid was selling himself as a Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You offended the rattlesnake, dude. You're gonna have to make up that.
I don't want to offend the ultimate minority.
And you're not the ultimate minority. You pass, like
No.
Lena Horne did back in the 1930s. You're the Lena Horne of Puerto Ricans.
Oh, no.
Lena Horne was constantly like this. I don't want to sit at the counter. I'm black. I've told you time and time again. Oh, sit down, Lena. You're fine
You're
here.
fine. You're welcome. Please.
Send Hicks down that river hole thing. With his loose joints, he's got a fighter's chance. #Bennington, #Brooklyn Brawler.
He'll be flipping and flopping all the way down there.
Buster said the Van Halen of terrorism, running with the Allah. #Bennington. I don't know what we're going to do with those fucking people. Perhaps, meth. We just send meth over there and get them focused on something else.
They're already on meth. I saw some story that they're making some sort of cheap meth from the 70s, and they're all just eating it constantly. So
That's crank, what you're bringing up right now.
yeah, it's
Crank?
Dirty crank.
Yeah, they're eating. They're just making this dirty fucking crank pills, and that's what they're eating them constantly. So they just fight for days and just light motherfuckers up.
Fight for days against who? They don't ever fight for days. They fight for minutes.
In Syria, all the ISIS guys are just fighting against the rebels. Because the Syrian government is
who's the good guys and who's the bad guys of it? I can't tell. They all look like Syrians to me.
I believe Assad, who is like the president of the country, he's the bad guy, and the rebels are the good people. And Assad also.
But we stick with Assad.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, we're
on the bad guy. You just called the United States of America the bad people.
Come on, Chris.
As far as I could tell,
True?
with my international knowledge, yes, we're fucking still giving big ups to Assad.
If anyone can explain this to Chris, because I can't have him explain it to me. He just called us the evil empire. Which phone number are we using today, Chris?
866-969-1969.
I like 1969 better.
866.
It was the summer of 69.
969-1969.
How come we're not using Rock God?
Because I forgot to switch it over. I'm a dick.
When you're lazy, you produce our show. When you're lazy, you produce our show.
The Dwayne quote.
You don't get us no vacation. We got nowhere to go. Look, he just took a big slug.
Please, it makes me so sick. Because at first I thought he was drinking one of those little orange juices, and then I realized it was NyQuil.
I just saw you take 7 slugs of NyQuil. Read the fucking bottle. I guarantee you can't sit there and keep slugging fucking Dayquil like it's a good thing. It seems like 1 slug should be good for 8 hours.
Okay, 1 dose is a tablespoon.
Yeah.
Okay,
I just saw a bubble in your fucking NyQuil.
Glug, 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 glug.
And underneath that it says, do not exceed 4 doses per day.
Oh, you clearly just had
terrible for your liver.
His eyes just went so wide because he's never considered reading that before.
You're the first idiot to die on the Dayquil.
You just definitely took 6 doses with that.
This is my 3rd bottle. Like, I just cracked the 3rd bottle of Dayquil I've had in pretty much 2 days.
Yeah, you're fine. By the way, You got that way with Perks. You got that way with Dayquil. This is an addictive personality. Periscope, weed, pills, alcohol.
Hey, Scope Rose, I'm back on the scope.
And that's why we're supposed to fucking believe you when you say that the United States is the bad guy and we're basically the terrorists.
That's the last thing I heard about the whole Assad Syria thing.
Who did you fucking hear it from? A drug person?
I guess CNN is where I was reading it.
Steve, Tampa.
What's up, Bennington? Hey, Trippy over there couldn't be any more wrong. Listen, Assad is backed by Russia, and the U.S. is backing the rebels that are fighting Assad.
What is this, the Spanish Civil War, where we all test out our weapons?
Exactly. And then ISIS is fighting both of them.
Why?
So,
ISIS doesn't like...
anybody.
Yeah.
They don't like nobody. Hey, and as far as who's worse, Boko Haram, they don't get any news coverage, but they do horrible shit every day. You know, the suicide bombings and...
Right, but they don't do it to white people.
Though.
You know what I mean? They
exactly.
don't... Yeah,
exactly.
When they do it to white people, we start to go, wait a minute, this is fucking awful.
And then everyone changes their Facebook icon.
Ronnie, and none of them are as evil as Jerry Jones.
Thank you very much. It's still Cowboy fans and the evil Jerry Jones who...
Oh, we're not going to have to watch the Cowboys on Thanksgiving, right?
Yeah, every Thanksgiving.
Oh, man.
How did you not know that?
No, I did know that. But...
Oh, your character you're playing right now?
Ignorant football fan.
I like that
That's a good one. Keep it going. That's normally my character, but...
Yeah. Can you score if you run sideways through that goal line on the side? I don't get it. Are the ISIS guys, are they on Periscope at all?
I jump around to
jump around like fucking Jeffrey Gurian.
I'm always going to Dubai and the United Arab Emirates to see what's up. And they don't look like ISIS guys. I'm sure some of them are.
I never go to that part of the thing because I don't want to be fucking suddenly have the feds follow me. Like, why is he always over there with the Arabs?
I just want to see some baller shit going down in Dubai.
So now you consider them ballers?
Well, no, I'm like go to Dubai because I figured some rich guys doing some cool shit in Dubai who's not a terrorist.
Makes an asshole like you easy to fucking turn on his own country.
Never.
I don't know. I thought I heard you do it 15 minutes ago when you said that we were the evil people.
Well, I was confused with my facts.
Yes, that's called a terrorist.
Oh, shit.
Today, Chris Stanley makes a major announcement, probably the biggest of his career.
Holy fuck.
What? I can't wait to find out.
Somebody is coming from downtown. It's a guy from Mitch and Murray. And he is bringing up about some of the work Stanley's been doing on the Scope.
This is super exciting, dude. 10:45 a.m. Follow at the iBang. That's where the link will show up for Smoking with Chris.
Should be exciting.
No, I'm already excited. I'm already freaking the fuck out. Maybe I should lay off the Dayquil before this happens.
Winner of the contest gets a Cadillac. Wow. Second, steak knives. The way he holds the steak knives up, like he's on QVC. Steak knives. It was held up perfectly.
I need the good leads.
These are the good leads, and you can't have them. You can't have them because you're shit. Matt, Bestchester.
Mr. B, is there for the holiday next week that you've graciously given us, is there a double LP band album that my family should be listening to?
Well, what I thought I would do, and I don't know whether I have the time to put it out, but I'd like to do a live album. And I want it to be, the band. And after that, I want the band to break up, at least one of them.
Well, there's a special guest.
Yeah, I'm talking, I'm working the phones, and if I am right about this, I think I got Joni Mitchell.
Whoa.
What?
It looks like I got Neil Young.
What?
Van Morrison.
Oh my God.
No.
Eric Clapton.
Ow.
Whoa.
Doc Revenak.
Ooh.
Sick.
And it looks like the late Muddy Waters is offering to come in.
How
is that possible?
I am also giving out a free Thanksgiving dinner to everybody who comes to the concert, as we did the other night. Well, that's why we do the free Thanksgiving dinner, is because the late Bill Graham and The Last Waltz, he hated the fact that he wasn't mentioned in the movie.
Really?
And he gave out all that Thanksgiving dinner. and his crew wasn't mentioned. It's always fun, and it's always funny when you find out people hate something that you love. And there's a certain drummer of the band who hated The Last Waltz.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah. Not enough close-ups on him, too many close-ups on Robbie.
Wow.
He had a Robbie Robertson thing. He just couldn't fucking shake it.
Yeah.
And now his, like, you know, his fans are always like, no, you hate Robbie? I'm like, no, I don't.
You don't have to choose.
They do, and they want me to. But just like with ISIS in the United States, why can't I be friends with both?
You can't be friends with ISIS.
Some of them.
No, none of them. They're all assholes.
Some of the girls.
No, they blow shit up too.
Yeah, but not around here so far. G-Man came up with a good point. When you think about it, horses don't take vacation days. They stand, eat oats and shit. Basically, Stanley's job skills. Hashtag Bennington.
That could be why we never get any vacation days.
Here's Art in Pittsburgh. Art.
Hey, Ronnie, I got a question. For that female suicide bomber that hit in France,
yes,
does it take longer to find 72 male virgins for her?
She finally, I guess she finds 72 impotent guys that just can't get it up.
Damn.
And she gets a limp dick rubbed all over her ISIS vagina. Now, even, this is the other thing that I worry about. Those 72 virgins, right? No one says they're of age.
No. They could be babies.
Yeah. Could be babies fucking babies. Worst thing ever.
Ugh.
Ugh. I'm doing a Lifetime movie about that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. They want me to clean it up a lot. They've asked them.
Oh, no. Stand your ground. It's your, you know what I mean? It's your
I've
art.
stood my ground too many times and nothing ever happens. I'm just ready to compromise.
This is your baby. This is your baby fucking baby.
Your fuck baby.
Why is he repeating? We didn't need anybody to repeat behind us.
The idea is just the image behind
You're
it.
turned on by it?
like
Is that
it?
it?
No. Chris.
Why does this girl like you? Why is she traveling with you alone?
I don't know.
Oh, you tell her bad one-liners.
She invited me.
What is this
Go to her
drifter?
Facebook. I'm going to see what she looks like.
Is this the girl, the
Freak
traveling
Misty?
girl, the
Yeah.
artist?
The drifter?
Oh, we
artist.
loved her, right?
I think we did.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember her. She stayed with you for a while.
Yeah, she's
You
in the
seem
middle of her tour.
Oh, yeah,
right
she's
now.
cute.
What is she touring around about?
She is holding like different meetups, art meetups, so her fans are coming out to
That's
do
her
like
with blue
arts
hair?
and crafts. Yeah.
Now, is that natural or
No, she dyes her hair a lot. I think that's
Oh,
the
okay.
I thought that was an anime character.
arts and crafts? What is she, 8? I could see if she's an artist.
This is kind of her
You should have left
style.
off the crafts.
She does arts. She does arts, and that's it.
So
What is she making, those little keychains all summer?
Wicker baskets.
Yeah, but then she sells these hats, so you'll see me rocking that in a little
she
bit.
makes sand art.
She also renovated.
Is she a
this,
traveler?
She's a drifter.
Wait, that's hers?
Yeah, she renovated a camper.
Is
and
that
that's
where you're
what
gonna
she's
take?
traveling in. Yeah, that's where I'll be staying, inside that
That's
camper.
so cool.
Whoa.
Yeah,
That's
right.
just standing inside of it. Though. Yeah,
Yeah,
that doesn't look like you're gonna. Now, where are you guys going? 1965? Because that's the last time
66,
that
pretty
fucking
close.
trailer made sense.
I think
What
it's
is she,
pretty cool.
corny? That's the only people I've ever seen traveling fucking trailers like that.
Yeah,
Caravan.
It's like a art.
And the caravan
is on its way.
You know, here's the thing. This looks like an exciting trip for you. It
Yeah.
looks like a great place to be murdered.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
She's cute, though.
Yeah. She's definitely cute. Hey, go ahead and click the little video of her. I want to see her moving around and doing stuff.
All right, here's her under some waterfall.
Oh, she's cute.
Weird.
She's like a little manic pixie dream girl type.
Kind
Yeah.
of, yeah.
You gonna marry her?
No, Chris, I don't know that. I don't know about that yet.
Why don't you marry her on this trip? And then you guys live in that trailer.
Vegas!
We will be in Vegas, and I
Yeah.
love Elvis.
You got.
But you know what? There's not enough Chuck Berrys out there marrying people in Vegas.
That's never happened.
Yeah. I want to get some Britney Spears imposters to hold the annulments in Vegas. That's been kind of my pet project.
Idea.
This is why you didn't win. Comedy 101 the other night. Have you licked your wounds yet? Are you over it?
Sorry?
Have you licked your wounds from the other night?
Yeah, I have. I can only move on,
Out of comedy.
Start again.
No, that's the exact opposite.
That was your swan song, bro.
Go to trade school, I guess.
Brian, Charlotte.
Hey, what's up, Ronnie? Not only are the Cowboys playing on Thanksgiving, they're playing the undefeated, as of such now, undefeated Panthers, and they're both wearing those horrific Color Rush uniforms.
Oh, because it's Thursday.
Because it's Thursday, so they're not immune on the Thanksgiving Day to the Color Rush. Not as bad as the ones in the Jets, Bills, or the Jags.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen the Cowboys were always so classy. They didn't even want to wear their dark jerseys most of my life.
It was always white.
And when they did wear it, people would call each other on the phone. You got this on TV right now?
What is this?
Cowboys are wearing a dark jersey.
Freaked out.
They put them out last night, so you can see a preview of them. The Cowboys don't look bad. They look almost kind of normal, like the white with the blue stars, but the Panthers are wearing, I guess, Carolina blue uniforms. So
let's take a look at it. So the Cowboys are wearing pure white?
With blue on the shoulders, and then not really a Color Rush uniform. I guess
this is the exact opposite of a Color Rush. It's the lack of color. The Panthers are just wearing matching fucking things. I don't know. I hope the Panthers just blow them out. That'll be a great Thanksgiving.
God, that'd be awesome. Just Cam Newton beats the shit out of stupid Romo.
Somebody runs up into the fucking owner's box and fucking pulls Jerry Jones out. It is hashtag Bennington. Here's the phone number, 866-969-1969. This is Opie's actual home number as well. So if Opie answers, you wake him up, just tell him it's for us.
He'll put you through.
Our friend Mike Racine has an album coming out today.
Nice.
It's called, I believe it's called I Sell Spaghetti Sauce in the Back of the Club.
Perfectly titled, because you know what you're getting.
He does.
Union Delegate.
Oh, I like that title a lot. You know who was my union delegate at when I worked at CBS FM?
Who's that?
Earl Douglas.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's a good one.
He called a meeting that only he came to, and I walked by and I go, "What are you doing?" He goes, "Are you here for the meeting?"
Uh-huh.
I go, "What meeting?" And he goes, "This one." I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Good. We're going over this place." And we went over and we ate cheeseburgers on the Union, as he told me the Union News.
Oh, nice.
And I go like this. Is there enough Union News that we can get a piece of pie from each other? Here's something about eating, and this is a study. It's up on the iBank today. I think Chris Stanley found this, so it could be very, very wrong. But men eat more pizza when they're eating with a woman.
Really?
So some researchers, they went to an all-you-can-eat pizza buffet and observed the people eating. When men ate with women, the men ate twice the amount of pizza they would eat than when a man was eating with another man.
All right, so don't take us, because I'm sure that you know what they figured at their findings, right?
They had their theory, yes.
All right, so I'll just think about it a little, because I didn't know it was an all-you-can-eat, because I thought if you weren't, it was just a pie.
Yeah.
Women don't eat much, and men could eat as much pie as they wanted to.
God, yes.
Without other men eating fast and taking.
Right, and I would think, I had a similar feeling that I was thinking we were talking about splitting a pie, that they would just go ahead and assume there's no way that I'm eating too much. She can't eat nearly as much, but they would be like, "Oh, I don't want to eat your pizza, sir." Like they're just more respectful because they know.
You've never been around men eating pizza. It happens so fast that the fastest eater gets the last slice. I mean, a pie is consumed within 30 seconds. It's like piranha hitting a fucking cow.
Right.
You know what I mean? Just, But when you're eating with a woman, everybody slows it down a bit and starts to talk during the meal instead of eating fast. But they're saying more people, that men will eat more with a woman.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to throw a theory out there that, do men have it in their stupid lizard minds that a woman thinks that you're more masculine for eating more?
That's got to be a thing. There must be some primitive thing that's telling you that for some reason she would be impressed by that.
You tell me, you're a woman, Gail. Are you impressed if you see a guy eat a massive amount of food?
I don't know if impressed is the word so much as disgusted. But
you better get him. He finished that ham in a half hour.
He is sexy. I don't know what it is about him, but I want to breed with him.
All right, Joe, tell me your theory.
Okay, my theory is that, if you're with a woman, I feel like a man kind of treats himself a little more because he's like, hey, I'm with a hot chick. I'm treating myself to this dinner with this hot chick. I'm also going to treat myself to some pizza. You know?
So you think he already feels like a winner and it's a celebration meal?
It's kind of a celebration meal.
Because now I'm wondering, do men drink more in front of women? Do they snort more coke in front of women?
Like, if you took that idea a little farther of this idea, like this caveman idea,
right?
Could they also be displaying something where it's like, I'm the hunter, and they think that if they show you this, like there's some, like they're giving you the impression, this is what I could provide for you. Food and sustenance for you and our young that you'll be raising. Is there like something there that they actually believe that they're showing off? I don't know, their ability to provide, although it would be for themselves, but I don't know. There's got to be something there.
It's got to be something to show off masculinity. That seems to be the key to this. But you were saying it doesn't work.
Well, I don't know. I at least know for a fact that it's not great when a guy eats light. So maybe
you don't like to see a light eater.
Well, I don't want to feel like I'm eating more than a guy. I would not feel great about that.
I'm going to say this. It's weird when you're with other guys and a guy is doing that, I'll just have a small salad thing. You think to yourself, I don't want to do business with this fucking idiot.
What's the deal with this guy?
Right.
Like I know a guy who not only is he a light eater, but he is a slow eater, and he's like a conversationalist, like during the meal, more than I've ever seen in my life. And he'll order something light, he'll eat it really slow, and I'm like looking at him like, hey, I'm like almost done with my food. And he'll do something where like he'll pick up a piece of food on the fork.
That's girlish.
Then he'll say something, put that fork down, cross his hands, and then sort of like finish his conversation. It drives me insane.
He sounds like the worst person ever.
And maybe, you know, I don't think of him as a man.
Nah.
Maybe there is some truth
You know
to
what?
this.
He's less than.
How's his sex life?
I don't know. He seems to fancy himself a freak nasty, but I wouldn't know.
Interesting.
See, just like when I hear men talking about the color combinations on Thursday Night Color Rush, and when I hear men, you know, talking about, I'll just have a small piece of fish, I thought that the one good thing about not being a woman is we didn't have to do shit like that. Yeah, we have to go to war and die, but then we also can have the steak.
Let's treat ourselves.
Yeah. Let's just fucking eat.
Let's live.
Charlie in Chicago.
Morning, boys and girls. So, yeah, I find it that when you're eating with a woman, a lot of times you got to make them feel more comfortable with how much they're eating, so you got to eat double so they don't feel insecure.
See, this is kind of maybe a little bit what I was thinking.
Yeah, and yet, do you think men are so giving that they'll eat twice as much of pizza? That's the angle that we are here.
I'm going to think about you tonight, honey.
Because I honestly think one of ISIS's problems with us is how much pizza we eat. That they just look at it. They're like, we don't even have any pizza. And these fuckers are having a slice even next to an entree. Is that the best thing, by the way, ever? Is if you're at a place where you could also get a slice next to your entree? You're like, I've got everything in the world man could want.
Great.
I order that from the black place.
I'll have this entree as one of my appetizers.
Chris, I was at this old school place in the Poconos where you got surf and turf.
Oh, hell yeah.
With a side of spaghetti.
Oh, what?
And garlic bread.
What?
And I'm like, this is man heaven.
I would love that.
Of course you would.
I love having pasta in between the appetizers and the fucking. And the
well, my
entree.
friends, I grew up with this Italian family, and they treated pasta the way our family treated potatoes. Like there was always pasta on the plate. And I'm like, they're living in a fucking world of greatness.
Doing it right.
Yeah.
There's nothing better than pasta. It's so goddamn good.
Here's Christine. Christine.
Good morning.
How are you, darling?
I'm doing great. How are you guys doing?
Great.
Did anybody look at, like, how long they were there? Because I would think that if a man is out with a woman, it's more of a social thing. So they're there longer, so they're going to eat more.
Interesting.
Well, they're saying this is an all-you-can-eat pizza place, which, by the way, is kind of disgusting. I've never been to an all-you-can-eat pizza place with good pizza. It's like an all-you-can-eat bread place with some sauce on it.
Yeah, it's not South. They're just bringing out pies.
But I think that it's more like a date, like a social thing. So they'd be there longer. I mean, it seems like if a guy's going to a pizza place with another guy, they're just going to go in, eat, get out.
All right, so you've come up with an interesting point, and yet I don't know if any woman is going to say to herself, "That's the fourth time he's stuffed up on the table to go back to the all-you-can-eat pizza. I'm wet. I want him so much. I want to fuck him while he's swallowing huge chunks of pizza meat."
You want to come back to my place? Bring some of that pizza if you're still hungry.
Why don't you put 2 slices in your fucking shoes and walk back that way? You know what? I'll make a sheet made out of pizza. You can lay underneath it and just keep eating it while we bang. Yeah. Oh, by the way, ISIS is here. They want to blow up in your face. I'll tell you, and this might be controversial, I hate that fucking ISIS. I hate them.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You take.
Whoa.
Yeah. I don't care if it's not PC.
That's a bold stance.
Yeah.
I'm an ISIS social justice warrior.
Yeah. I'm always sticking up for them. Come on, guys. They have a point. We do eat a lot of pizza. Man, who invented? They say the Italians invent pizza. Is that the thing that they stole it from the Chinese, like noodles?
No, that's just the noodles, I think.
But it annoys me when people act like, well, the Chinese invented spaghetti. No, they invented fucking noodles. They still haven't come up with a decent tomato sauce all these years.
They got ramen, right? That's what they got.
Fucking delicious stuff.
Yeah, ramen is good.
I'll be around that. And I love the way they eat it, just slurping it like fucking dudes.
They love it. It's like,
Dudes
that's a good thing. They want you to be as loud as possible.
It's rude not to slurp.
It shows the chef you're enjoying.
Yeah, I am like Miss Manners of China. It's just, I could go over there and tell people, and then it's also great to put some of the sauce on your shirt. The shirt can be used as a napkin.
This isn't the shit.
These aren't the shits I ordered to wipe my mouth. And I went in and I just kept hearing the sound. I said, this is not the shits. We got to figure out what we're doing for the next GPS. And I saw Stanley suddenly sees himself as a connoisseur of this.
Yeah.
Now that he knows that the fucking, now that he sees that the parade is taking place, he's coming up with ideas.
Yeah. He's like, I want a piece of that sweet GPS.
You had to fucking fix it for your friend who had Canadian bands in there and everything else.
Yeah, and bands from the 70s when it was supposed to be the 60s.
Oh, you can go early 70s. I don't even know if I'm going to do that city yet, though.
Right.
What city are you leaning towards?
I'm leaning towards... I'm split between 2.
Okay, tell me.
San Francisco and Memphis.
No London, no Manchester feel.
No, I feel like that's the next step after that.
We got American up it a little bit.
Yeah.
I kind of like the idea of a Boston.
Interesting.
But I am interested in Memphis. And San Francisco. Slam dunk.
Yeah.
Slam fucking dunk, ladies and gentlemen.
San Fran.
And it gives us a chance to play a little Miss Joplin, who I'm back on a Joplin kick in a big, big way.
Nice.
I just said to myself, well, how could anyone else sing after listening to this girl tear her heart out? She actually tore her fucking heart out, wiped it all over the fucking mic, and said, this is the song.
I hope you like it.
Rufus Wainwright said something that's been haunting me the other day. Haunting me since he said it. He said, the thing that makes a great song is the lyrics. Period.
Right.
End of story. And after he said that, I'm like, because this is the music that I relate to, always has great lyrics. And I tend to, no offense to you metal people, but when I hear about wizards and fucking the devil, it makes me go away in my head. I'm like, what am I listening to, a 12-year-old?
Like
Yeah,
Rain of Blood?
you hate wizardry.
I'm not crazy about it because A, it's not real, and B, it's talked about constantly. And I live in a world where I'm fighting ISIS 24 hours a day.
We gotta
My
get 'em.
fucking place is set up like Homeland right now. I'm tracking fucking ISIS couriers back and forth. So I like a little fucking music with decent lyrics. But do you think it's true that the lyrics are the most important thing in any song?
Well, here's what I thought when he said that.
Yeah.
What occurred to me is more so even than the listener. I think the person singing the song has to love the lyrics so much or connect to them so deeply, because I feel like some of the best performances is that person is so wrapped up in the story,
Frank Sinatra.
the emotion that they're
Right.
singing about, that you believe whatever they say. And it's for the same reason that, and you know, he just did an opera, that one could listen to an opera and be moved by what they're singing, because you know that they're connecting to what they're saying.
All right, best lyrics today is Hit the Quan. That's the only fucking song that I'm listening to. And as you guys have noticed lately, I've done nothing but hit the Quan.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen that.
I'm hitting the Quan constantly.
Every day.
Yeah. And that's thanks to these fucking guys.
And I'm starting to say, lay off the Quan. Hitting it.
No, you can't.
That's an answer song. You know what, by the way, did you notice, like, in the last 3 years now, every fucking receiver can make a one-handed catch? I'm watching on the TV things going. It used to be exciting, like, oh my God, he caught it with one hand. Now, even when they don't need to, they're catching it with one hand. All right, so you were saying the good lyric makes the singer become more of a performer. He's
Exactly.
an actor. He believes it in his heart.
And Janis Joplin is a perfect example of that. Like
Right.
that, her singing those lyrics, she's experiencing that emotion. And I think that elevates her as a
Right.
better singer. It's
Okay.
why sometimes you hear somebody on American Idol, they could cover that same song and they're doing it with like a smile on their
They're
face.
like dopes.
And they might have a better range than she does, but it'll never be that.
I've never been touched by range. Like, if I hear somebody with a good range, yeah, it just doesn't do
like
anything.
running all up and down the scales. Yeah,
Right.
it doesn't mean anything.
Right.
You would rather hear someone's heartbreak
So you're
and be less
saying
than a singer.
Rufus Wainwright is correct.
I think that he is, and most specifically, I think it's when the performer connects with the lyrics, even more so than the listener.
Because I say, I'm always a little harsh on the Beatles, but I think when John Lennon started to add some intense lyrics to little kids' pop songs, basically, you know what I mean? Then people went, these guys are genius. They didn't call him fucking genius in 1964, and those songs are fucking great. You know what I mean?
Right.
I Want to Hold Your Hand is silly, but it's a great fucking melody. It's bang. But it's when, around Rubber Soul and Revolver, when he started to work on the lyrics, and people are like, hey, these guys are great. They're not fucking assholes like we thought.
Yeah.
It's like if Justin Bieber just finally fucking kicked in, starts showing some Dylan chops. Here's Ethan. Ethan, Rhode Island.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good.
Hey, I don't think it's really the lyrics and what they mean. I take your point. Some songs with great lyrics really do affect you, but some bands like Yes, even the Beatles, if you're talking about like I'm the Walrus or something, great song, but what the hell?
Well, let's go back to Yes. The band's never been critically taken seriously, ever.
No, but
and musically, they're great musicians.
Yeah.
But
Right,
they're
no,
not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And one of the reasons is they're a wizard band. And they come across as less than serious.
Yeah.
They come across as dopey.
No, I don't think the fans who like Yes would agree with you at all. I'm one of them.
Well, first of all,
from a musicianship standpoint, they're great. I mean, John Anderson, of course, is in.
Well,
never
what did
understood
I
the
just
lyrics.
explain to you? that yes, they do have their fans and all that, but it's not critically accepted. And I've seen Yes play plenty of times. Rick Wakeman is one of the greatest fucking keyboardists of all time. But, you know, they come off a little wizardy. They are wizard-like. And they don't get the props.
Yeah.
They don't get the fucking props. They're not taken seriously.
And you think if they had great lyrics, it might.
I don't know what lyrics you could write to that fucking music. I don't know what you could do. So here's the thing. I think his point was this. You know, melody and all that, somewhat simple, right? You know, everybody's got to write a melody first. Then you got to have a decent lyric, and then you bring in the production, the whole thing. But I think his point was the lyric is what makes the song important.
Yeah.
That you can't have an important song with a silly fucking lyric.
Do you have a favorite lyricist?
I think, well, I have, obviously, you're ridiculous if you don't say Bob Dylan first, but Paul Simon is such a fucking great lyricist. Somebody just sent me this thing where he was talking about Graceland. And I always thought that the fucking lyrics were amazing on that. But the amount of shit that he wrote musically before we got to the lyrics was almost the last thing that he wrote. Yeah. I mean, he's thinking on a level musically that it's not even like I can't understand, but it didn't even dawn on me to think that way. You know?
Yeah.
I should send you this thing to see how deep he went into the song. But then those lyrics that you're fucking traveling with your son and you're going to Graceland as if that was a holy place, as if you were looking for a fucking state of grace. I mean, that would work as a poem.
Yeah.
You know?
I thought of Paul Simon right away and Elvis Costello, I would say as well.
And in some ways, both those guys probably, certainly Elvis Costello has probably hurt his career a little bit from people thinking that he's too smart. Between that and the glasses.
Right.
You're a little too smart. Chris, who's a lyricist that you love?
Mr. Warren Zevon.
No, here's the funny thing about Warren. He makes a mistake that I heard Randy Newman talk about, where people really don't want funny songs, right? They don't want a sense of humor in their music. And Randy says that it held him back. And Zevon writes songs that they could really fucking crack you up.
Like Excitable Boy. I mean, there's crazy shit in it, but I find it funny. I mean, just the way it turns.
No, it's really funny.
Like, it's fucking, and it's an amazing song. Like, his songwriting ability just fucking blows me. His ability to tell a story is just amazing.
Yeah. And he writes a lot of heartbreaking lyrics, too.
Yeah.
Joey Jojo, this is going to be a weird one for us, because I don't know where he's going to go with this. I don't know whether we're going to get the real Joe, the silly Joe.
No, won't be the silly Joe.
What do you got?
I'm obsessed right now with the singer-songwriter. His name's Barna Howard. He's kind of Bob Dylan, James Taylor-ish vibe, but just acoustic guitars and his words. And he is incredible.
Where does he hail from?
He hails out west. I'm not sure the exact town.
Just out west, like this was
just
the 1800s.
Out west.
Just a rambling man.
Yeah, like this is the 1800s.
But he is absolutely incredible.
Justin, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
And with lyrics, I think like the best hip-hop artists are the ones that are considered strong lyricists. They stand the test of time. Someone like Nas or Mos Def compared to an act like 2 Chainz.
Well, let's do this. Who were the first hip-hop artists to ever be taken seriously?
I think Rakim, Eric B. and Rakim. He was the first guy to really deliver the lyrics in a way that wasn't like glass shattered everywhere, like, you know, like the old school.
Well, my name is this, and everybody thought it was just a silly, you know, pass along thing. And I think once they heard like NWA is the first time white people went, wait, what the fuck? What the fuck are they trying to do? They're fucking driving me crazy.
Public Enemy 2 was like that.
And it was the same time, basically, right? Maybe even Public Enemy a little early.
Yeah, a year or two between
But that's when it became the whole black man CNN and, you know, they're speaking in a way. But, so that's a huge point to be made. that no one ever takes a hip hop song when the guy is fucking reading his American Express card. You know, when he's doing that thing like, I got gold here. Who gives a fuck? Here is, let's go over here to Alan in Kentucky.
Hey guys, how are you this morning? Yeah. I think I'm more with Gail there, and the great example for me are the great opera singers, I mean Placido Domingo or Pavarotti, and even though you might not understand what they're saying, the emotion they sing with has just brought me to tears.
You know,
it's just fabulous.
yeah, because he feels it and he's performing that. Yep. I forgot until Rufus came in how much opera singers used to be on TV. They were always a big fat opera singer who would come out on TV, sing, and I was a little kid, I could never fucking understand it. I'm like, man, everybody likes this big fat dude.
There's some stuff I'll listen to my car, and you just crank it up, and it just will take you away, man. It's amazing. And then on the rock side, for me, a great one is Van Morrison. I mean, his emotion he sings with will bring you to tears too. So, thanks, guys.
Yeah, thanks. And it's a very good point. I mean, those are great fucking lyrics. Here's Lance in Atlanta. Go ahead.
Good morning. I used to think exactly the same way that you are, Ron, and then I made the mistake of hanging around musicians, managing bands, and marrying one. I've never met a musician who has told me that lyrics are more important than music. They all tell me that the melody and the riff and the bridge and this and that, they all come first. The lyrics are secondary.
They may be secondary, but they are the thing that defines on whether or not it is an important song. And I think if you look at Frank Zappa, right, the musicianship is fucking phenomenal. It's out of this world. And no one ever takes him serious because of the silly ass lyrics, because he did not take lyrics fucking seriously. There's not a song of his that people say, oh, that moves me.
I think on the opposite point of that, like if you took a band like the Pixies and you would imagine if Frank Black was not a solid lyricist, I think that could have changed the perspective of that band because he's such a poet.
Right.
And I think, the music still would have been powerful, but I don't know if people would have connected to it the way they do. Because
and I do. I mean, I agree that melody probably comes before anything else and all that. But I think, and by the way, this isn't my thought. Rufus just said this to us the other day, and then I've been finding myself thinking about it ever since.
Yeah.
And obviously there's plenty of pop songs with the silliest lyrics ever, but no one sits back and goes, this was an important, turning point for music. How much is that doggy in the window? Was a giant fucking song, right? It was gigantic back in whatever fucking year it came out. But does that song live on the way a Woody Guthrie song lives on? I mean, This Land Is My Land is not an amazing fucking melody, but because of the lyrics, that song will never be forgotten.
Yeah.
Never. Here is Doug in Boston.
Hey, Ronnie.
Yeah.
This is more speaking to what you said about Frank Zappa. Fish, they're great musicians, but their lyrics are completely nonsensical and meaningless.
It is something that holds people away from that band, Chris.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Where the Grateful Dead, who they completely ripped off, went out and, hired a lyricist, somebody, you know what I mean?
Well, Trey writes all the lyrics with a computer programmer. That's his buddy, Todd Marshall, and it shows. The Great Coyote.
Here's Brian in Jersey.
Hey, Ronnie, I was going to say, on the Fish thing, I grew up listening to them for years and years, going to shows. As an adult, I can't listen to them anymore, and I've kind of switched over to Widespread Panic because their lyrics are much more meaningful, with your real life experience and all that.
I tried to tell Chris to take a summer and just fucking follow Widespread. I said, do it. Just take a fucking summer for yourself.
You don't find the meaning behind Fluffhead, bro?
What's that?
You don't find the meaning behind Fluffhead?
Or Fiend? No, not anymore. But listen, lyrics, my brother's like a virtuoso musician, can play 8 instruments, self-taught. He will tell you any day of the week, hardest part of a good song, writing lyrics. It's just impossible for them half the time.
Here's Brandon in Arkansas. Brandon.
Hey, what's up, Bennington?
Hey, man.
I want to say, Mr. Willie Nelson. 83 years young, still rocking, still making the chart.
Incredible lyricist.
Very, very prolific song.
And literally the heart of a fucking poet. Just literally the heart of a poet.
Absolutely. He can write a 2-minute and 30-second song like nobody's business.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, well, this is like reading a novel. You know what I mean? Like, I got it. I got the same thing as if I read a novel about this. Brian, go ahead, buddy.
Ronnie B, the first time I heard Townes Van Zandt, one of those acoustic shows of just him, that you can't get better of a lyricist than that.
Perfect example. Like, all his suffering comes through in these musically very simple songs.
Yep.
All right, so now we're thinking, by the way, Rufus's music is crazy good, too. I mean, it's like complicated stuff, and his way of singing is complicated. So for him to say the lyrics are the most important part, I don't know. It has fucking stayed with me since he said that.
Yeah, it's incredible. You know what? I have another one that I can't believe we didn't bring up first, but Leonard Cohen, also an incredible lyricist.
Yeah.
And I think it's one of those things where if you change that aspect, I think you would change completely the perspective of the music.
And I may be misquoting him, but I think it's him who said, lyrics aren't poetry. I write poetry in my spare time. That the art of writing lyrics is different than the art of writing a poem. Right. Two different things.
You can't just take a poem and put music to it.
Well, if you ever listen to Elton John, because he has someone else write the lyrics, and I don't know anyone else who does this, he has the guy write the lyrics first. Like, generally, you will write the melody and then try to make the lyrics fit in. But it seemed like early on with Elton John, he connected to the lyrics. And then somewhere along the way, he just sings the lyrics. If you ever listen to that song, Captain Fantastic and the Brown Deer Cowboy, he'll fucking start a new line in the middle of the lyrical line. It doesn't even make any sense.
Yeah.
It's fucking something that like a kid who just woke up in class would do. Like, oh, I'm with you. You know what I mean? Like, you're like, what are you fucking doing, Elton? You have a melody that doesn't match the fucking lyrics. You got to change one or the other. Let's go over here to Joe. Joe in Nashville.
Hey, so I went to music school named Belmont University, and our music publishing professor shared a great quote with us. Make you think a thought. Music makes you feel a feeling. Great songs should make you feel a thought. And so without those words, you can't feel a great thought.
So you've, and there are, by the way, there are chords that can just fucking destroy you and you don't even know why.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's true.
That's always eerie when that happens. Where I have like a physical reaction to certain chords, and they won't even be necessarily songs that I have any history with, and I'll just get like goosebumps everywhere, and I don't really understand why I'm having that physical reaction, like chills. It's weird.
Yeah, I mean,
so that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
the music makes you feel that, but it doesn't convey a thought at all, and you need the lyrics for that part.
It's very, very interesting. Thanks, Joe. Here is Glenn. Glenn, how are you?
Hey, Ronnie, buddy. It was really good to hear Rufus, and I've been back listening to a lot of his music and Leonard Cohen since your interview, and it's been phenomenal. But I just wondered what you thought of Daniel Lanois. He's a Canadian songwriter and producer that, without him, I don't know if those early U2 albums would have got off the ground. He wrote a lot of those songs.
Yeah.
Back in the Unforgettable Fire days and that.
I had Daniel Lanois on the show one time, and
I heard it.
It was one of the most moving fucking experiences of my life. Those kind of guys, particularly the producers, they think in a way that it just doesn't fucking make any sense. I mean, I bet when he was trying to talk to me, it was like when I'm talking to a dog, where I see the dog paying attention, and being like, like you'll see the dog nod along, like I'm with you.
He's definitely saying something. I know that. and I'm going to look like I'm listening.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to sit there and seem like I'm part of this. But it's just the way that my brain just doesn't work. I can get the appreciation for it, but never on a conscious level. You know,
Yeah.
I got to send you this thing. A listener sent it to me when when Paul Simon was just breaking down the Graceland song, and you can see how differently they think from us. They think like, and I hate to say it, they think like ISIS.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
ISIS isn't all bad. They do a lot of good stuff.
They love Toyotas.
They're better lyricists than you'd think.
They're better lyricists. I married ISIS on a 50 of May. I don't know. I mean, after these last couple of things, I'm starting to wonder, are they right? And is it us?
No, it's not us.
Give me a chance to at least think about this.
I mean, lyrics can move you. You know what I mean? They can change the world.
We gotta stop this right now.
No, who wants to do all this stuff? Allah? Is that his name?
Allah Akbar.
Dave Cleveland.
What's that?
What's up, Dave?
Hey, look at Johnny Cash. Now, Johnny Cash, basically every melody is the same. You know, it sounds like a train rolling down the tracks. But the words that he writes are so amazing, and he puts in 3 minutes something you could picture a 2-hour movie. You know, it's just
Cash felt it. Cash fucking felt it. There's no doubt about it, and that's why people identified with him.
Yeah, I think he also has that great thing of like cowboy poetry where there's like a simplicity but a story, and then you get it's emotional without being heavy-handed.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I think that's something he really has going for his lyrics that makes you connect with it.
Here's a weird thing too, and it might also just have something of the age when I heard it. But with Bruce Springsteen, I felt like I liked his songs even more before he learned how to write a song. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like his early songs have too many words and stuff, and they're the ones that I really love more than when he figured out, oh, here's how you write a song. I got it now. I know how to write songs now.
Yeah, it's like,
I think that happens with a lot of guys.
It's like somebody taking one of those movie courses where they learn, this is how to make the best movie, but here's how to make a movie correctly doesn't necessarily mean it makes the best movie.
I am writing a rom-com right now, and I don't even care if it gets produced.
Okay.
I'm doing it for me, my experience. But it's, I think, probably the world's first ISIS rom-com. And it's about an ISIS girl. She's in a suicide vest, right? She's walking into blow up an orphanage. And she looks over and she sees a cop, and they lock eyes, right?
Yeah.
And you could tell, that they love each other.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's love at first sight.
Star-crossed lovers, right?
Yeah. And then she pulls the cord and it explodes the orphanage.
Is that the opening or the end?
Well, that's the opening. I don't know where to go with it from that.
You kind of Tarantino it, see how it got to that point, like go back.
I think it just started right there.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if they were doing anything of interest.
Okay.
Before that moment. That was their one moment in life. That they spent a lifetime in their, in that first look, that first glaze.
That's the rom. Where's the com in this?
Well, in her I'm glad you asked, Chris. I didn't even get to that. But in her suicide vest, there's gummy bears, and people are slipping on them. I mean, it's old school. It's physical comedy.
I like that.
Okay.
So,
at first when you were pitching this idea, I was not sure. But after you said that, I was like, and then what happens? And that's the good thing.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you want to
Then
know
what? Yeah.
what's next, you know that you've got a good pitch.
From a comedic point of view, and I'm glad you brought up the com thing, Chris, because I almost fucked up my own pitch. But it also has to do with their names. And I want to put that in the title. So you have the suicide girl, and then it's an off-duty cop, but he's a guard, and he's guarding this orphanage filled with children. And I think that's where the comedy comes in their names.
Oh,
Okay.
what were their names?
Cunny and Dick Dick.
Yes, that is comedic.
You know, I mean, what are you going to go with names like that?
With me, I having worked in like sound engineering before, I think the explosion from the bomb could be a really funny sound effect. Like a
yeah. I don't know about that part though.
There's all the blood.
Oh, you're disgusting.
Jesus Christ, this is a rom-com.
Oh, yeah. We're not going for a hard R here. I mean, I need a PG if I'm going to get an opening in time for the Christmas season. I really don't know what to do about this ISIS thing. It's got me up night and day. Well, it actually has me up days. I try to sleep at night. You know, I need my rest. But it's had me up every day working on it.
At a reasonable hour, at least.
And you know what? I think it has to do with religion. I think these guys are getting off to a bad start with the religion. You know?
Hey, just chill out for a minute, you know?
Yeah.
Not take it so seriously.
And that's what I hope to tell in this romantic comedy. Hopefully we'll be out. And I don't want to put it out this year. I'm having trouble finding theaters and actors and a director and a producer. But I got to get it out for Christmas or else why even do it?
I got to see this Cunny and Dick. I mean, I got to see it.
Yeah. You know what would be funny? Now I'm thinking about it. And no one's going to see it. He's Cunny and she's Dick.
Oh!
And that would be the thing. When they explode, his penis goes right, I mean, it severs off his body. Her vagina severs and it meets there. Right? And then freeze frame at the end.
Sexy now.
This is romantic comedy. I mean, it really is.
It is. It's good. I hate ISIS. I do. I don't like them. And I'll tell you why. It's the explosions that turn me up. I don't care the stuff they say. Like, I remember when people used to say, remember when they used to just like burn puppets of the president and stuff like that? People go, don't you eat their Arabs? I'm like, I don't give a fuck. They burned a puppet. That doesn't bother me. But as soon as they burn a real person, I'm like, I don't like them at all.
Yeah. They're really unlikable.
Awful. No. There's not one of them I've seen yet that I would say there's somebody I like. I'm not one of them would I invite to any of my gatherings. Mm-mm. Not one. And I feel bad about it, you know, when they start to hear everybody else talking about coming to my party. But they're not coming because I don't want it to be too explodey.
And now they're going to be pissed at you for this, too. So now you got to worry about that. Because these guys are dicks. They hold a grudge.
Believe me. Fucking for thousands of years.
Like, Jesus, find something else to worry about, buddy. You know?
Yeah.
That's what I tell them.
I like to say this. What have you really solved by exploding yourself? What really came out of it? What has changed? I can't think of one thing. Seriously, no one has ever tried to talk logically to them. And I would be glad to say, not one thing that you're doing seems to be working for a positive thing for you guys. Forget us.
Yeah.
For you guys.
Yeah. Like, because look, Western civilization's still here, bro. I mean, is that changing anybody's mind with the fucking explosions?
I'd say one of the things is your attitude that's stopping it. You know, I'm going to talk to them on their level. Oh. I'm not going to call them bro.
They don't like that kind of stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought everyone liked being called
more
bro.
Formal than that.
Not anyone does.
Oh.
If people did like it, then there would be something called Scope Bros, and there's not.
Yes, there is. There's Scope Bros. Smoking with Chris, 10:45 a.m. this morning. Follow at the iBang on Twitter and Periscope to check it out. Big announcement from what I hear. I can't wait.
I heard someone's coming in from Mitch and Murray.
I want those Mitch and Murray leads bad. Because I can't do shit with these other leads.
These are the leads, and you cannot have them.
I'm going to have Joe break into the office.
Because to give you these leads, you like throwing it away. I wish Mr. Murray would have said, listen to me, I told him to fire all of you. Where do you think you're going, Joe? You're not getting any coffee. Coffee is for closers.
A, B, P. Always be periscoping.
Okay. Christ.
Get it?
Funny. Yeah, I get it.
I replace C with P.
I got it.
Actual piss, too.
Charlie, I want somebody to talk to without Chris screaming. I can't fucking Dayquil with him all day. What is it, Charlie?
Hey, Hey, I just wanted to say that nobody gives ISIS the credit they deserve for illegal immigration. They don't need to build walls. Nobody comes to any country they control, and it leaves all the great jobs for the locals.
So what you're saying is maybe we need an ISIS guy as president.
Vice president, Trump's VP.
Yeah, then I'd hate to be president if that guy was vice president. I would not trust him.
I can't work with him.
Now, tonight, Donald Trump is going to be doing, and the Trump family is going to be doing a 2020 or 40, depending on how you look at it, interview with Barbara Walters, and it's called Remember the 80s. It's just the two of them when they were big in the 80s, and they're back now. How are Trump's numbers doing? Go look it up right now. Give me the latest numbers. Because if I don't get Trump elected, I don't know what to do. I don't know who I'm supposed to vote for then, Chris. I might as well just throw my vote away and vote ISIS.
Do not vote ISIS. Trump's at 27%. He's in the lead.
And the other numbers. Are we looking at worldwide?
Carson's at 20. And Rubio's at 12.
Rubio coming on gangbusters.
He's kind of pulling something out here, but I think Trump's staying strong.
I will tell you this. I will not be voting Rubio. I'll fucking vote Trump in a heartbeat. I'll probably vote Van Carson just as a funny joke. And just I'll yell it out in the polling place. I'm voting for Ben Carson. You know, yeah. And he just crack everybody off and then go in. Serious. I'm going to do it.
Told you guys.
I don't give a fuck.
You didn't believe me? I did it. Oh, we should break. We haven't broken yet today.
Well, that's fucking what ISIS wants us to do, don't they? They want us to break. I despise them. I got to figure out something to fucking do.
We got to figure it out.
Yeah, I got to get it done.
Maybe some sort of shawarma social. That'll get them in, and we can actually talk to them.
Yeah, act like they won Yankees tickets, and then we just fucking grab them all at the same time.
Thank you.
All right. We will break here. When's our friend Shrekka coming in? About a half hour?
About a half hour.
Today, make sure you're following Chris Stanley on Periscope. He has a biggest announcement of his career.
At the iBang on Twitter and Periscope. Find out 10:45 a.m. today.
Sign up. Follow that, and then they alert you. If you follow the iBang, they will alert you when Chris Stanley is doing his funny things.
They give you a big heads up.
And a lot of times he's high on a drug or an alcoholic beverage, and he acts silly, and it makes us all laugh.
Yeah, you're going to enjoy it.
Yeah.
I mean, God, no, if it could be 4 a.m, you get your goddamn alert on. Guess
Dude,
what?
When you did drunk eating, it was my favorite. Just to see the sloppiness of you chewing on an old dead cow was hilarious.
And in that Periscope, you would have seen the moment of blackout. Like after that last cheeseburger was eaten, that's it, gone, blacked out. And I was still talking apparently on the Periscope and answering questions, but I don't remember anything.
But you don't remember any of it.
It was a total blackout on Periscope.
That's something to be proud of, young man.
I've always wanted to see that moment where the actual brain turns off.
So you're not even remembering yourself.
Yeah, oh no, I don't remember.
That's fucking great because I've never seen video of myself blacked out before.
Yeah,
I've never once even considered that.
It's kind of weird and scary, but also fun. It's Periscope.
See, that would make most people quit drinking. That would be their bottom.
The only problem was I didn't get to the bottom of that Crave case.
I got so drunk one night I fucking joined ISIS, and I woke up.
What?
Yeah, I woke up in the encampment, and I'm like, "What am I doing? What the hell did I do?"
This bomb vest on me.
How'd you get out of there?
Well, that becomes my next screenplay, and it's actually going to be pretty amusing. We'll be right back. This is Bennington. First there was Bo, then there was Jeff, and now Leon Bridges. I believe the best of all the Bridges brothers.
The youngest, no?
And I found out today also Joey Jojo into Leon Bridges in a big, big way.
Huge fan.
And then Kashmir, this shocks me because your musical taste is so poppy that I didn't think this would work for you.
Yeah, Kesha hasn't released anything new in a while, so I had to find some new talent.
That's what he does. He for a second he was like, "Oh my God, it wasn't coming off like a shallow gay kid." I'm gonna ruin.
I'm losing my character.
No one will invite me to anything. He won Best Dress, by the way, the other night at the Bennington
Nice.
Family Thanksgiving. You'll be able to hear that Thanksgiving Day and Black Friday. And of course, appearing on that, we did just a break with us that was really fun, and then we did a break that we called Comedy 101, Tell a Joke or Be a Joke. We had all these open micers that Dan Perlman lined up for us, and then brought out comedy mentors, and I'm talking about real rock gods like Louis J. Gomez.
Rock God.
Rock God.
Rock God.
Rock
Right?
God.
Joe
Rock God.
List.
Rock God.
Rock God.
Rock God killed it. Dan Soder. Rock God.
Rock God.
And then the rock goddiest of all rock gods, and he stole the show, Rich Voss.
Rock
Rock God. I said this yesterday. I don't know how much. I don't know what the list is, whether it's short or long. But if I'm doing a list of favorite comedians of all time, Rich Voss is on that list.
He's on there.
Got to have him on there. That plays next week. Really great. By the way, would you call Robert Kelly a rock god?
Yes, I would call.
Yes.
Someone told me they did on his Periscope and were blocked by him.
What?
I don't think he understood.
It's a
Maybe
good thing.
he thought it was a mock god.
Or cock mod.
Yeah.
And he's not going to put up with that. But he is a rock god. There's a piece up. I love this. And even though it's an ad, Tony Hawk skating a vertical spiral. Pretty fucking amazing. And also, and that's up on the iBank today. And then Joey Jojo has the hottest Kate Moss pics of all time.
Oh, yeah.
She was the it girl would you say she was the it girl of the 90s?
She definitely was.
Now, you're crazy about her. You like skinny girls.
I like skinny girls, big girls, but mainly skinny girls.
You like them tall and skinny? Or
Yeah, I'll
just
take
short
them
and skinny?
tall, skinny, short, skinny. I like
But
skinny.
It's got to be skinny.
Skinny.
All right, let's take a look at some of these pictures. And there she is. It's Kate Moss. And this is her picking her favorite.
Her 11 best she's putting on exhibit in London.
No,
And
that's
this is
it.
part of the
Right.
photo exhibit.
Now, this is an English newspaper, right? And they have no problem showing the breasts there in their newspaper.
They love it.
They know how to do it.
And she's bottomless, but there is a thumb over the place that makes Jesus cry. So
A delicate, gloved thumb.
yeah, it is a small thumb. So she's got to be tiny there. All right, so that picture's amazing, right?
Stunning.
She kind of looks like Blondie there.
That's beautiful.
That's ridiculous to me. I don't even understand it.
Silly.
Was she an
There's not enough
ISIS?
boobs.
Is she an ISIS? Is that what
That's
that
the
is?
nicest look.
Yeah,
that was
those-
for their fall catalog.
That's so.
Those earrings are huge.
They're too big for me.
Too big.
I like
All
it.
right, let's see the next one.
Beautiful.
I don't know. If you just saw her, and not the rest of her, I'd say the nose is a little wide.
Really?
Yeah.
You're crazy. I think she's so stunning.
Wait, this picture's fantastic.
I'm noticing a trend here with the
What's that?
pictures you like and
But
dislike.
she's blowing bubbles. Frank bubbles.
She's also topless again.
I did not notice that.
Oh,
yes.
oh, down
Nipples.
there where the
Yes,
nipples are.
There's her nipples. Kate Moss nipples. Now, she was Johnny Depp's, right?
Yeah, but you know who she's married to now?
Let me try to guess. John McCain?
No.
All right, next
and not
guess.
close.
Next guess. John McClane.
Warmer.
Die Hard guy.
Warmer.
Okay, so an actor?
No. I just
Musician.
meant
John Mellencamp?
No,
musician,
he's-
yes.
John Mellencamp is with the girl that was with Christy Brinkley.
Christy Brinkley.
But
I
I'm
just saw
not
them.
entirely sure you would know this person's name. But
Oh,
I know
I would know it.
I don't know. But I know that you know this band and love this band.
It's weird. Just tell me.
It's the Kills. It's Jamie Hintz, the
That
very
shocks me.
sexy son of a bitch from the Kills.
I thought he was with the chick from the Kills.
No.
They were sexy together.
They're sexy together, but they're not together. Although I like to think the three of them, you know.
Oh, could you imagine?
Hey, Kate Moss is wide open to that, and I'm fucking sure of it.
She's
Yes.
D. She's D. That's
Yeah.
what they say.
Let me tell you something. The only way that I would not like Kate Moss is if she joined ISIS. And then I'd go, Kate, I am not talking to you anymore. Do you stop this crazy ISIS thing?
It seems like she's leaning that way from that earlier picture.
Oh, yeah. It did seem like that. All right, let's go. Hot picks, one after another. I like that a lot. Not as much as the other, but I do like the side angle.
Yeah. It's pretty. It's a little alien-y, but
humpbacked?
It's a little strangely not human.
The fact that
but-
she picked that for herself, it seems like she should be going, precious.
That's maybe not my favorite, but
Right, keep going.
keep it coming.
I like that one.
You like that one?
Yeah.
Sexy lounging by the fire.
Sexy lounging by the fire.
Smoking a cigarette, perhaps?
So these Kate Moss pics are up on the iBank. Theirs is a close-up of her rectum. And
I think you guys are going to enjoy that one.
I think she's got puffy lips, if I'm going to be totally honest. I think she's had some ass lip work done.
Honestly, that's Photoshop. No way it could be that naturally puffy.
Let me go to Steve. Take your thumb off of Steve in New York. He has an opinion. Hey, Steve.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
Good morning. Good Friday.
Good Friday.
Helena Christensen, way hotter than Kate Moss.
Well, this isn't a thing about who's hotter and who's notter. But let me see. I'm looking at this, and I don't know. I still pick Kate Moss. She's an it girl. You got to have something besides just being physically pretty to be an it girl. The it girl these days, Stanley Scope Bro Bennington, he's doing a big scope at 10:45 today.
10:45 a.m. Follow at the iBang on Twitter and Periscope. They'll give you the update of exactly when I go on.
Should be exciting.
I'm super excited. I'm going in this blind. I'm smoking with Chris right now. You know?
It will be the first announcement of the year. Oh, I like this because her face is out of it. It's the ass, and then the other side, Topo Vagina.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which was Topo Gigio's first wife. That Leon Bridges stayed in my head.
I know. That was a great pick for today.
Thank you.
I love Leon Bridges.
Well, here's the thing. None of you guys ever have any ideas for music that we can play, and then you all come running in after. I love the choice you made.
I got one, but we don't have to talk about it right now.
Was that the guy that you brought up earlier?
Yes, you would make a great one, actually.
Is that what you were thinking of? Or?
Yeah, well, I was thinking of this band, Natural Child. They're great.
Is it a band or an Indian surfer?
Both.
I was thinking of War Child. Lay off of War Child.
War Child.
He's my attractive friend. All of us surf and rob banks and hang out with a bug-eyed woman that none of us have sex with. Now line up your beautiful cars so we can have a very attractive tackle football game in the sand. Everyone, it's the first time we're doing skins versus skins.
You guys want to play sexy tackle?
After that, get your glow sticks for night surfing.
Hey, are you Johnny Utah?
War Child, what are you doing here? Trying to start more trouble with Johnny Utah? I'll put on a fucking mask and shoot your ass.
War Child, you're not invited.
War Child, you don't even belong here. You're so sweaty, you should be at a Red Hot Chili Peppers show. Put a sock on your cock and get out of here. You know, they're doing the new Point Break, which doesn't look that connected. I think it comes out yesterday.
Oh, okay.
You ever notice, like, this is the movie season for the Oscar winners, and there's nothing? No one says, oh, you got to go see this movie?
Point Break comes out Christmas Day.
In the terms of Oscar films, there's not one that we're talking about this year?
Yeah, I have not heard any big buzz like, oh my God,
Nothing.
This drama is so moving.
Nothing. They might as well just fucking give it to Iron Man and say this is the best movie. Iron Man from 10 years ago.
Yes.
That Bridge of Spies, that's what it'll be.
I am looking forward to seeing Black Mass, though, with Johnny Depp.
It was fucking 3 months ago.
Yeah, it's been out for months.
Oh.
I think,
what are you
can't wait.
looking
So
forward to
you're
do?
looking
Time travel?
I'm just trying to wait till it becomes vintage and cool. That's my...
I hear Trumbo is going to be an Oscar contender.
Why don't you talk to Leslie then? She already says it was the worst.
Oh, wow.
But she said that Louis C.K. was the best thing in it.
I don't know much about Trumbo.
Well, he was one of those blacklisted writers, so you know how Hollywood loves those stories.
They do love those.
Yeah.
Hey, it's about Hollywood.
Something we can all get behind.
But no one. They're actually thinking that this Trumbo is going to land hard.
Yeah, it's not going to go well.
There isn't, serious films anymore. It doesn't happen that way.
It's a Bryan Cranston.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's Breaking Bad. It should have called it just Breaking Bad Part 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and this time instead of making meth, right, he's making E. It's not as exciting. The only good thing about it is War Child from
Thank God!
shows up and starts punching him.
Okay, I'm in then.
Yeah, I mean, those surf
War
Nazis,
Child, what are you doing in this movie?
those surf Nazis don't even belong here. I should just get fucking big scenes of Point Break and just have me and Kashmir read them together back and forth to each other.
That sounds good.
Stanley can come in as Kashmir's fucking FBI friend that's fucking, give me 2 sandwiches.
Utah, too.
I guess there's a David O. Russell coming out, but, after yesterday, Chris Stanley turned on J-Law. It made me think. You said you hate her now, right?
Oh, yeah, I do. I do hate her.
Why do you hate J-Law?
For having a breakdown, for having to kiss Chris Pratt, who is not a bad-looking dude, if I do say so myself. And she's at work.
That wasn't her issue at all.
She's not saying Chris Pratt is too ugly to kiss. She said, I was kissing a married man and I felt terrible about myself. I mean, I'm thinking 2 things happened. Number 1, something bad happened to her when she was a little girl. Number 2, Chris Pratt got a hard-on and showed her the tip of it. Nothing else.
It popped out.
He acted like it popped out, but he pulled his fucking pants down and just left it sitting up there like a mushroom cap.
This is what happens, J-Law.
Dan, did you have a movie for us? Is that why? Okay, Dan's got a movie for us.
Creed, Best Picture.
Okay.
Now, I saw the rockumentary putting this together, but I also saw a thing that said Sylvester Stallone could win an Academy Award for playing Rocky for I believe it's 8th time.
Oh,
This is the 7th.
Have you seen it?
No, it's coming out next week.
Next week, yeah.
You're going to it?
I have to see it in the theater, yes.
No. Do you see it here, or are you going down to Upper Darby and seeing it in a fucking theater there?
I think I've got to see it in Upper Darby.
Is that right?
Visiting. Yeah. He's very excited about it.
Do you know how
he says
lucky you are to see a Rocky movie in Upper Darby?
I know. He's very excited about it. And I think he said he has seen, I believe he said he saw every Rocky except for the first one, like in the theater, every single one.
Yeah. Well, there's this documentary that's on demand right now that goes through each Rocky, and Stallone's on there. And I'll tell you this, Stallone is a charming man. Like, I was fucking sitting there watching, I go, what a charming guy. And he looks great. He just looks great. He's like, this is what we try to do. Adrian's dead. Rocky's in God's waiting room. And then Creed's son comes along, and Rocky has to train him. And Paulie's dead.
Sure.
Madge is dead. I ain't got no locker, Mick. I ain't got no locker, Mick. The funniest thing, I always remember this, when Rocky came out, right? Everybody in Philadelphia was fucking ecstatic because it was, I know where that is. But they had Rocky's apartment, right? They shot someone's fucking house of Rocky walking in, and they then made it shitty. This lady had to go on fucking TV with fucking ABC Action News and go like this. That is not my apartment, and I got a beautiful home here in Fishtown, and I don't know where they get off acting like that's my apartment. I got a lot of calls from people. It's terrible what they did. She was really fucking pissed.
My house stinks.
Yeah.
That's what she should have screamed. My house stinks.
And her neighbors were saying, I'm sorry that your house stinks. I was watching a Rocky movie. I didn't know your house stunk so much. It stinks, Mick. It stinks. South Paul, South Jersey, South Paul, South Paul. What? How's this a fucking script, Stallone? Is he looking at me? Is Creed looking at me? You're just like, we just saw Taxi Driver the year before. Why? How could you put it? Is he looking at me line in this?
A hard rain's gonna come.
Let me tell you, Big. I hit beef. Fish down. Ron. I ate an egg. I was quite on the set. In this scene, I'm eating an egg roll. All right? And action.
Did you say egg roll or egg
All
raw?
right, you just talked on it. I'm not going to eat an egg roll. Rocky would never eat an egg roll.
It just kind of sounds like you're saying egg roll.
It's an egg roll. Okay? Quiet on the set. Close up on the egg roll. Why are you laughing? I'm trying to shoot this scene. In the background, Apollo Creed is making fun of him because I'm Italian. And then I go down to the shipyard and I threaten to break somebody's stomach. Creed. He handed in the script for Rocky, right? They said there was only 3 pages. And he wrote it in longhand.
One scene just says punch.
Yeah. Yeah. Punch, 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 punch. Punch, blood, punch. I want to shoot this. Egg roll. Close up on the egg roll. This egg roll steak. No matter what it is. So I got 2 turtles, shell and shark. Like wordplay. Let's get Andrea to look uglier and homelier like I'm. And then later, guys will tell me to take her to the zoo because she looks like a retard. All right? Politically correct. I'm going to punch. In this scene, I punch, and I get punched a bunch of times. And it ends with me punching. What's up? What was it? Egg roll. Give me an egg roll.
He wants an egg roll in every scene.
Creed. I know your father. He used to eat egg rolls. No, he didn't, Rock. Mick's dead. Paulie's dead. Andrew's dead. I'm the only one getting paid. I had a son in one movie, and then he went away for some reason. He got mad at me in real life. He won't do it anymore.
Will Polly's robot be in this one?
It did not work out. Paulie's robot was the worst fucking thing ever. Paulie had a giant toy.
Why
and he called it a fucking robot. And everybody in Philly, you're going to fucking see 1977 lines. That's how people are so fucking excited. They're going to be lined around the fucking block, and they're going, look, we have plenty of screens for this.
I didn't see the Rocky sequels until I was like well into my 20s.
You know why, right? I refused.
Yes, he would not let me. And I'm telling you, it ruined everything. I saw that robot and I was like, what the fuck am I watching? I was like, that was a great movie. Rocky was a great movie.
I thought Rocky, I wouldn't even go, I would say that Rocky is a great film. It's a film / movie. And it's everything, you know, when you, in Philadelphia, when you have a dream and then people say, oh, no. Don't have a dream, you'll get hurt. So have nothing, right? That rang true to everybody who lived there. We tried to stop our own dreams and crush other people's. And then when Rocky's dream was not to be the champion of the world, but to fight the champion of the world, just to see what it's like to show people I can fight the champion.
To go the distance.
Yeah. Now, the second that he said, I'm going to be the champion, it changed it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was Chuck Wepner. He was a guy who, if you didn't see him coming and you weren't ready, he could surprise you. But if you were ready, you would beat him. You know? Here's the other thing I loved about it. Apollo Creed is the villain of the movie and not a bad guy at all. You know what I mean? He just represents something better than you. Something more talented, something smarter, something that you can't even aspire to. But if you get lucky, you could catch him on the fucking chin. You know what I mean? It's so great. You do not hate Apollo Creed.
Mm-mm.
You don't hate him at all. It's, I don't know how many times that can happen in a film, you know? Apollo is great. But he did not fucking know that this idiot from fucking South Philly was coming in. It was perfect. The perfect movie. Now to fucking shit on that, you know, okay, go take the money. That's good.
But it's a sin.
They even said in this little documentary, yeah, okay, look, they're saying, yeah, but Apollo represented hype and showmanship. True, he did represent marketing and all that, but he was also a great fucking fighter. He was Muhammad Ali. You know what I mean? He just wasn't training for this one fight.
Yeah.
But he was great at business and hype and marketing. But make no mistake, he was the champion of the world, and he did deserve to be the champion of the world.
Yeah, they very easily could have taken that film and like Emperor Has No Clothes thing where he was all hype and there was nothing, no substance behind who he was.
No, fucking Apollo Creed come out of the corner and was just fucking lighting him up. Just fucking 3 rights in a row. Boom, boom, boom. And you're like, oh shit, I really did think he was going to win. You know? And then when fucking Rocky knocks him down, you're like, what the fuck? And then the best fucking scene at all, it's the end of the movie. And fucking Rocky's just getting sliced the fuck up. And he goes down and he gets back up and you just see fucking Creed's face like shit. Like, I don't want to fucking keep doing this. You know, I'm fucking exhausted. I hurt. And this motherfucker is making it worse now by getting back up. I should be done. Great movie. Then his chick runs to him and they're going to have that forever. That should be it. The freeze frame there is what people thought of as the American dream. There's no mistake that when you get to the later Rockies, we're fucking entering the Reagan years where the American dream became something else, you know? Where it became about, oh, how much stuff do you have? Does your brother-in-law have a robot? You know? I thought he got off track, but I thought the first film was fucking fantastic.
I love that end with Adrian and she runs into the ring and he's like, what happened to your hat? Just like the smallest little thing. She loses her hat in the crowd and all the commotion.
And you know that they probably shot the thing of her coming down. They had one shot and her hat fell off. He's like, what are we going to do about that? We can't reshoot it. What if I'm drinking an egg roll when she gets here? I mean, he really looks retarded when he's looking for her. You're like, oh, God, please. Just stand there quietly. You're going to see her sooner or later.
She's fine. You're the only one who's been in a fight.
But you know, here's the other thing I like. The Shylock in the movie is also a good dude. You know
he's great.
He gives him money. He wants to see him do good.
Super supportive.
Yeah.
He's totally fine with, like, I guess I can't break thumbs for anymore. Go ahead.
Yeah.
You go for your dream.
You go. Yeah, follow your dream.
Yeah.
I'll be here literally supporting you. Not trying to bleed you dry. You know, not trying to go, oh, this guy caught a wave. How do I get on the board with him? No, he's like, go ahead, Rock. Go for it.
Amazing.
I'm sitting here with this hooer. Go for it, Rock! That's what he yells. You busted! You busted!
Weird relationship they had.
I always fucking hated how much turkey he wasted. You might think you only want the wing now, but you're going to want more of that turkey. Sandwiches, for instance, tomorrow. You wake up and there's fucking a bunch of great white meat.
Hell yeah.
Please, slice that shit up. A little bacon. And you got yourself a turkey club.
Delicious.
Yeah, it is fucking delicious, Chris.
Carve that right off the turkey.
John, North Carolina.
Hey, Ronnie, how you guys doing?
Don't worry about how we're doing, John. You worry about
Ronnie,
yourself right now.
I always loved all of those Rocky movies growing up.
Yeah.
And as I got older, I guess my sentimentality really kicked in. And after my divorce, that first Rocky movie really, really showed me how much two people can love one another.
Oh, boy. Easy.
Isn't that
Easy.
I love the movies. Don't get me wrong.
What happened, Joe? What did Rocky touch in yourself? What happened? Where's your Adrian right now, buddy?
Having somebody behind you supporting your dreams. And I never had that with my ex.
Yeah. Maybe what you need is something Chris Stanley had. Someone behind you, putting their penis into your rectum, pulling it back out, back into your rectum, back out,
filling you
and
up.
then somehow, when they're deep in, taking both heels, putting them behind your head, and just shaking back and forth, shaking back and forth.
Maybe that's
maybe that's what you need, dude. Maybe that's your Adrian.
Think about it, at least.
I don't think so, Ronnie, but
Maybe you should think about being someone else's Adrian. Maybe you're the Adrian.
He's gonna be alone forever.
Maybe you should run through a place in a hat. Let me ask you, what happened between you guys?
I just took a chance in life and got no support.
Mm-hmm.
And
what was the shot? What was your Apollo Creed? What did you go after?
Bigger and better job.
Mm-hmm.
And, 3 years, everything was going great. Economy fell apart and I lost my job. And, I told you not to do this. I told you. You weren't behind me for any of it. And after my divorce and I saw Rocky again, it was a whole new meaning.
But here's the thing, John. You took the shot. It didn't fucking come through. And that makes you what? A
winner.
I don't know. I mean, when it doesn't happen, how are you a winner? You took your shot and it didn't happen.
But I took that shot.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Loser. You're a loser, John.
Like I always say,
Stanley.
I always say, you know what? Stay in the middle of the road. Don't make don't make any waves.
Why'd you go for the bigger, better job?
Let me tell you about a dream that I had a couple years ago. And it was a dream I failed at. Okay. And I'm willing to say it. I was an ISIS suicide bomber. And I'm running into a preschool. Okay. And I had my vest on. It was time to go. And I froze. And I'm like, how do you fucking blow up this vest? I was looking around for buttons.
Sure.
And finally, I just took the vest off and threw it at one of the kids, and I'm running out of there. And everybody else in ISIS called me a failure, And then later, I found out about the ripcord, which I fucking never heard of before. So that's the thing. Now I go, okay, let me blow up another building. They're like, oh yeah, why don't we lose another vest? I go, I'll fucking pay for the vest. And they're like, get out. And I go, I'm not even here for you guys. I am here for Alan. And they're going, Alan? His name is Allah, you fucking dick. I go, you're the dick, dude. Everybody doesn't blow up the first time. All right? It took me 7 times to get a driver's license. Now I'm just supposed to blow up a vest anytime you want to? So that's what I'm saying to you. You fucked up, dude. You didn't blow up your vest.
But you went for it.
All right? There's another guy out there for you.
Get some.
Where's Shreka?
She's in here in the quarantine room.
She can come in here.
Bring her in
Escort
here.
the ladies in.
Gail is showing off her very beautiful vest. I'm glad I could make John from North Carolina feel better about himself.
I think he does feel better.
Yeah. And you're a winner when you lose at your dreams. That's what Rocky taught us. Although Adrian did die young. Look how nice Shreka looks. She's so cute. Shreka, good to see you, sweet. Go ahead, get us sick.
I don't care, Jern.
She got me sick.
Shreka is having a lovely time. Now, I'm going to let you surprise who you were at MoMA with yesterday. And by the way, introduce the listeners to your friend.
This is Courtney.
Yeah. And
she has a real name.
that's good.
Weird.
That's smarter.
Why?
Now, you guys were at MoMA together yesterday?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And you spent the day touring MoMA with a major star.
With my new best friend.
Yeah.
I like to say. Are you guys going to guess? Or
You want to do 20 questions?
Yes, let's do 20 questions.
Where are you off to? Oh, worrying about, do you want it hotter or colder? Hotter. Do you guys want to be hotter or colder? It's up to you.
I'm okay.
Okay.
They're good. Okay, so we're talking about one singular person.
One singular man.
Okay.
Oh, you gave it away.
Okay, one free question. That does.
Or am I lying?
One actor.
Damn it.
Is this person an actor?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, all right, it's my turn. Does this person have 2 hearts, one on the outside of his body? Because if it is, I know who it is.
Has this person won an Academy Award?
Shit, I don't know. No. Mm-mm.
Is this person a musician?
Actually, kind of. Well, I mean, he has sung.
He has some, but he sings like an actor, not like a musician.
Correct.
Who were you thinking? Drake again? It's always Drake with you.
I really wanted to be Drake.
Every day.
Is it just because you want to sing the song?
What song?
Yeah.
Start from the bottom, now I'm here.
You love that song. Is this person known for acting in movies?
Yes.
Yes, he is.
Is this person an actor who focuses on comedy?
Yes,
I would
he
say
is.
yes.
Okay.
Although it has done drama.
Yes.
Has this person been on SNL?
Yes.
Funny, yeah.
I have a guess.
Yes.
Will
No,
Ferrell.
First of all, you don't get to guess. You have to guess before.
Yes, and that would be
Will Ferrell?
That's not your time yet.
It's not your turn, and I'm not going to waste it on Will Ferrell. Is this person under the age of 40?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to guess Bill Murray.
Okay.
She'd be going crazy.
You're wrong.
Daryl Hammond.
The singer known for his tunes.
Right. Well, I'm going to...
What?
You brought up SNL, by the way. Nobody said SNL.
And no one said cast member.
Yes.
He's been on SNL.
Like, this person has hosted SNL.
Steve Martin.
Chevy Chase.
Okay. Has this person done any TV?
Yes.
TV. Known for TV.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Did this person start out as a comedian, as like a stand-up?
No.
They're forgetting the big hint from this morning.
I know, they're idiots.
I love it.
Wait,
They're
what
all
was the
fucking
hint?
morons.
Wait.
No, you don't get the hint
No,
again.
we're going to talk amongst ourselves. What was the hint again?
Can I make my guess?
You just gave it to him, Gail. You just gave it to him. Go ahead.
Danny DeVito.
Fuck yes, that's it.
See, you gave it to him because the hint was Always Sunny.
Always Sunny.
Oh
my gosh.
Damn
Looks like it's always Stanley.
it. No, it doesn't.
No.
It's always funniest when Stanley wins. So that's the payoff that the show loves. When Stanley gets it right, he knows his character inside and out. Have some fucking Dayquil. So,
that's what I sang when
in
I walked
MoMA, by the way, is it your first time in MoMA?
Yes.
Did you enjoy?
Oh my God, amazing.
Isn't it beautiful?
So beautiful. Gorgeous.
Now-
Plus, it was a rainy day. It was perfect museum day.
Yeah. It's my favorite museum in the city.
Oh, good.
Although I do love the galleries. I love a gallery show. A, it's free, and B, it's one artist.
Yeah.
Museums are overwhelming to me. There's so much art, I cannot keep up.
Yeah.
It's, you know what I equate it to? If you went someplace and they were playing music every 4 feet at you, no matter where you went, you would just keep hearing music. I don't know why more people don't feel overwhelmed in a museum.
It is pretty overwhelming, particularly if it's a museum you've never been to and you feel like you have to hit like all of the best
I don't
pieces.
do that. Yeah.
It's great when you have a museum that you have been to many times and then you go to see a specific like featured artist. So then you don't have to worry. And if you end up wandering around afterwards and see some stuff, that's great.
I know.
But it is very overwhelming.
Oh, yeah.
I know people who go to museums just to drink and they end up looking at a couple paintings, they go to the museum bar and they sit there all day and drink. I go, I think this is a problem.
But they do it in a classy way, so.
Yeah.
Well, our new best friend, Danny DeVito, and the two of us were at the Picasso sculpture exhibit.
Nice.
So that was really nice because it was like a special. And I have to tell you, the funniest thing was, and Courtney totally did not believe me that it was Danny DeVito at all. But I was
Who
like,
else could it be?
I
No one
know,
looks
there's
like
a tiny
that.
man.
I'm really bad.
But
at,
the
like-
best part is he took pictures of every single sculpture with his iPhone, like just arms straight out. It was so funny.
Did he use his troll foot?
Yeah, it really was.
He's very famous for his troll foot.
Yes, he loves them.
Did you try to say anything to him?
I kind of walked by and I was like, rum ham.
I would just be standing next to him and looking at him and go like this. Don't you hate ISIS? These guys are awful.
What did you say?
I just hate them. I hate all the stuff they do.
This is kind of interesting because over the weekend, I was at a play. A friend of mine wrote a play.
Let me guess. Somebody else from the TV show Taxi.
No, but Danny DeVito's daughter was in the audience. And someone pointed out to her because she was like a friend of a friend, and I believe she's an actress as well.
Yeah, she is. She was in Matilda.
Oh, she was?
Yeah.
was she?
That was a family.
Yeah.
Family film.
Family affair. But teeny.
I was going to say, she's got to be tiny, right?
Yeah, I mean, their mom is teeny.
Yeah.
I mean, you take two teenies, what are they going to get? A basketball player?
Two teenies.
Yeah. I mean, you got dealt a bad hand, but imagine, you know, I mean, we would fucking destroy the DeVitos in volleyball. I'll fucking go over there now. I'll go over and change light bulbs for them.
It's very rare that I'm taller than anyone in a room. I felt like just walking up and
your
standing
grandmother.
next to her.
You're bigger than your grandmother.
That's it. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. And my mom, all the kids will come around, and no matter what age, they try to measure themselves against her. Like, come on, stand back to back.
Pretty good,
You're
right?
almost there. You know, they're 4, almost there. And she's like, I don't want to be held up as a prop.
She's so teeny, though.
Yeah, but she will destroy you in a fight.
Oh, yeah. I wouldn't mess with her.
No, she'll run at you like Lisa Simpson.
She'll go at you like a nut.
Yeah. And she'll take the shoe off while she's coming. She's basically a shoe bomber, but without a shoe being inside of it. But if she was an ISIS, and I hope she never does, 'cause you're in big fucking trouble. She'd be amazing at it.
She missed her calling.
We all did. You know, I mean, they got to be right about something, these ISIS guys. I don't know what. By the way, it was lovely to see you guys at the Thanksgiving show. You flew in for it.
Yes, we did.
And it turned out to be one of the funnest nights.
It was so amazing.
Wasn't it a blast?
Oh my gosh. For my very first event, now it's just, how are you going to top it? That was just the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, it really went even better than we thought, where we were looking around going, this is really going good. Well, it would have been better if the one thing we forgot, Joe did not sing.
Yeah,
That
I was going to
the
sing a
only
song.
thing that we forgot that we do. You're known for your songs.
Yeah, and I could have really pulled out something good.
Better than your shitty stand-up that you were talking.
Yeah, I could.
This is the only place that shitty stand-up was good.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, like when the girls started being too good, I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, Joe's first 2 jokes landed, and I was like, what's happening?
It was still caught up on the love of We Love Joe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That never went away. I thought.
No, never.
Until after.
Until you started going, I don't know what I'm doing.
Until
I'm
you brought out
looking
your
at my
cell phone.
phone.
2.5. That was a failed bit.
I got 45 seconds into this, and I ran out of material.
Thought that might land too. Turns out I was wrong.
All you had to do was pull out a pretty good prize from behind your back and
If you
start
would have
singing.
sang,
and,
boom.
Oh my gosh.
The place would have went crazy.
Hit my music.
Now, our buddy Mike Racine has an album coming out today. He couldn't make it by today, though, Chris?
No, I couldn't make it today.
So let's not plug his album, which is called what?
Union Delegate. No plugs for Union Delegate.
Plug.
Now, here's the thing I want to say before we promote it. Is it PC? Because I worry about Mike being PC enough.
I hear it's PC. Yeah, it's PC.
It's just the opposite, Chris. There's a stamp. They put a fucking sticker on it.
Says not PC.
Who'd you catch your cold from, darling? Do you know?
Freaking Jeremy in there, probably.
Yeah, Germany.
He shares the germs, but he doesn't share the Dayquil. What the hell?
I'm filled with germs.
Pour everybody a Dayquil shot, would you, Chris?
Sure, no problem. Dayquil for all my friends.
No, Jesus.
I'll have a double.
I will say this is the Mike Racine thing. This is why I don't think it's PC. There's a bit that he's talking about blowing dogs. And I worry. That the kids will come in while you're listening to
Yeah,
it.
you're going to lose some people with that.
Yeah.
Some people are really strict about not blowing their dogs.
Right. When there would be those awkward moments of those kind of movies or whatever that you feel weird. I remember I used to wake my kids up and tell them they had to watch it. I would come in here. This is so awkward. See it?
No!
See it?
No!
Look at it! I'm rewinding it so you can get the joke. Here's our old buddy John in Mass. Haven't talked to him in forever. Hey, John, what's up, buddy?
Hey, buddy. Sorry it's a little late, but that John from North Carolina's big dream for today should be coming out and telling the world he's gay.
I don't know why he wants someone behind him, but what is it about everybody wants a woman to support them, right? What?
They finally found a cheerleader.
Yeah. Like, if I was, let's say if I was a housewife and stay-at-home mom.
Okay.
And my husband came back and started bitching about his day. I would have to say to him, I know nothing about the accounting business. I don't know why you're bringing this up to someone who can't help. Why don't you find a mentor in your line of work?
Don't know, don't care.
Yeah. And don't bring your job home.
Did I tell you about the dishes I did today?
Is that so hard to do dishes? I say this, get
It's
paper
relaxing,
plates. If it's such a fucking pain in the ass, get paper plates.
That's how I do.
That's not eco-friendly.
I don't care about the eco. I'm on this side of ISIS right now. Not with everything, but a lot of stuff.
I don't want to say, this lightly, but you've kind of come off as a flip-flopper today. You're for them, you're against them.
I go back and forth. Yeah, I mean, it's a complicated issue. I don't think any of us know where we stand on ISIS.
I feel like I know.
4?
Yeah, it's 4. Yeah.
Good.
I saw a guy I knew from high school. He joined ISIS, right? And he's fucking coming over me and was like, he goes, Ron, what are you up to? I go, excuse me? And he goes, oh, you don't recognize me? I go, you're wearing a fucking mask over your head. There's a little slit. No, I couldn't recognize my own parents like that. Take the fucking mask off. I'll talk ISIS with you all day. They want some things. I'll get to the bottom of what ISIS is. They want a better living wage for everybody. They want dental,
It's important.
That's it?
Wow.
Yeah, they want dental.
They sound like good guys.
Yeah, they want holidays, either off or double time. Time and a half on weekends. I think we can negotiate something.
This doesn't sound too bad. It doesn't sound that unreasonable.
I'm in.
They also want a lunch break for half an hour and then 2 10-minute breaks. I worked in factories where we had 10-minute breaks and you'd just be like this. Okay, so I'll just stand here for the next 10 minutes. When I was in, I had this one job that I got moved up to the loading dock. I was now going to work the loading dock. And that was exciting because I got to load trucks. So, things were going my way. So I'm fucking loading these trucks up with this little fucking forklift. And I'm not even kidding you. I could not keep up. It was so much shit happening. And it was like my first day. I'm in the loading dock and I'm well behind. Fucking truck drivers come over and glare at you and shit, But I'm in the union. So at lunch, I go in, I eat as fast as I can. Fucking come running back, and I'm going to catch up now that the line has stopped bringing in more boxes, and I'm going to catch up and load these trucks. So my boss, and he actually was the father of a guy I went to school with, he fucking sees me. He's like, Bennington, what the fuck are you doing? I go, loading I'm trying to catch up. He goes, are you trying to get me fucking written up? He would have gotten in trouble if a union guy was loading the trucks during the thing. Really? He could have fucking got in trouble. So I went back to the cafeteria and he fucking caught up on my work for me. And I'm like, I couldn't feel fucking, like I knew the guy's kid, right? I knew his kid. And then, but within 2 weeks, you're like, yeah, all my trucks are loaded. I'm going to fucking go outside and smoke. Fuck you. You catch up and then you're like, I got to get out of this place. But the unions used to be strong. I don't know if there's a strong union out there anywhere today.
There's a bunch of union halls in my neighborhood, and whenever there's a job opening, I always see tons of people online for them.
I hear this thing about there's a million welders fucking used, but every time there's a job like that, I always see a bunch of people who want to do it.
Yeah, they camp out for a week. And it's just like a shantytown pops up around the Union Center in my neighborhood.
But Rubio said, oh, there's all these fucking welding jobs and no one is trained to do it. I know a lot of guys are out there that want to weld all the time.
They all want to be apprentices. That's what opens up apprenticeships.
Well, then have it for Trump because he had the apprentice. Tom in Pennsylvania. Tom.
What's up, Scope Bros?
Hey, Scope Bro.
What's up, Scope Bro?
Yeah,
what does that even mean, Scope Bro?
It's like it's your bro, but on Periscope. Scope Bro.
And bro is short for what?
Brother. So Scope Bro is technically short for Periscope Brother.
Now, why isn't there a Scope Sister?
Well, I think Scope Bro is a blanket statement where women and men can be Scope Bros.
I don't know. I thought, the sisterhood was strong in Periscope.
Yeah.
So what can we talk to you about, Tom?
Well, I'm sitting here. I drive a truck delivering freight in Chester, down
Nice.
by your own hometown.
That's where I was born and raised. I'm the miracle baby of Chester, Pennsylvania. Born with a cord around my neck. Ended up surviving. And I found this out the other day. It was a fucking electrical cord.
What? What? Oh my God, I've always thought it was an umbilical cord.
That's what I thought too, but apparently my dad was trying to choke me.
That's amazing you survived then.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, I just leaned my head back and hit him on the nose real fast like they do in the movies when someone's choking you from behind. So what is it, Tom?
So I'm sitting there at the intersection down on 291, and there's this white guy comes up. He wants to shine the windows on my truck, and I'm thinking, man, he looks like an ISIS member. He's been sitting in the sun for too long, bad clothes. Maybe if we send these guys some, like, clippers and haircuts, like, hair gel and stuff, maybe they'll like us a little bit more. I don't know.
Let me just tell you about another guy who had long hair and a beard. And he went around and was talking about peace and kindness. And his name was Berkey. And I used to party with him every fucking night. And he was hilarious. John, in Louisiana.
Yes.
Yes.
This is John from Louisiana. I was calling in about the unions.
Yes, my friend.
We're doing very good down here. We're real strong. We got a bunch of brothers that work down here. We're all operators that work in plants, and we've actually increased our numbers greatly in the last. So unions are not dead. They're just they're kind of hidden right now.
Yeah, I grew up where just about everybody. One of my friends' dad was in the union. Just and these guys were blue collar guys, but if their wife chose to, she could stay at home. They went on vacation every year. They owned a house. They weren't, fucking the richest people in the world, but you could make a living for yourself working a blue collar job and
That's
raise
exactly
children.
what I've been doing.
Yeah.
Doing for the last 30 years, just a blue collar plant operator job. And like I said, I own my own home, and my wife stayed at home with the kids the whole 22 years they were there. And
That was called the American Dream for a long time in this country.
Yes, it was, and it's not that way now.
Oh. Who are you voting for, John? I'm just curious. You got a guy?
As far as presidential,
yeah,
I do enjoy the way Trump is running things. I'm going to do Republican. I'm not a big Democratic supporter. I like Ben Carson. I think he's a little too soft-spoken.
No, this is always confusing me. You know that none of those guys are pro-union, right?
Oh, I know. I know that for a fact. I just like their ideas and things like that. The union's strong enough down here where we don't have to have a Democratic leader to continue our ways.
All right. Thanks, John. I got to go to break here, but I appreciate you calling, buddy.
Peace out.
All right. Peace out. I got a break here, Chris.
Give it the break one last time.
Bennington. Now, if you're thinking you're going to get engaged today, you're just getting caught up in Leon Bridges. Don't get too carried away. Give it a couple other songs before you go and do that. Leon Bridges, the album, Coming Home, the song, Coming Home. And we were just having a little dance party today here. We're all basically just doing the camel for a little bit, just back and forth.
It's camel music.
That to me is rhythm and blues, what we were just listening to.
It's incredible. He has such a classic voice. It's just beautiful.
Well, that's what you can do when you actually can sing. You don't need all that other shit.
Right.
You don't need a fucking robot in the background.
No showboating.
No. Although I still like to hit the Quan. I don't care what anybody else says.
Well, that goes without saying.
Not too hard, though,
Every
please.
day I want to hit the Quan. I was reading the thing that you basically have to have a dance to go with your song if you want to be in top 40 today.
I still listen to Lean Back. That's my shit.
Love that.
So you got to move on. You got to. If you're not hitting the Quan, dude, you're fucking leaning out.
Is that like Superman in the Hoe?
No, that's over.
Oh.
No one's
These are like, this is what you can do with Smoking with Chris today. What time, Chris?
10:45 a.m. Follow at the iBang on Twitter and Periscope.
And this is an exciting day. There's a lot of talk. There's a major announcement being made on the Scope. Are you guys? Are you a Scope Bro or?
I'm a Scope Bro. I thought we were Scope sisters, but
And that didn't work out.
No.
There's nothing for you girls.
I know, it's sad.
I have a little something for the ladies.
Ooh.
Why are you pointing at your crotch?
They're
Sorry.
They're guests.
That's fine with us, but when we have guests.
We have guests now. We don't mind when you point at your crotch when there's no guests here.
I prefer what he does, actually.
It's a
Chris,
force
that's
of
a
habit.
quilt talking.
That's a Red Bull, too, now.
What do you have for the girl?
I made a Scope Sisters song.
You did?
All right, let's take a listen. Let's take a listen to your song from the last 10 minutes. This isn't too
Hey, it's Scope Sister. Who's my scoping with you on the periscope? The iPhone you're using, Birdie ain't fair, you know. Hey, it's Scope Sister. I don't wanna miss a single thing you do. On Scope.
So yeah, that's something for the ladies out there.
I don't believe that this is a planet where you date women. I cannot believe when you're telling us that you're spending Thanksgiving in a motorized home or caravan with a young lady traveling around the Southwest. I'm stunned.
Yeah, no, surprises me too. But I was also surprised when everyone at Thanksgiving has such a warm reception for me too. So I guess people out there are digging it.
I guess
people are loving it.
Yeah.
He's the voice of an angel. I mean,
well, the voice of an ankle. I think.
Well, I
I don't
weak
even know if
knees.
that has a voice. No, come to think of it. Well, that was lovely for the ladies.
Yeah.
And
We
what's your
appreciate
scope?
it, yeah.
What's your song for the Scope Bros?
Oh,
Do you have a Scope Bros song?
I do actually have a.
Because Chris, I've heard you. Who invented the term Scope Bro?
That was me. I invented the term
And
Scope
you
Bro.
never said Scope Sisters, right?
No, never, no.
So
I was always a Scope Bro. The Scope Bro's mine.
Right. Scope Sister.
No, I've never said Scope Sister.
Right.
People have said, like, in the chat, like, Scope Hose, but I'm like, I'm not a misogynist. I'm
No.
not going to do that.
There's one thing you're not.
I'll tell you who's a misogynist is that ISIS. I mean, they're up to some. I don't know about you guys, but I don't want them around this Thanksgiving.
You're against them
no.
again? Oh.
Yeah, I'm against them because they're a little blowy uppy for me.
Yeah.
A little too blowy uppy.
And they won't lay off of it either. It's literally all they talk about.
Have some. Yeah. Is there anything else you care about?
Any other interests?
Yeah. And again, about somebody who said something bad about Alan. Forget about it. All right. You don't have the only God. All right. We only have 3 minutes left.
3 minutes.
Are you ladies going to go down smoking with Chris?
Well, we don't smoke, but
that'll keep you away from smoking with Chris.
Too
Don't hang out with me. I'm never invited.
I did bring you tiny bottles of vodka again, though, so maybe I
Tiny
can trade.
vodka. Where are they at?
They're in my bag in there.
Let's see if you can mix one up real quick in the 3 minutes that you have left. That you can make
With
yourself
your-
a tiny screwdriver.
Do
They're
your
in the
Red
plastic
Bull
bag.
and your Dayquil and some
Oh.
vodka.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can tell the fucking first responders what you took and before your heart gave out.
All right, we're down about 2 minutes. Yeah, I got some Deep Eddy vodka and I got some Red Bull.
When you do that, when you drink a little bottle like that, you ever pretend you're a giant?
Oh yeah, like 3, 5, 4, 4. You know, like fucking.
What is it? What is it?
3, 5, 4, 4. Yeah.
3, 5,
3, 5, 4, 4.
That's how it goes.
Oh gosh,
Nice.
why is he doing it?
You hate the vodka, huh, Gail?
No, not all vodka. I like good vodka.
Ah, and good vodka doesn't come in tiny little bottles for you.
That's very good vodka. Actually. You want me to get you?
That's bad
Look at his
vodka.
face, though.
Yeah, how do you like it?
Vodka Red Bull, bro. It's like 2002 all over again.
Yeah, that's you, Chris. 2002. Still worrying about Britney Spears, aren't you?
Hit me, baby. You know. Hope she doesn't have. I hope that freak out doesn't really, hurt her.
Was she freaking out back then?
I think so. I think that was the prime freak out time.
What's coming up next here on OP Radio?
That's Accelerated.
And who does E-Rock have on his show tonight?
He wouldn't tell me. I asked him. He wouldn't tell me. I'm like, come on, give me those facts, bro. And also, Bennington replays today at 3 on Opie Radio.
Great. We ought to remember to plug that on our show as
That's
well.
right. Oh, yeah, Bennington coming up noon on Raw Dog Comedy Club.
Wow. So do I have enough time to go home, or I guess I should just keep hanging around here?
Just hang out here.
Why don't we just work all the way through then? Where am I going for 2 hours?
Well, we have to. I mean, you said you're gonna make a big announcement on Smoking with Chris.
Nah, I don't know if I want to.
Come on, please. Please, you're teasing me. I need it.
Oh, man.
Please.
My big announcement is Chris is fired.
What?
Whoa.
What?
Whoa. I knew it.
No,
I knew that.
I have an announcement that is going to make Chris the happiest person in the world. Scope Bros, you got to follow the iBang. The scope will come up, but I'll make it on there. But why don't I just make the announcement now? What are we, why even wait around? You know what? I'm going to make the announcement now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I was going to wait to the scope to this, but I've just found out from down the office, Chris Stanley is going.
Ladies and gentlemen, the evening is over. We hope you all enjoyed yourselves, and we'll see you all again in 1974. Good evening!
Yeah, buddies, it's Bennington. The Bennington Show. And its normal time slot and station right here at Raw Diggity. I'm Ron Bennington. There's Gail Bennington.
Yo.
Gail, I understand that you have a super high friend you wanted to introduce me to.
Yeah, I just wanted to introduce you guys to Chris Stanley.
Chris Stanley.
What's up, Scope Bros?
This young Scope Bro, he was just vaping in the street with a listener, plus you ate a caramel candy.
They said it was caramel, but it was that just thing tasted like weed. It was they just give me a nugget of weed to have eaten. I'm high as shit right now.
And you've been drinking a little bit.
I have had some vodka as well. It's
smoking, drinking, scoping.
Definitely scoping, bros.
Now here's the deal: you're at work. It's not a hard job. No one can get hurt by you doing this, but it is still a job, technically.
Well, it's a time of celebration right now.
Not yet. I mean, you can behave like you are if you work in Amsterdam, but not anywhere in the United States of America. At least as far as I can see, ISIS hasn't taken over yet. Okay?
No. We're fighting strong against them.
All right. Al-Qaeda affiliate claims responsibility for the Mali attack.
I thought it was Procol Harum.
Maybe they're the affiliate.
Yeah, they're a subsidiary of Al-Qaeda and ISIS.
Incorporated.
I had no idea that Boko Haram or Haram? Is it Haram?
Procol Harum.
Procol Harum.
Slip the night fandango. That is such a great song,
It's
right?
like one of the best songs of all time.
My only problem is I want to go see those guys, but they'll blow up if you're watching them. Don't play them now, because I'm going to play them later and do the whole fucking song, because Chris is high.
Nice.
Chris, didn't you have a friend that came in today, too?
Yeah, I got this bro over here called Joey Jojo.
Double sips.
That's a lot of Joes for one name.
It's so many Joes.
At least 3.
It's too much.
I don't know if you can be a bad guy and you're Joe. I don't know. It seems to me like all Joes are good guys.
I've always liked Joe.
Yeah. Do you know Joe was my original name?
Yes.
This was my...
What?
Yeah, I've never brought this up because it's an awful story and I refuse to bring it up, but I am the miracle baby of Chester, Pennsylvania. I was born with a cord around my neck. Now, it was a Catholic hospital. And what the Catholics do, if you're born dying or dead, they will christen you immediately. And they christen the little boys Joseph, the little girls Mary. So, right away, church is betting against me. But they wanted to make sure I didn't go to limbo, which is a terrible place, from what I understand.
Boring, it sounds like.
A lot of babies, a lot of screaming babies.
A lot of conga lines.
Stuck in, that's a different kind of limbo.
Oh.
But you're stuck in between heaven and hell, okay? Mm-hmm. Limbo. So they, boom, nailed me down quickly, so I was sinless, christened, and unfortunately I lived, and I've gotten a lot of sins tied on to me.
Yeah.
So if I would have died immediately, I would have went straight to heaven. Had it fucking made.
You had it made.
Now, I don't know what kind of purgatory time I'm doing. Probably more than I even want to look at. I'll tell you one thing. If I get to heaven and everything they told me as a kid, I'm fucking ratting out some people that I know some shit about. And I'm ratting to St. Pete. I'm dropping fucking quarters.
So purgatory is like heaven jail or like afterlife jail.
Well, purgatory is, the way they explained it to me when I was little, it's hell, but with a time limit.
Oh.
So you're going to burn, but for 500-600 years, not eternity.
That seems fine then. I mean, it's shitty. It's not cool.
But you get out.
Exactly. You
I think you can put up with anything if you get out.
Yeah, I mean, you're in eternity.
Limbo, you're just not doing anything. You just don't even have a shot.
Fuck that.
You're basically nothing.
No, thank you.
A stillborn baby. And I don't know if anyone else who goes... Oh, I know who goes to limbo. I forgot this story. People who had never heard of Christ before go to limbo.
Yeah, they say like the Native Americans all in limbo.
They're in limbo.
That's kind of shitty.
They're taking care of babies, I guess, there. Eskimos.
Right, limbo.
Limbo. Rush Limbaugh.
Limbo.
Only because of the name connection. And I guess aliens would go to limbo.
Oh, yeah, they're doing the limbo rock for sure.
I thought the aliens might have an alien Jesus.
Why would they?
Like their version of alien Jesus.
Yeah, like Jesus is going to dress up like a lizard and go to their fucked up planet.
Come on, Chris.
Hey, get off my back, Joey Jojo.
This would be fucking alien Jesus. Be good. So there is a picture that came off of the space station and is a picture that the space station gives out. What they forgot to say is they took a picture of an alien spacecraft.
Oh, shit.
An alien spacecraft is out there.
We knew it was going to happen.
Yeah.
We've been calling this.
We've been calling this from day one.
I think it's time to have a freak out.
Howard, PA, sup.
Yeah, I just want to know what you think about all the news media now calling one of the bombers the jihadist Olympics.
They're calling it the Jihadist Olympics?
Yeah.
First of all, that's incredibly disrespectful. I am offended and plan on not going to Starbucks. 2, the correct term is Jihadapalooza. For any of us 90s kids.
I got to tell you, Ronnie B., you're the goddamn best, brother. I appreciate you.
It's really true. I am the man. Because of that Jihadapalooza thing. All right, you can see... Now, see if you can see there in the right-hand corner, it looks like a spacecraft, and it looks like it's shooting a beam down at Earth.
No, I think that's not a zooming. Is that a laser?
Yeah, it's a laser that's frying different parts of the world.
Tropical laser beam, tropical lima beam.
What happened to those dudes? Somebody said they were back into it again.
I love those guys. Brothers chaps.
So, I mean, that's obviously some kind of an alien spaceship carrying millions of aliens that are coming here to either destroy or infiltrate Earth. Now, here's my prediction. It's actually one that Ronald Reagan said as well. And Ronald Reagan was obsessed with UFOs. And he said if a UFO would come here, there would be no wars between Earthlings. We would all join together and fight the UFOs. And he kind of said that would have been better if it happened.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't see ISIS really getting on board with everyone else trying to
You think they'd join the aliens?
I don't know what they do. They just try to keep killing humans while the aliens are killing everyone.
Jeff in Jersey.
Yeah, Ronnie, you had to be corrected. There's only one bad Joe, and his name's Joe Carter. That son of a bitch can rot in hell.
I agree with you 100% there. Joe Carter doesn't go to limbo. He goes to HE double hockey sticks. And I'm saying that because I know I got a lot of preschool children listening to this show today in particular. And they were loving Jihadapalooza. I mean, they identify,
Definitely.
Every summer in Chicago, we fucking banging, Chris Stanley, high as a kite, maybe useless to us today.
Useless to himself, even, I think.
Well, that's a better point, Gail. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
I'm pretty whacked. I'm going to be totally honest here.
Thank you for your honesty.
Maybe a little vodka might straighten you out. A little vodka and Red Bull.
You think a little vodka Red Bull?
You know what? It is your birthday today. Why not?
I'm 33 years old today. Holy shit.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Daniel, go get the vodka from the studio, please.
Daniel. I didn't know we were calling him Daniel.
Daniel, my brother. Why is that? Why are you making a producer go instead of an intern?
Interns aren't allowed to handle liquor, technically.
Oh, that's a great call.
So you
Chris.
actually made a very clear-headed decision.
Moment of clarity.
Oh, look, everybody, it's Daniel.
Hi, Daniel.
You seem so much older and more mature. Now, do you know why he wanted you to get the vodka? Interns cannot technically touch alcohol.
I think
in
it's
here.
this bag, this plastic bag here.
Yeah, it's not hidden away. It's just it's a
bindle. It's a homeless man's
bag
bindle
filled with.
It's a bindle staff.
And 4 more of these candies.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
She got mad when Gail said I like good vodka. Did you notice that?
Meow. Cat fight.
That was a cat?
Meow. That's a cat, bros.
And you know what? I'm very proud of Dan. You got 3 more of these candies, which, by the way, now that I'm looking at them, they look made and wrapped homemade, Chris.
This is ridiculous.
She did this back in her hotel room.
This is beautiful.
The little vodkas.
So kind and sweet.
Yeah. It looks like a airplane party.
Love
The
airplane
best
parties.
party there is.
But Daniel doesn't imbibe at all. You don't like marijuana and you don't like vodka.
I'm not a big drinker and I don't smoke at all. No, that's why I've never appeared.
Have you ever
on.
attempted to smoke marijuana?
Yes.
And you didn't like it?
Nah, it wasn't for me.
What about edibles, bro?
What's that?
What about edibles, bro?
Edibles.
Oh, I've tried shrooms a couple times, but it didn't do anything for me. I don't know if I did it wrong, but I was waiting to
Did you
have
chew
my
and
brain
swallow them,
explode.
You got
No, I
ripped
just
off.
looked at him for an hour. No, but so I was trying like 3 times, and I was waiting to see colors. Joe, I'm sure you've done them, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Joe does everything.
You had some eye-opening experience?
Yeah. I have. I mean, it's been a while since I have done them, but
right.
I mean, I hallucinated, I guess you could say.
Fun. I had nothing. I was looking around, and
Hey, did you watch his Scope earlier?
I did, yeah.
Did you go get yourself a Scope Bro shirt?
I haven't done that yet.
What the fuck are you talking about? Everyone's got to be.
By the
getting
way,
Scope
me,
Pro
Joe, and Gail all are furious with you. You put out an email basically calling Chris your favorite.
Yeah.
You basically called him your scarecrow.
Well,
out of all of us.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that.
Well, what I said was, I love you guys, and then I said, and especially you, Chris, I love you, because as referenced the other day, Chris is uncomfortable with expressions of love and devotion.
He'll touch tongues with you if you want to.
Do you
So
want to
wanna
do that?
make out?
Will you
I'm high enough.
do it?
Maybe if he wasn't as contagious
There's
as he
the
is.
Scope Bro shirts.
That's a
Now I'm gonna
good-looking
go to. Oh, you know what? Let's do a switch out so I can get my style guy in here.
Okay.
And he needs vodka anyway. But I'm gonna come back to you later, Daniel. I don't mean to keep. I don't want to turn this into a chessboard.
Yeah.
But I didn't know that we had this alcohol intern thing that Chris told me about. Oh my God, he's coming right towards the alcohol.
Don't let him touch that.
Go, Cashmere!
Daniel, don't let him touch the alcohol.
Daniel.
Don't touch the alcohol.
Get away from the booze, Cashmere!
Now, come on in. Cashmere.
You're allowed to see it.
Is Cashmere wearing a long jacket?
Dance
He's
for
wearing
getting the alcohol.
short skirt with a long jacket.
Now, I want you to take a look at the Scope Bro picture that is up on the iBang and tell us what you think of that shirt.
Loving them. It's a black. Yeah.
Now, a black shirt works in the city, obviously.
All 5 boroughs. Yeah.
But, you see the muscular young man wearing that. And
Thank you.
I'm being told this. The triple XLs have sold out.
All right.
And the double XL has sold out.
Oh my God. You
Love it,
called
Scope Bros.
Yeah. And there's not very many smalls. So we go very large in the Scope Bros and then very small in the Scope Bros. But this is the perfect Christmas present for anybody. The hashtag Scope Bros shirt, a thing that Chris Stanley believes he made up.
I'm a Scope Bro. I created the Scope Bro. Everyone on Periscope's a Scope Bro. Who fucking hits that share broadcast button? All right. Sorry, my voice is getting a little. My voice is getting a little
whacked.
Yeah, I'm whacked. How about we have some vodka, huh, everybody?
Vodka might be the only thing to chill you a little bit.
Right? That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this vodka.
You didn't talk about it at all. So, if you're small, I'd get over there. If you're medium and large, you're the only. Oh, and I think some extra large are left. But these things are going like Scope Bro shirts. That's how fast they're traveling.
If you don't get a Scope Bro shirt for the Scope Bro in your life this holiday season, they're going to fucking hate you. Okay?
All right, so it's the iBang.com has them as the. I think that's Chris Stanley who modeled that
That's
right
me.
there.
If you want to go to ibangshop.com, watch me modeling the Scope Bros t-shirt. It's that CrossFit.
Mike Racine has a brand new album out that is not that PC, if you like to look into it.
And I will.
I'm going to be listening to it all weekend long.
Now, I'm being told that's Tampa modeling that shirt.
That's me.
Who's Tampa? The city?
The city of Tampa. I think that sounds
City
like
of the Angels.
Oh, you must have misheard. It must be Grandpa. That's what they say.
Grandpa.
That's Grandpa modeling
That's
that shirt.
Grandpa.
I'm looking fab.
Oh, Grandpa, my Grandpa. Andy in Cleveland.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
How you guys doing?
Hey.
Oh, it's such a crazy 48 hours, and I'm still kind of reeling from Thanksgiving. It was awesome.
Was that Thanksgiving show a blast?
It was
dude?
so much fun. It was so nice meeting you, Andy.
Yes, you too, Gail, finally. And it was just such a great, just grinning from ear to ear, I think, the entire time I was there. It was just so cool. And I got to, every year I get to put more faces to names, and it's just, it's worth everything to go.
Yeah, it's
just
really,
such a
really a
fun,
blast.
fun time.
Hard Rock Johnny wants to do it bigger and better next year.
That can only be bigger and better. It's just the best thing ever. And then to cap that off with last night, so proud of everybody in Cleveland who contributed to this film. Criminal Activities debuts in 25 cities today, and yours truly has a little fun scene in it that whether you have loved or hated my contributions to this show over the years, you will still enjoy it. That's all I'm
Tell
saying.
everybody about the film, what it's about, and, how you can...
Gotcha. It's directed by Jackie Earle Haley, who many of you out there probably know as Rorschach from the Watchmen film. Also, filmed like Breaking Away. He was the Freddy Krueger in the new reboot. He's been one of the great character actors of all time, so it's just awesome to work with him. The movie's called Criminal Activities. It's about 4 guys from the burbs who sort of get it over their heads and try to lightly set one foot in the mob world, and it does not, of course, go well, and things just keep spiraling more and more out of control. Or, wink, 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 so we think. It's got a nice, it's got a great plot. It was my first time actually seeing the entire film and actually seeing all the pieces put together. And it was just a really, really enjoyable ride. It's got that dark comedy edge like Usual Suspects or Get Shorty. It has that real, Elmore Leonard sort of, it doesn't take itself too grimy and too seriously, but there are some very real, serious moments. Eddie Gazzigi and John Travolta and Michael Pitt run out the cast. This is a transformative role for Eddie Gazzigi.
I know it's already on demand at the same time, too. Did you know that?
Yes, it is. I was getting to that. It's also going to be on VOD, and it's out there. So definitely check it out. I'm really, really happy with the final result. It's really an amazing thing. And actually, I spoke with Jackie Earle about talking to you guys and coming into studio. I totally talked up the show. Never had to really handle booking. So I have, I don't know who to talk to or what email to send that on
Stanley.
to.
Talk to me, bro. I got your email. I got your phone number. I'm going to hit you up right now.
Okay, well, I will send that along to you because he gave me his email to give to you guys, so maybe he can, set something up. So.
Sure, great. Well, congratulations. This is a very cool movie to be involved in.
It is so amazing, and it was just we had the premiere, sort of the Cleveland version of the Draft House last night at the Capitol Theater on the West Side, and it was a lot of the cast was there, and they really took a chance and cast a lot of local actors with substantial parts to play, and it was really just so cool to see the Cleveland scene just coming up like that. So,
well,
really,
congratulations to you. That's always great when something like that happens.
That's awesome. I like the sound of that Elmer Leonard vibe.
Yes, definitely, and the music. Just everything from the look to the cuts to the needle drops are it's great. It's really it's dangerous, I think, for some people to say the word Tarantino-esque, but this is also Jackie's first directorial. This is a directorial debut, and if this is his first attempt, I can't wait to see what else he comes up with.
I actually consider myself Tarantino-esque. I refer to myself that way.
I would consider myself more, and I would be more expletive that way, but I'm currently standing at the day job in the middle of a 5th grade classroom, so I really can't do that right now. So,
all right, talk to you later, my friend.
Yes, I'm sticking. Jen and I are going to cross our fingers and stick a pin in the Wednesday before Thanksgiving next year.
Okay, my friend. We'll see you then.
Okay, bye.
Andy in Cleveland. How cool he gets to be in a big movie starring John Travolta, Michael Pitt.
He will have ScoPro t-shirts.
Is Michael Pitt still... Did you just yell him buy ScoPro t-shirts?
I said, well, I have ScoPro t-shirts, Eddie, from Cleveland.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
so you're saying you're not doing bad either. Okay.
Exactly.
Even though you just found out about it, you're taking credit for it.
Yeah, you literally had nothing to do with it. If anybody, Grandpa should get plenty of this.
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
He looks fantastic.
He's looking great. Those arms.
I'm ripped.
Yeah. Now, I forgot where you were going with that. Oh, the Tarantino, blah, blah, blah. Well, as soon as he yelled out, and we've got ScoPro t-shirts, he threw me off.
Oh, you were asking about something about Michael Pitt.
Oh, Michael Pitt, does he still live in Brooklyn? I know he was.
I'm not sure if he's still there, but I have bumped into him
He was
twice.
an early gentrified star there.
Yeah.
He was living there. The Joker was living there. And I think, I might not be 100% sure, I think that started to help a lot of young white people moving there.
Yeah.
Part of the hipster move.
They're like, these attractive young artistes.
Oh, sure. All wearing ScoPro shirts. These are not the shirts.
These are not the shirts. This is not the Bennington shirts.
I thought it was
ScoPro shirts.
You know, I went to, and then the Bennington have a gig in Staten Island, a paid gig. Hilly got it for him. These are not the shits. And I just went in and I was hearing ScoPro.
My scope. Next to your scope. And I thought, these are not the shits.
These are not the shits. It was so magical. It was like I was being pulled in. This is the Bennington Show. Chilling for our second show of the day. You know, Michelle Winella came in here and said, I like you guys. I think you're sillier and funnier in the mornings. I'm like, I think you're sillier and funnier in the mornings.
Yeah, you really got her with that one.
Yeah.
She wasn't expecting that either.
No. They're so afraid of HIV over that show that she does. I remember when that used to be a terrible thing if you acted like, oh, there's an HIV person, I shouldn't have anything to do with him. You know what I mean? Like, I remember when those were the people that society turned on, and now everyone's yelling at fucking Charlie Sheen for having the HIV.
Perhaps we've forgotten about the HIV, you know what I mean?
The HIV has been on the back burner for a long time.
It's coming back in a big, big way, though.
Well, and you know what? I don't believe a thing Sheen says, the paying out of millions. I mean, anytime that he fucking talks, it seems like it's bullshit to me.
A lot of times it seems like just making things up as it goes along, like in the moment.
Yeah, that's a better word for bullshit. He's making it up as he goes along.
More concise.
Look how whacked he is.
Look at
trying to have a
poor
conversation.
son of a bitch. God love him, though. You know what I mean?
Can't even hold his head up.
God love him.
He's feeling the gravity in his own noggin.
So heavy.
Yeah.
You wish you had a sling for your head.
Oh my God, a head sling.
Need a head
Eyes
sling.
lit up.
Yeah.
Head sling?
Yeah, let's go to noose.
Tighten it up now. Do the tighten up.
You know, we're actually about to jazz. We're from Houston, Texas. We not only sing, we dance as good as we want to. Now we do a little thing called the tighten up. You tighten up now. Don't even bother. I still think we're going to go. Chris, bring your big head
What
back
is he
over.
doing? Who even knows what he's laughing at? He's in there.
Every time he leans forward, his brain rattles.
It's my birthday, dude. I was just having a great time.
Yeah, happy birthday to you, my
Yeah,
friend.
happy birthday.
Did you have a little
Son of a
vodka for
bitch.
yourself? A little rockin' vet?
You know, I got a little vodka right here. Actually.
Nice. 33 years young.
Same as Jesus and John Belushi.
I don't need your bullshit, Joe.
What? Why'd you turn on Joe?
Look, you know, no one likes Joe.
Oh, poor Joe.
Nobody likes Joe at all.
Well, we know
There's not a bad
Daniel.
Joe, though. Except for Joe Campbell.
Joe Campbell or Joe Carter?
Joe Carter.
Oh, you
Smoky
guys
Joe
haven't
Montana.
met Joe Campbell. He sucks. He lives in my neighborhood.
I met Earl Campbell, and they say he couldn't be tackled, but I took him down pretty fucking easy about a week and a half ago. Well, he was already in his chair. Do you think there are a lot of lazy people just using the chair that don't need
Yes.
one?
Yes.
100%.
Yeah. Sometimes I like to just try to make them stand up. I see a lot of large people, like in the supermarket or the mall.
Yeah.
With the
And I'm like, you're
scooters.
fine. You could walk around.
You could. It's probably not comfortable.
No.
I'll say
It's not
40%.
comfortable for any of us.
No, none of us like walking.
No.
But, you know, you don't see us in our little tripod going over to the fucking soft serve ice cream, just loading up on it. I need this.
Which is why I don't get why New York banned hoverboards.
Did they?
Yeah, they completely banned hoverboards. I guess they're unsafe, or it would cause clutter in the streets, but yeah. Sorry, New York.
All right, this is a new bit we're doing here called Debate Chris. Chris Stanley called Charlie Sheen a goddamn liar.
Yeah.
And the guy who was going to debate Chris hung up as I was going to him.
Oh.
You puss. All right, we'll just make Dwayne in the Bronx. Hey, Dwayne, how are you, buddy?
Not too bad. How's yourself?
I'm cool in the motherfucking gang.
You know what? Cool as a fan, cool as a gang, same difference. We'll take both of them.
What can we do for you?
Just want to let you know, thanks for the shirt. I got it a couple of hours ago. My mailman dropped it off.
And you're loving it?
Oh, man, I'm about to rock it tonight. I'm going to rock it later on tomorrow afternoon when I go to the club. And probably rock it underneath my shirt when I go back to work Monday.
Now, what about the little chick that you're with?
Yeah. That's a nice little mama I met a couple of weeks ago.
Now, did she get a shirt as well?
She has the shirt. She says she'll wear it to bed whenever she's around. So that's the point. That's the plan.
Sexy.
Sweet. That's very, very sweet.
Should get her a Scope Bros t-shirt too, bro.
Yeah. Well, what's going? You know, actually, we're saying because of the holiday, if you're not in on the new Scope Bro shirts, we're probably not even going to do another order until 12/7. I'm just finding out today because the Scope Bro shirts are selling out and selling out fast. So you're not going to order anymore until at least 12:07. So if you want a Scope Bro shirt, go to the iBank today because it looks like these things are running out fast.
I'll be checking it out, definitely. This shirt right here, if it's the same quality, you can expect 2 more sales. One for me and one for the little mama.
Hell yeah.
Everybody liked his little mama that he was with.
Everyone really enjoyed her.
Love
Yeah. She's an enjoyable person. Thank you.
Cheers. All right, Dwayne, good to talk to you, my friend.
Gotta take it easy. All right.
Peace.
Shout out Scope Bro.
Scope Bro shirts are available at the iBang, but anyone who doesn't get in on this today will probably have to wait for 12/7 for a possibility of reorder. So today is your best chance to make sure, you're taken care of for the holidays.
I never wait to buy my Christmas gifts.
You don't?
Never.
You're an early shopper.
Always.
I
already
didn't
got
know
you. I already
that.
got you, Gail,
That's a
Casimir,
debate
Joe.
Really?
Yeah, got all of it.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, the debate Chris is on. If you want to debate Chris Stanley, 844 Rock God, 844 Rock God, be a Rock God and debate Chris Stanley.
Bring it.
He's been vaping. He's had some edibles. He's doing rocket, fucking what he calls rocket fuel, which is Red Bull and vodka.
Nom, nom, nom. That's what I say. Give me some of that vodka Red
He's
Bull,
eating
bro.
bagels and butter over there as we speak.
Yeah, they're pretty. Well, I'm not gonna lie. They're not as good as a hard roll.
No
but,
kidding.
You know, I'm pretty, messed up right now, so I'm eating it.
And cream cheese goes with bagels, not butter. Maybe a toasted bagel you put butter on.
That sounds good.
Never. Yeah, well,
That's
you can't
that's how it's meant to be eaten.
You think a bagel is meant to be eaten toasted?
No, I think this is my feeling. If
Okay.
you're toasting a bagel,
right,
then you're going butter. I don't like a toasted bagel with cream cheese.
Agreed.
Because I don't like the way it changes the texture of the cream cheese.
Yeah.
I think that if you have a
Makes it
proper, yes, exactly, and like slimy and slippery.
Oh.
If you have a good bagel, an actual good bagel, you don't need to toast it. It will already be a perfect texture. And then you're going to load that up with some cream
You have
cheese.
a fresh bagel.
Right.
You eat it
with cold
raw.
cream cheese. Yes.
Yeah.
Now,
Then the next day, the following day, you don't want that same thing. You toasting the second day bagel.
exactly.
Okay.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
And I'll put a sweet jam on with my butter.
Oh, yes, definitely.
Sweet
But,
jams.
if you have a shitty store-bought
Ugh,
bagel in a
shit.
bag,
Yeah.
then you're going to definitely toast it because it's not good. But
Yeah.
a proper bagel, that's the perfect texture. You don't need to
Yeah,
toast that
anything
shit.
that comes from a supermarket, you toast immediately because it's shit.
I love a warm toasted bagel, though. It's just nice because, when you have it for breakfast, I always do the warm breakfast, cold lunch, warm dinner. So you have a little
Hold on.
sandwich.
Warm breakfast,
Yeah.
cold lunch, warm dinner.
Yeah, so it's a nice little
You
setup.
never have a warm lunch.
Not a hot lunch.
Never.
You're not a hot lunch guy.
Because you're on the go. It's going to get cold.
Hot lunch, they mean, is something else in his community.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
All right. 844 Rock God, if you like to debate Chris Stanley. Here's Kendall in Texas. Kendall, go ahead.
Okay, Chris, resolved. The United States should admit 50,000 Syrian refugees. Yes or no?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, the Syrian refugees. The country's all fucked up.
Oh, well, that was kind of...
You thought he was going to go the other way? You just lost debate with Chris.
You just got fucking
Whoa! Wait, Chris. Debate with Chris. Debate with me. Debate with me. Debate with Chris. Holy shit, he's 1-0.
I can't believe it.
No,
I'm shocked.
Here's the thing that the debater fucked up on. If you're a true debater, you don't care what side of the issue you're on.
Come in with your opinion.
Yeah. You've got to, like a lawyer, just be there to debate. Doesn't have to be right. Here is Chris in Colorado who wants to debate with Chris.
Debate with Chris.
Debate with me. Debate.
All right. Chris in Colorado.
Hey, Ronnie, sorry about that earlier, buddy. I didn't hang up. My cell phone service dropped.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's all right.
Hey, first of all, the reason I think Charlie's telling the truth about everything is back in the day, I used to think he was a fucking liar when he was talking about tiger blood and winning and all this shit. But when I look back on it, I think he was winning his T-cell count, and I think he was actually shipping over tiger blood.
Chris?
That seems to be a ridiculous statement to say that it's tiger blood. He's definitely lying about everything. Charlie Sheen is a liar, and he's all whacked out, and he's fucking cracked out of his goddamn brain. Dude, you're wrong.
Boom! Another win for Chris.
What's up, son?
Chris.
Debate with Chris. Debate with Chris. Debate with Chris. Debate with me.
God.
He's eating edibles. He's smoking vape. He's drinking, and he's got his own ScopeBro shirt.
What's up, ScopeBro t-shirts, dogs? Come on, bring that fucking ScopeBro
Head to
love.
the iBang. 844 Rock God. 844 Rock God. If you want to debate with Chris.
Debate with me.
So.
Yeah, Chris, why didn't I want to talk to you about smoking with Chris last week? And
Debate me.
Told you to make out with Lily. Why didn't you make out with Lily like Ronnie B told you?
Well, Lily got too high, just started wandering off into various different directions, being comatose because she couldn't handle her shit, bro.
But did Ronnie B give you a job last Friday or what?
Yes, he did, but I had multiple guests on because I didn't have time for it, bro.
When you don't do what Ronnie B asks you to do, it makes him look bad, Chris.
Ronnie B looks great right now. You know why? Because he was on Smoking with Chris, throwing out that Scope Bro fucking
Don't
T-shirt.
do any thinking,
Spy
all right?
report,
Let
bro.
him do the thinking. From here on in, just let him do the thinking.
Can I just tell you something? I think Chris Stanley won that one.
Thank you.
Yeah, Chris.
Debate with Chris. Debate with Chris. Debate with Chris. Debate with
Scott in Canada. Scott.
How's it going? I want to debate with Chris, but first I just want to tell Chris to get off of Joey Jojo's dick.
Thank you, Scott.
I'll suck it all I want. What's the debate, bro?
Chris, do you consider Die Hard a Christmas movie?
No,
It's Die Hard a Christmas movie, Chris.
No, it is not. It's a movie that takes place during Christmas, but is it not a Christmas movie?
I think it is a Christmas movie.
Why?
Simply due to the fact because the awesome opening of Run DMC's Christmas in Hollow.
Christmas music doesn't make a Christmas movie. It's an action
it
film,
does.
sir.
Dude, he's fucking boxing your ears in, Scott. Come
You
on.
feel like shit, dude.
He actually came up with it's not a Christmas movie. It takes place at Christmas. And I think that even though it takes place at Christmas, at no time does Bruce Willis or his lovely wife try to get us in a Christmas feeling.
Thank you.
And that's why I think Chris Stanley nailed this and won another debate with Chris.
Debate with Chris. Debate with Chris. Debate with Chris.
8447 or 844 Rock God, 844 Rock God. Chris Stanley is taking on all comers and seems to be destroying. And maybe that's why he has his own Scope Bro shirt.
That's exactly why, dude, because no one can fucking beat me. They all feel like garbage. But they'll feel good if they get a Scope Bro t-shirt.
Let's run over here. Rob, what do you got for him?
Hey, Chris, how you doing,
Yeah.
Peckerhead?
What's up, dude?
All right,
Debate me.
Artificial or natural grass?
Natural grass, dude. AstroTurf's crazy.
Yeah, you want all that mud and shit get in your eyes, and then when a hole develops.
That's part of the game, dude. That should be part of the game. We're not supposed to play in a goddamn vacuum, are we? That's what I'm talking about.
We're playing these. We're letting these millionaires run around. You want to pay a guy to sit on the bench when he blew out his knee because he stepped in a hole of mud?
Because no one's ever been injured on AstroTurf. You're fucking crazy, dude.
Oh,
What's up? What's up?
Another win for Chris Stanley.
Debate with Chris. Debate with Chris. Debate with Chris.
Gail, I gotta tell you the truth. I'm shocked to see Chris Stanley under the edibles, under the vodka, under the Red Bull, under the Dayquil, under the massive vapes and cigarettes, not only holding his own, but excelling. What do you think has got him so pumped up today?
I think that all of these substances, they're actually making him stronger. They're making him sharper. I don't know why it's having a reverse effect on him.
I'm going to give you one extra thing. It's the Scope Bro t-shirt that
oh my God, do you
people
think?
seem to be wearing. You go over and pick that up at the iBang. The Scope Bro t-shirt. We're low on smalls. We're out of double XLs, triple XLs. You better jump on it soon because the next reorder cannot happen till December 7th. And even though Die Hard isn't a Christmas movie, Scope Bros is definitely a Christmas shirt. It's something you want to get for the Scope Bro in your life. Here is Ryan in California.
Hi, how's it going?
Good.
Okay, Chris, so how about this one? 9/11 inside job or terrorist?
It was an inside job. Jet fuel can't melt steel beams, bro.
You're the shit, bro.
Whoa!
Debate with Chris! Debate with Chris! Debate with Chris!
Dave, you're on Debate with Chris.
Oh, yes, Chris.
What's up? Debate me.
Yes, when you go fucking wrong that Marino's stats are better than fucking 9 out of 10 out of QB. You didn't talk shit about his stats yesterday. Ron knows his stats.
Look at his hands, bro. No jewelry, dog. He's fucking got shit. He's got zilch. He's got zero. Dilfer's better than Marino.
We're talking professionalism and stats, and that's what Ron was trying to get your dumb ass to seat.
What's the one thing that matters in the goddamn NFL? Winning a Super Bowl. Everyone else can suck through each other's dicks if they don't win that.
Let me tell you something. I was on the other side of this, but listening to Stanley today debate this in a way that I took a very small piece of light and let myself just stand in it when he said suck each other's dicks. I gotta say Chris Stanley once again wins.
Debate with Chris! Debate with Chris! Debate with Chris! Debate with Chris!
It's edibles. It's vodka. It's Red Bull. It's vapes. It's cigarettes. It's Dayquil. And he is still winning this debate.
Let's not forget perks, too.
Are you still doing perks?
I went to the doctor yesterday, so, he gave me another perk prescription.
I'm a little nervous now. You're the same age as Belushi, dude.
Sounds like a lot of
That's
substances.
fucking not good.
So I popped 1.5. What's the big deal? Arm's feeling good today.
The Scope Bro shirts are out there. Get them while Chris is still alive. They're at the iBang.
You give him power every time you order a Scobro shirt.
Fuel me.
Yeah.
Fuel me with debate fuel.
They say every time you get a Scope Bro shirt, a angel loses its wings.
Every time you get a Scope Bro t-shirt, I get more good boy points.
I was thinking about what we were talking about yesterday about the quarterback has to win the Super Bowl or it's a failure of a season, right?
Yeah.
And that's not true of any pitcher, any cleanup hitter. It's not true of anyone in basketball except for probably LeBron James. For some reason, people act like if he doesn't win the championship, he's got an awful year, Well,
no, everyone's just considers him a loser, I think, because he only has, 2? No, he has 3, LeBron, now at this point?
Yeah, I don't think they consider him a loser. He had 2, but every year the pressure is on him, particularly now in Cleveland, to bring back another one. He went to 4 in a row?
Yeah.
1, 2, lost 2, correct?
Yeah.
Now, the only other sport I can think of that is the Olympic medal. You can go to the world champion, or you can be the record holder in the 100 meters. But if you don't win the Olympic medal, everyone acts like, And even a silver, second best in the world, looks like shit.
Shitty.
People are lined up. People are lined up to debate with Chris.
Bring it.
Here is Ty in Richmond. Ty.
Hey, happy birthday, Chris.
Thank you. Debate me.
I got a little question on this, and this is more of an advice. Should I start a family with my Catholic wife, or should I spend the money on alcohol and drugs?
Get that booze and fucking drugs, dog. But that's not even a fucking debate, though.
Well, it's not a debate, but it's advice more.
But can I just tell you this?
This isn't advice from
you
Chris.
You just gave an easy win to debate with Chris.
Debate with Chris! Debate with Chris! Debate with Chris!
People really don't understand what a debate is these days.
I don't get it.
Rob, what do you got for you?
Ron and V, I got a question I wanted to debate Chris on. I want to ask him, does he want the strap or does he want the buckle?
What do you take?
I take the buckle because I want to prove how fucking tough I am. Give me that buckle. You can take the strap.
Yeah, I think you got to go straight buckle. Debate with Chris.
Debate with Chris! Debate with Chris! Debate with Chris!
Gail, how is he doing this today?
Honestly, all his power comes from the Scope Bro shirts. Every time somebody goes onto the iBang.com and they order a Scope Bro shirt, they are fueling his debate powers, his good boy points.
What?
That good boy magic.
That he loves so much.
That he lives on.
I got that good boy Scope Bro Magic t-shirt.
Here's John in
It's the only thing keeping him alive, I think.
John, go ahead.
Hey, am I on?
Yeah.
Hey, I want to debate that centaur fuck. Hey, Chris, you are the biggest bandwagon fan in the world. Tell me you're not. You jumped on the Mets and then you burned your shit after they lost. You're crazy, dude.
So what's the debate? That I'm not a bandwagon fan? Because guess what?
No, I'm debating you are the biggest bandwagon fan. Debate me that you're not. That you just
I'm not a bandwagon fan because I had that hat in storage for 32 years. My parents bought that for me as a child, as a baby.
Did they know how large your head was going to be?
What's that?
Did they know how large your melon was going to be?
Yeah, the doctor.
Did you have to go outside of normal sizes?
Interesting.
The doctor said this kid's going to have a big ass head. Basically, was what they told my parents. So, they were like,
do you consider yourself a bandwagon fan?
No, I'm born and bred in Queens, New York.
But you jumped off the bandwagon when they lost and you burned all your shit. You're nuts, dude.
He was mad at them.
I was angry. You know why? Because they
right.
took my heart and they fucking shoved it inside my dick.
That actually makes me think that
No, what were you saying, Gail?
That actually makes me think that he loves them more than if he hadn't done that. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
I definitely thought he was a bandwagon fan before.
You know what? I wasn't really on his side, but then you pointed that out, and now I get where he's coming from. That win goes to debate with Chris.
Debate with Chris. Debate with Chris. Debate with Chris.
Debate with Chris is brought to you by the Scope Bro shirt. Scope Bro shirts available exclusively at theibank.com. Got a Scope Bro shirt.
Scope Bros.
Meet the Scope Bros. They bought all the triple XL shirts. And they bought the double XL, even though it is a tighter shirt.
Let's go.
With Stanley down the street, courtesy of his perked up feet.
Stanley!
Chris, Kentucky.
I think that vaccines should be given to every kid, but what do you think, Chris?
Oh, absolutely not. Vaccines are just autism factories. That's what they are. They're going to turn your kid's brain into soup, bro.
Basically, you think every kid should die. That's what you're saying. You're a kid killer. You're a kid killer.
No, you're the kid killer for trying to turn kids into autism robots. And then what are they going to do for society?
I will
Just
tell you
trying to
this.
save babies.
I got my kids vaccinated. Look at old autism over here. Look at this.
Oh, God.
You know what I mean? I mean, the only thing good about it is she's a card counter.
Yeah, I got that, and also I like banging my head against the wall, so I got that going for me.
I thought that just when you wanted soup. She loves her daily soup. But she's a card counter, and I take her down to Atlantic City.
Oh, yeah.
We dress in the same suit. We go down the escalator. Awesome. Yeah, it's great.
I'm going to make that money.
Watch this. How many pens did I just drop right now?
Okay, that's 2.
Yeah, amazing, right?
Wow.
That's her counting abilities.
You didn't know that I could do that.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
So I guess vaccines do have an upside.
She's a fucking rain chick. That's your head, honey. Careful.
Okay.
Okay. You're doing good, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you gonna wait here?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. All right, you're doing all right.
Cashmere, go get some soup.
I think she's trying to tell us something when she bangs like that. Rain chick. Here's Adam in Jersey.
Oh, hey, guys, I just put down this bottle of vodka and this heroin so I could get in the mood to debate with Chris. I just want to know, Chris, Pete Rose, in or out of the Hall of Fame?
Pete Rose in the Hall of Fame, sir. He's
You're
a hit king.
You're a centaur and nobody loves you.
That's not a debate.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
a win
all
for
what
me.
you're saying is true, but it doesn't help you keep. Why would you put Pete Rose in the Hall of Fame, even though he gambled?
Because he's the hit king. His gambling didn't affect the way he played the game. He's the fucking man.
That's an interesting point. I never once heard anyone bring that up. Debate with Chris wins it again.
Debate with Chris. Debate with Chris. Debate with Chris.
Here's Dean. Dean in Carolina. Dean. Oops, let me try again, Dean. Go ahead. See if you're on there.
I'm here, man. Well, I'm trying to figure out Menudo from the 80s. He probably don't remember this, but do you bring back a bunch of South Americans that stay in your house and sing and bring joy to a community? And they have to live with you for several weeks and play in a high school.
You just want to talk about Menudo, bro.
Yeah,
plus
this
from
is
Puerto
another
Rico.
easy win for Chris. Debate with Chris.
Debate with Chris. Debate with Chris.
Now, this is a call from Delaware County.
Delco?
And as you know from Delco proper, those people like to debate with their fists. So let's see what Tom has.
Exactly, yeah, fuck the Syrians. I was going to debate with Chris with that, but that weirhead will fucking win that. Listen, I think the show is much better without Fez.
Oh, debate.
That's a tough one. Chris is
What's he
in
doing,
trouble.
eating more edibles over there?
Oh, God,
I'm not
Chris is
eating.
in trouble. He doesn't know which way. Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
Oh, shit. Down
No. The show is much better.
goes Frazier.
He stopped you!
He's a man. He does bleed.
God damn it.
We're going to the break. We'll be right back with a Chrisless Bennington. Just the fade out there. By the way, not only is that one of my favorite songs of all time, and it is, also is one of my favorite movies of all time, New York Stories, The Life Lesson.
Yeah.
I want to watch that right now.
I love that song so much.
Yeah, me too. Everybody loves it, but Stanley.
Don't like it. I think it's garbage.
Yeah, he's quite the debater. I'm turning around on this thing.
Don't you realize you're listening to garbage?
By the way, Jerry Barker wrote to me, his finishing move in a debate is clearly when he mentions dick, mainly sucking it.
Okay. Watch out for that next time. If you're in a debate with him, know that that's coming.
All right, the XLs are now going very, very quickly. The first shipment of the Scope Bros are just about sold out hours after being mentioned. And it takes us to a point. Do we put a pre-order in now, or does this end? You had to be here today to be a Scope Bro. That's the debate. And I feel like, yeah, I was part of the surprise to Chris, but now that he's good and waste it, I feel like he should be deciding whether this is one of those things in life that was only available for a couple hours. You know, is this a sunset?
Right.
Or not? Or do we think it's the Christmas season? Obviously, people would love to get a Scope Bro shirt.
Season of giving Scope
and
Bros.
taking.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take that Scope Bro shirt from your Scope Bro who just gave it to you, and then you wear it. It's beautiful, you know? It's a beautiful thing, because it's a Scope Bro
very
t-shirt.
debatable fact.
You know, I always want more.
That's his thing.
That's why you're so whack today.
He's addicted.
Well,
addicted
we will
to
make
the
up
shirts.
our mind. Coming up in 15 minutes, it's going to be Unmasked with Seth Rogen. We had Seth in earlier this week, and we got to debating this kid's, because he's still a young man's, career. We figured he had about 7 or 8 films that you could honestly call classic comedies. Certainly has a TV show that will be an all-time classic. But the thing that was funny about it to us is success, failure, or even the attack of a foreign government does not bother him or make him change it all.
He's always that dude. That's why I love Seth Rogen.
He's kind of a regular dude, despite the fact that he could be, walking around surfing on a solid gold surfboard right now if he wanted to.
No one would blame him.
No.
Or begrudge him.
He kind of dresses like shit. His weight fluctuates. His hair and beard fluctuate.
Like Chris.
He married his longtime chick. There's no scandalous stuff.
There's nothing really, never anything bad about Seth Rogen. Sometimes we'll get in like a Twitter beef, I think, but nothing like serious. Nothing like that fucking matters, you know?
Well, here's
Party
the
with
thing
that
that there's only one other person I know like this.
Yeah.
And that's Dan Perlman, who doesn't seem to let success or failure go to his head.
Nope. Even keeled, that dude.
David in Tennessee.
Hey, Bennington, tell Chris to please, more Scope Bro shirts. I mean, did you see the crowd the other night? Jared was the only person to wear a small.
You know, I got news for you. I know the triple XLs and double XLs went out before everyone else.
I went to the site immediately, and they were sold out.
Yeah.
As soon as, within 10 minutes, I was there, and I was like, well, too bad for me. I did get a Throwbang shirt, though.
If we do a pre-order, we'll decide in the next, that we'll pre-order. They won't get here as quick. Now, what I want people to do, too, is immediately when they get their Scope Bro shirts to tweet out a picture of it.
Oh, definitely.
So people got to be known as Scope Bros.
Serious.
So Chris is going to know who he's talking to.
I want to know what Scope Bros are. You know?
Yeah.
I want to know what Scope Bros are. Got the Scope Bro T-shirt.
You need to reach your constituency.
Yeah. Now, since they're out of the larger shirts, a medium is fine for you, Chris?
I'll do it for the Scope Bros, I'll just I'll tuck myself in there.
I like the idea of that, too. You know what I mean? That you would do stuff for your fans. Here's a true Scope Bro, Hard Rock Johnny.
I would love an extra large Scope Bro shirt. Thanks.
You deserve, after what happened the other night, forget about it, Johnny.
Actually would need a Bennington shirt, too. I never got one. Man.
Oh, shit. Those things are just about out, too, right?
I know.
Yeah.
Because I know even some of our friends here and around the world are asking, but we only did a limited order of those but we got to get one for Johnny. I mean, let's face it.
Please.
He's the reason for the season, okay?
Hard Rock God Johnny.
Yeah. I know Kyle's asking for one, and
Sorry.
people would like them. But I didn't take one. Gail didn't take one.
No.
I don't have one.
I know. We didn't get them for us.
Yeah.
They're not.
That's the beauty of it.
I mean, I just bought 2 goddamn Scope Bro T-shirts. I want to be able to wear this shirt like a lot. Like usually, I think I can get like 3 days out of a shirt in the winter. Less sweat.
What? Here's the problem. When it says Scope Bro on it is what kills you. It's like when he got a new Zoo York shirt, they said, oh man, like your shirt. But then you notice it's the same Zoo York. Like maybe if he was the kind of guy that he was like, oh, I own a lot of black T-shirts, he could get away with it. But you don't own a lot of Zoo York shirts.
I own 1 Zoo York shirt and 1 Obey shirt, and now I'll have 2 Scope Bro shirts.
Wow, it's a lot of shirts.
Finally get rid of these goddamn button-up shirts. Hold me back.
Yeah. Please tell them as they're selling out, we really did need a Scope Bro shirt for the Scope Bro to wear. It only makes sense. Then he's like, look, you Scope Bros, I'm wearing my Scope Bro T-shirt.
Check this shit out, bros.
All right, should we pull the trigger right now and do another order?
My vote is yes.
Let's get us some T-shirts.
I like me some T-shirts.
I hate when people say that.
I know. We were just talking about that the other day. Like when someone's like, I love me some this.
Yeah, and it's always like, I love me some Jimmy Fallon. And you're like, that's not like ice cream or pie or something. It's a person. Johnny, once again, I want to thank you for the other night. People are still writing to me of how much fun they had.
It was a pleasure to have you guys here. It really was. It was, again, I say, probably my favorite event of all time to have here.
It's hard to believe. It's hard to believe that of all the events that you got, that was
Paul Simon playing for 120 people in here, solo acoustic. Nope.
Sorry I couldn't make it that night, Johnny, but I wasn't invited by you.
I sent an email to Chris Stanley. I don't think he told me.
You're fucking kidding me. I'll go fucking crazy if I found out.
Is it true?
I'll look right now. I would.
It was like 5 years ago. Don't look, Chris.
I'll fucking look right now,
Chris.
It was that was the second coolest night, only because he asked me to sit down and watch a Yankee game with him in the dressing room. He's like, I want to watch a Yankee game.
If I could spend the night with fucking Paul Simon or just be there, and you know what I would be yelling with just 120 people? Where's Artie? Bring Artie out! It would be a little annoying.
I don't know. I enjoyed that.
What's your favorite Paul Simon as a solo person song? You got an answer, Jenny?
Graceland.
Graceland, Gail?
Oh, God. I've got to say, I don't know. I can't decide.
I'm going to go Renee and Georgette Magritte.
Oh, that song's
and their
so
dog
beautiful.
After the War.
Renee
Joe.
and Georgette Magritte.
50 ways to leave your lover.
Oh, my God. That's Dan, what do you got?
Still crazy after all these years.
Is that your theme song for yourself? As
No.
you're a comedian? Nothing affects Dan.
I feel like maybe my favorite stuff he did solo was the Cape Man, though.
I love the Cape Man stuff.
That album is so
I'm
good.
Sal Mineo, and I need you so, sweet Bernadette. Did I ever tell you I went over to BAM and watched him do that entire album?
That is so cool.
Here's what he did, because he did this Broadway show, and it only played like 9 fucking times before and what they did is, like, years later, this was a while ago, this was about 9 years ago, so you go over to BAM, and he came out with the cast, but they just did it like a concert. And it was fucking great. There's so many great fucking songs on there.
It's incredible.
That's a good call. I never would have even thought that.
Yeah.
All right, Chris Stanley, you're the high guy. You're the guy with the scope, bros.
Diamonds on the soles of her shoes.
Really?
Love that song.
You guys like so many fucking 45s. You're all 45 fans.
What's your favorite Simon and Garfunkel?
America.
Yeah, but for me too.
That's the fucking greatest song.
Yeah.
And I'd like to give it to ISIS and say, this is who we really are. Not the people that you think we are. We're empty and aching, and we don't know why. Counting the cars on the New Jersey Turnpike, they have all come
to look for America.
What about for you, Simon and Garfunkel, Joey?
Yeah, America.
Oh, come on, you don't know any of the songs, do you?
I do. I've listened to them extensively.
Then why you just have to pick the same song as that?
Well, I love that song.
What's your second favorite then, you fucking liar?
Sound of Silence.
By the way, you and that chick of yours should be fucking singing it. And a lot of people are saying that your chick that you're going on this road trip with looks like the blue-haired girl from Breaking Bad, and we all know how that made out.
Oh, what?
And then Hasp also said that buttered fucking bagel that Chris loved came in at least 4 o'clock in the morning. So the bagel was like, the butter was at least 8 hours old.
You know what? Still tasted good.
I saw you over there eating it.
It's gone.
You want another piece of candy or vodka? It's your choice.
Can I have vodka?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You know what? So the way you
Please,
put it so
may I
nice,
have
you put it so nicely that you can have vodka.
You can drink your vodka and listen to the sound of silence.
Can I have some candy? Not till you finish your vodka.
Is The Only Living Boy in New York, is that a Paul Simon solo, or is that Simon and Garfunkel?
I think it's Paul Simon's solo, but I know he's the only one singing on it.
I love that song.
Tom.
It is Simon and Garfunkel.
Is Garfunkel on it?
Yeah, it's on Bridge Over Troubled Water.
Yeah, but I don't think Garfunkel sings on that song.
Down to Mexico.
There was sometimes that he was just like, get out, Garfunkel. You're not singing on this at all. And, you know, Art Garfunkel came in here one time, and he had put together this best of thing of his solo and his stuff that he did. And this fucking album is amazing. I mean, he's literally one of the greatest singers of all time. Do you know how that Garfunkel and Oates comedy team is out? I would just want to say to him, those two guys are great, by the way.
They're great.
They're great fucking singers.
You're mocking them.
Yeah. I'm sorry that, you know, look, McCartney wasn't the greatest person in his fucking team either. But that's only because you're comparing him with John Lennon. He's still fucking great.
Yeah.
Ridiculous. I can't even watch that show. I don't know why I got so fired up about it. I never cared before this minute.
So angry.
But, you know, it's just like when Stanley was yelling, burn the hut earlier.
Yeah, burn that hut. Attack the hut. That is what is happening.
You're whack, dude. You're just whack
The truth was on, dude.
The truth was on.
No, it's not. It's off.
All right, let's pick another band and then go into our favorite song by them.
Okay.
Let's just simply say the Rolling Stones. This changes for me all the time. Right now, I'm going to just pick mine. I'm going to say Moonlight Mile and drop it. Joe?
Tumbling Dice.
Oh, my God.
Man, not even my favorite song on that album. I would actually, it's like, you know what? I'm dropping Moonlight Mile and picking Rocks Off as my favorite Stone song right this fucking second. I think it's unbelievable. Chris, favorite Stone song?
Monkey Man.
Monkey Man, really?
I do like Monkey
He's
Man.
Monkey Man.
Part Man.
Johnny, what about for you?
Waiting on a Friend.
Yeah, I know you'd go late, Stones. I thought you were going to go Start Me Up like a fucking...
No. Not that bad.
Under my thumb?
You went the earliest out of all of us.
Mm-hmm. I did.
Which one are you playing, Chris?
Rocks Off.
Blast it up. This is GPS Rolling Stones. Some of the great songs that came out of the city of Rolling Stones. Here's an interesting thing. Hard Rock Johnny knows this to be true. The Hard Rock has never got any Rolling Stones stuff. They
Is
just
that true?
Did you miss the giant Brian Jones guitar in our lobby when you were here the other night?
I didn't see it.
Never heard of
I
it.
can't even divulge how much money that bad boy is worth. It's an amazing piece.
Is it worth more than $3,000?
A little, but like $3,200. But don't tell anybody. It's not
How come you never get any Rolling Stones stuff? I mean, you get.
We have it. I just said we have this beautiful Brian Jones guitar in a case with it's in the same case. It's like a rolling double case on the other side of the Jimi Hendrix guitar.
Well, Hendrix wasn't in the Rolling Stone.
Yeah, I know. He was another really good guitarist. I love the Stones.
I never thought that you did.
I did. It was probably another one. I have a lot of favorite stories, but one of my favorites was when I had to babysit Ronnie Wood.
You know, can I tell you something? You're turning into Gurion. You're at the point now.
Jumping around?
Yeah.
No, I don't jump around.
You should. He actually just stays around in the same place.
He's got great hair, that guy.
Who's that? Ronnie Wood?
No, Gurion.
Well, you change the subject so fast.
Figures.
You know, Brian Jones wasn't my favorite in the Stones.
No.
And you know who loved him is Patty.
Is that right?
Patti Smith loves that man.
I thought you meant Stalker Patty.
As well. Although she's more of a Beatle person than a Stones person. She likes the Beatles. She's in the Beatles fan club and still has the magazines to this day. How cute is that she sat waiting for her Beatles newsletter to come in?
That is so sweet.
Hey, Beatles fans. I don't think I've ever been in any kind of a fan club. I guess Scope Bro fan club.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone should be in the Scope Bro fan club.
The Kiss Army fan club.
You know, really my favorite era of the Stones is Mick Taylor. Even though I love Ronnie Wood, the Mick Taylor songs are
right.
My favorites.
That's your guy.
That's my guy.
He was
I
only
talked
a
to him
short
once
time
on the
period,
phone.
right?
Yeah, but what a fucking time period it was, right?
9 to 74.
Yeah. I mean, literally the Stones time, in my opinion. If you're going to put on Stones records today, you're going to put on something between 69 to 73. I'm going to be telling you this. I'm going to put on 100 to 74 stuff. I'm not with Johnny with the fucking goat head soup. Fucking some girls one after another. Johnny fucking clicked in a Tattoo You. Is where he's like, this band's got something. All right, so we're going to play the Seth Rogen Unmasked later on today. And we said he's like the Dan Perlman of his life. Nothing gets him up, nothing gets him down.
Yeah. He's even-keeled. He's chill dude.
Is that a good way to live or a bad way to live? Like, shouldn't you want to experience?
I feel like I couldn't live like that because I don't know. I just feel like getting like crazy, getting nuts is kind of fun.
But it seems like it's working out for Dan. You know what I mean? Like Dan.
Wait,
seems
it's
like
not working out for Chris. He just got a Scope Pro shirt.
A Scope Pro
I remember how excited he was with that.
Yeah.
I think you were higher then than you are now, by the way, Chris, because you had that fucking butter all hanging off you. I don't know whether the Scope Bros could see this.
You did have a buttered beard.
So I'm just hearing back from Mitch and Murray downtown. We put in the extra Christmas order. No, by the way, the shirts that went out today that just really sold out were supposed to go on until Christmas.
Oh, it's awesome.
That's how many fucking shirts you moved today.
Scope Bro. That's all I have to say. I say, you want to be a Scope Bro, you got to get a Scope Bro t-shirt. It's the only thing you can do.
I guess you're right about that.
Like if you're truly, like, you know, like a true Scope Bro.
You don't want to be caught not wearing your Scope Bros t-shirt. I know that much.
But I've also been, well, I'm not even going to get, I'm going to worry about the business and let you worry about the art, Chris. But I got my eye on you this time. But I'll just say this to the Scope Bros out there.
Scope Bro.
I've been talking to some platforms about Scope Bro because I think there's something there. It makes me laugh. I don't like it when I'm on the show, but I like it when I'm looking at my phone and laugh.
Oh yeah, it's very enjoyable then.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys don't. Well, Gail, you were on Smoking with Chris.
Yeah, I was loving it.
You barely pointed the phone at her today.
Well, she doesn't smoke.
God damn it! I'll smoke next time. I'm immune to it now.
If you get fucking addicted to smoking again because of him,
there's no way
I'll
it could
fucking
happen.
stab his kidneys out. I might do that
I'm stronger
anyway.
than.
I'm thinking about doing
Gail,
that anyway.
you're not welcome. You can't come on the show.
I'm stronger than the Stan. You know what I mean? That's my thing.
Stronger than the smoke.
Oh boy, no one's stronger than addiction now, you know? Once that Nick bug grabs you.
I always said that, like, cigarettes, I could give everything else up but cigarettes. Like, that's
They
the
say
one.
it's one of the hardest ones.
Well, first of all, you're addicted to the nicotine, but then you're also addicted to the deep breathing.
Yeah.
Breathing,
the peaceful, easy feeling.
the motion,
you know?
and just...
And mommy didn't give you no tits, so that's always on your mind.
Mommy, where'd that nipple at? Why did you give it to
All
me
right,
now?
let's is Dan over there? Or did he?
Daniel's here.
Yeah.
Daniel,
why don't you ever get excited about any of the good things that happen?
What is it about
I'm
him?
not fucking... I'm going to say it now. I know for a fact that Dan's in the middle of big negotiations. There's people for him, and he doesn't even give a shit.
No. He's the same Dan.
Why are you
he's
so
always
steady?
Because I know it can all go away immediately, and it doesn't really... It's not something... I'm not chasing the external stuff. I'm just trying to get better at stand-up, and all the other shit is just fun. For me, it's just fun.
It's amazing. But what about stuff? Don't you want a bunch of stuff?
Do you like things, stuff?
You could have a home full of things. Wouldn't that be great? Instead of doing stand-up, instead of doing your art, you would be sitting in a box surrounded by shiny little trinkets.
Yeah, worldly possessions.
Yeah.
I'd like a few more T-shirts, you know, because I only have 4 or 5. It would be cool to have 8. Imagine 8.
8 GoPro shirts?
And we brought this up before. When we found out that Dan won in Montreal and that the executives, TV executives, had picked this young man's thing and they were interested in making a deal. First of all, Joe had to tell us while Dan was standing there. And then me and Chris screamed so loud that Dan jumped backwards away from us as if instead of being happy for him, we turned violent and we're just going to start and stab him in the street. And me and Chris were screaming and fucking our eyes welled up and we were so fucking happy for this kid. Because first of all, to be totally honest, we didn't expect it. We had seen it and it looked like a cartoon to us, like a funny cartoon.
Like, what is this?
We don't expect success to come out of a funny cartoon.
You got brought to Montreal for this?
And I remember he's like, oh, I got to, he's like, I get accepted to Montreal. So I'm going to try to hitchhike away up with my friend and sleep on his floor. Fucking, we call up Don. Don comes through the flight with the room. We're like, let's let this inner city kid have a great week for himself. Let him enjoy his week. Did any of us, Joe, did you think that he had a chance to win? It's the fucking Montreal International Comedy Competition.
I thought it was good. What I heard that put them over was their presentation afterwards, and especially the questions they fielded is what really put them over. But the content itself also good. I thought he had a strong chance.
Were you there for it?
I came right afterwards for moral support, you know?
Man, when you told us he won, it was fucking the best fucking moment. It was so much fun. And then when we went up and smoked and looked at the city, and we all feeling like the Entourage crew.
Yeah. The cartoon's back on.
Yeah, the cartoon, bro. You doing it, baby, bro. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget being there when the kid got his break. It was a fucking miraculous thing. And he didn't give a shit.
I didn't think we were going to win it because I did it with my friend and he was saying afterwards, he's like, hey, I think we have a good show. I was like, what are you, crazy? Because these 2 other girls pitched one thing and everyone seemed to be drooling over them. So I was just like, whatever, we got to pitch it.
Can you be happy? Can you be excited?
Yeah.
I'm very happy. I'm very excited.
I'm looking at you.
No,
You're not
that's
very
not
happy.
enough. Did you see Chris when he found out that he got Scopro shirts? That's what excitement is.
Fucking live a little, Perlman, for the love of God.
Seriously.
We had to tell him to stop screaming because we thought he would be arrested.
Our own guards came and started surrounding. We're not going to be able to use that area because you're vaping out there, you're yelling fuck.
It's my
You're
office.
ruining it for us.
I'm going to calm it down over there. They do call. They can't call me.
You're a fucking animal.
They can't call me the Periscope King of 48th Street if I can't hang out on 48th Street. You know?
Exactly. But it's almost like if a German Shepherd said to you, "I'm going to stop slobbering." You're like, "Well, that's impossible for you. You're a fucking German Shepherd." But you're correct. Chris was a million times more excited than Dan was when there was a network war, a bidding war to get his cartoon.
If I was Dan, I would have punched Joe in the face. I'd have been so happy.
I might do it anyway because I'm happy.
Hey, guys.
I'm happy with the thought of Joe being punched.
Let's
in the
all
face.
take a turn.
Yeah,
We don't
let's
have
beat
to.
Joe up until he's dead.
Oh, no.
And then here's the funny part: let's put his dead carcass on the plane, send it back, so that his parents.
There's one story. I actually ran my presentation by Joe the night before.
Yeah.
I don't know, Joe, if you remember this.
Yeah.
His note was that it didn't seem silly enough.
Oh my God!
That it seemed a little serious. It was a little serious.
You're welcome for your pitch. No.
Oh, by the way, if there's one thing network executives who give you vast amount of money to produce a show that they want in a person is silliness.
Yeah.
That's why you see a lot of
enough.
Yeah. That you don't see. That's why you see so many clowns that get big network deals.
You seem too reliable, Dan, for this one. You can't. No thanks.
He got the deal. I feel like I played a little bit of it. I mean,
I bet
Dan
he
did all
didn't
the
put one
writing.
silly thing in.
I mean, well, Dan did all the writing and the content and the cartoons and the recording. And
Let's face it,
pitching.
all of us did that.
Yeah,
we're all
of us
together.
It's a victory for all of us.
Team effort.
Dan goes, but I feel like with my one note for his presentation, also did it.
Here's something that I'm going to look into Christmas future, and I'm going to say Chris Stanley drinking fucking tiny vodka, sitting in the out on the fucking curb, right?
Yeah.
And then this long car comes by, just like a block long, and it gets to the end of it, and a guy in a top hat and a monocle go like, "Is that Chris Stanley? Chris, it's me, Dan, Danny Pearls." Cartoon king of Hollywood. Well, he has a shiny gold doubloon for you, Chris.
Thank you, Dan Perlman.
and Chris is wearing socks on his hands and shit. And he's like this. "No, I'm doing good. Everything's doing well for me."
Both his shoulders are gone. His knees are out.
His limbs are just flopping back and forth.
Just Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant Stan.
"Listen, I forgot my wallet at home, Dan. So if you got $11 or $12 in there, no, put it in my pocket. My hands are flopping around too much on the wrong."
It's just turned into a Tom Waits character.
Yeah. And then as it's fucking pulling away, Dan's just like, he gives him the money and he's pulling away and he's kind of a little bit sad and he looks back just to see Stanley topple backwards in the snow.
Stanley?
And that's the end of it. Why did Johnny hang up without saying goodbye?
Johnny?
Johnny, can you hear me?
What's your problem, Johnny?
Johnny, are you queer?
Craziness, huh? Just fucking flat out craziness. So anyway, the unmasked that we're going to play today is about 7 years old, Chris. You think something like that? 6 or 7 years old?
7 years old.
And this kid, if you go back and listen to it, I think acts exactly the same today. And even then, I'm like, dude, this is all fucking happening.
Yeah.
And he was acting like Dan, like, oh, I don't take it serious. They could take it away from me tomorrow. Well, look, here's 7 years that you can be walking around smoking enormous cigars, snorting coke and laughing.
Bawling out.
And he didn't do it.
No, he didn't.
But he
just a
also didn't
dude.
get upset when Korea fucking attacked him.
Rolled right off him.
He's like, oh, Korea, right? And you're like, yeah, act really upset about it. Don't be like, this is kind of a bummer. Act freaked the fuck out and start crying and start screaming. I didn't do anything to Korea. Look, now they're showing pictures of planes, asking people if they're worried about flying for the holidays because of ISIS.
I am now.
Why would you bring it up?
Don't talk to me about that.
Hey, Sway.
Sway was just on TV.
Yay.
Oh, he's talking about Deion Sanders.
Cool.
What do we got? The NFL Network on?
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah.
What are they saying? Deion is the best what?
Best dude ever.
People don't realize how fucking great Deion Sanders was because they're all like, well, he's such a show off, he sucks. But they just wouldn't throw to that side of the fucking... They just wouldn't throw near him. And they're like, where's his interceptions? They just decide that part of the field doesn't exist.
So that's useless to us.
Crazy. All right, so I'm going to play the Seth Rogen Unmasked. GoPro bike booty cam is back. Where's that, up on the iBang? All right, let me take a look at it. I don't even remember this. I didn't know that it went away at all. I don't know what it is. What?
So they took a GoPro and put it on the back of this motorcycle while this woman with a nice ass, a big old fat ass, and a thong travels the countryside.
And just watching her ass bounce?
Her ass bounce, just like, you know.
Now, is she driving the bike or is she hanging on the back?
She's driving.
Oh, that's cool.
How is she allowed to drive in a thong? If she lays that fucking bike down...
It's pretty cool. My least favorite part is the tampon string hanging out the side.
See, that doesn't bother me. I think that's fine. Look how girls always try to ruin it for us every chance they get.
Yeah, come on, Gail. I'm trying to watch this.
No, it's still good.
No! Oh my God, she's purposely bouncing herself now. This is the assiest of all ass GoPros.
I'm not gonna lie. You get to see a lot of butthole here.
And she actually just turned around and is adjusting her crotch part of it.
This is a view fit for a doctor.
That is kind of true. And really, it's perfect for a gynecologist or a proctologist.
Either way.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be great if you saw them that they each had an office, but there was just a little space between their two offices?
Just a small space.
Yeah, just
there should be more.
An area that they fight over all the time.
She just did a wheelie. Or an assy, I guess.
This is the most bizarre thing I've ever seen, and it's oddly hypnotic.
Yeah. None of us looked away.
Yeah, thanks, World Star. You're always the classiest.
World Star.
It's nice to see a World Star that isn't seeing a woman being beaten to death, but she's just riding around with her big ass in the GoPro camera.
Oh, I much prefer a sexy World Star video to violent.
Yeah, I like sassy more than I like punchy. And I don't want to make ISIS mad about this. I don't like blow-up videos at all. I don't like when you explode yourself.
Definitely my least favorite.
It's off-putting.
But a nice butthole video, we're all going to get behind it.
Here's to your bung, ma'am.
Cheers.
Now I know what I'm going to be cheering for Thanksgiving.
Here's to that string.
By the way, that ass, they says, can serve 40 at any Thanksgiving dinner.
Wonderful.
Joe, are you afraid to fly at Thanksgiving because ISIS will blow up your plane?
Man, I guess now I am, you know.
You know, it's the busiest time for flying.
Really? More than Christmas?
More than words by the great Van Extreme. But yeah, more people fly at Thanksgiving. And I was thinking about this. You know how they say the night before Thanksgiving is the drunkiest night in the year because people are coming home? I remember when I was younger, that didn't exist because people, until I'm going to say like, I felt like when I said I'm leaving my area, moving out, people were like, what? Why would you leave here when you were born here? But now everyone does it.
Yeah.
No one stays the place they were born. I mean, you got to be an idiot if you live in the apartment, that you're born in.
I do. I live in that apartment, and it's great. Story of New York.
Joe doesn't even respect or love his parents. He doesn't even want to be home at Thanksgiving.
He's giving them 3 hours maximum.
Yeah, 3 hours. They can buy me a meal, and then I'll go to a major city.
Where you going? Fast food?
We'll probably
what do you get? A fucking airport Cinnabon?
Maybe. If, I told her that I wanted to condense all of our Thanksgiving meal into 3 hours, so I want all the turkey, all the stuffing, I guess cranberry juice.
Cranberry juice?
No, cranberry juice.
Yeah, on the side.
Vodka.
He does.
No.
And sweet potato pie. I want all of that.
Where are you eating? In the airport?
No, we're going to leave the airport, probably go to like downtown Minneapolis, get a bite, then I'll go back.
I wouldn't trust that I could leave and be back within 3 hours and eating a dinner.
Yeah, that's
Well, I have a
risky.
6-hour layover. So
Oh,
that's
I see.
the time also to get back into
That's fucking
security.
different. I thought you had 3 hours.
Yeah.
So you're giving yourself 3 hours.
I'm
to
giving
spend.
myself 3
No,
hours.
he's giving his mother 3 hours.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, how great of you.
Are your good brothers going to be home for Thanksgiving?
One of them will. I think the other one is coming back Thanksgiving morning from his college. Yeah.
Why? They don't make classes go up to the last second. He's just staying around getting high.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
These Joey JoJo brothers are
the worst.
Yeah, except for the older one.
Oh, I
He's
love
a
him.
stay-at-home.
I adore him.
He's a stay-at-home brother.
He's a good boy.
He gets good boy points. Only one XL left. They've gone fast, and literally one T-shirt. So we are going to do the order, but this order going quick. Go over to the ibang.com for Scope Pro T-shirts. Now we're going to play the Seth Rogen Unmasked to celebrate the movie that you love.
The night
so much.
before, yeah.
The night before. Seth Rogen, another big hit for him. Very, very funny. But at 3:00, you can go back over and hear us on Opie Radio.
Yeah.
That's the 103, Series 206.
You don't have to ever be without Bennington.
You don't ever have to miss us, even if you do. Great week for you guys, by the way. I'm going to say it one more time. Everybody was great at the...
You were great. You were the best.
Please, can I tell you something? I don't need it. When I'm giving a compliment, I'm not looking for a compliment.
But I'm giving it. You know what I mean?
But I mean, what I'm trying to tell you is you don't have to do that, okay? I'm saying, yeah, you were great. Joe, you were great. Chris, you were great. And I don't have to hear anything back towards me.
You were great.
No, you're good. You're great.
You're a true
You were
bro.
the best.
You're a true
best.
bro.
No,
Bro.
you're just saying that, and I'm not fucking fishing right now, okay? You know what? I'll fucking Jerry Stiller this show. I got no fucking problem Jerry Stiller in it. You know what I mean? I'm happy to be here. Elaine, fucking Kramer over there, all fucking whacked out.
He's definitely the Kramer.
Yeah. Joey JoJo's our Seinfeld. There's no doubt about that. He's the...
What's the deal with Silly Putty?
That is true, though. What is the deal
what
with
is
that?
it?
When did it get so silly?
Get out!
Really, why do they call it Silly Putty when it's not silly?
Yeah. They should call it regular putty.
It's so fucking true. That's what I love about his observations. They're dead on. There's stuff that I've observed I just haven't taken in yet.
And of course we have Cadanza.
That's him. He's all the above. All right, so let's take a break here, Chris. We'll come back with an Unmasked with Seth Rogen. At the time, he seemed like a star. Now he's even a starrier star. He's Starry Night.
That's him.
And you'll get some insight into this guy. 3:00, you can hear us over on our buddy Opie's Opie Radio channel. Opie Radio. You know it's a radio when it's an Opie Radio.
XM 103, Series 206.
Yeah. Opie Radio. That's the place to hear Opie. On Opie. See, I could be working at Madison Avenue right now. That's what pisses me off. Madison Avenue, where you get all the great commercials. Madison Avenue. A Madison Avenue Incorporated bit.
Perfect.
Yeah.
LLC.
All right. Go over and order your Christmas. Everything will be gone by 3, and you'll be on the second order after that. So the ibank.com to get the very last of the Scope Bros. Thanks, everybody, for ordering them, too. That's really cool.
Scope Bros.
Scope Bros.
Means so much.
This is Bennington. Everybody is dying to smoke a joint with you. If you,
I'll smoke one with every one of you after this. Every single one of you.
You have really kind of brought stoner comedy back.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Good. I don't know. Where did it go? It was gone for a little while. I mean, it was,
it was gone. And now, believe it or not, I honestly think it has a lot to do with you. Cheech and Chong are now reuniting.
There you go. We made them cool. I apologize to all of you for that. I did not know that would be a byproduct of our movies, and I'm deeply sorry about that. Yeah,
Chong is just going, fuck, this is great.
I know. Do they even know about that? Does Chong know? I met Chong once. It was really weird.
What happened?
It's kind of like talking to someone's grandpa. Like, it's kind of like, how long do I have to stand here before if it's not awkward that I leave? Like, okay, nice to meet you. Yeah, it was weird, but
it was probably the same way of meeting him in 1972, though.
It probably was. Yeah.
How do I get out of here?
How the hell do you stop talking? I mean, but he was a nice guy. I mean, yeah, you gotta. I love what they represent. I personally don't relate to a movie about guys driving a van made of weed across the country, but I appreciate what it represents, culturally.
Well, that's the interesting thing about Pineapple Express is that you really do keep one foot in reality. So many comedies today have, I don't know, the magic guitar pick and all that kind of shit. I really want to get, Jack Black on here.
Exactly. So. You shouldn't say that then. Jack Black is a huge Unmasked fan, and he's probably watching this. So, we really, it was important to us that the movie kind of seemed somewhat real. I mean, obviously the situation the guys are in is fucking retarded for the most part. I mean, but we wanted the guys themselves to seem like real guys. And, I've smoked a lot of weed all throughout my life, and so has, Evan, my writing partner. So we really saw it as like an opportunity to kind of inject some of our stories and our kind of personal experiences with pot dealers and kind of weird interactions we've had. And, and we thought no one's really made a movie that's just kind of like a day in the life of like a normal pothead guy, and kind of like, what it's really like to just go to someone's apartment to buy weed and smoke a joint with them and want to get the fuck out of there, but they just keep fucking talking and they won't let you leave. And then you don't want to leave too soon because then you'll insult them and they won't sell you weed anymore. And then, and so we really wanted to show what that was like.
Well, it is a good point because everyone, I think, believes that, pot smoking is pretty docile and, probably the guy that you buy your weed from is an okay guy.
Yeah.
But you're about 2 degrees away from separation from a guy who does carry a machine gun to work.
It's true. That's what, that's why you don't really want to be friends with a pot dealer. That's like the catch-22 of it all is I feel like pot dealers are really taking a hit for society. It's like everyone wants weed, but no one wants to hang out with them. Cause, it's the same thing with like porn stars. Like everyone likes jerking off, but you don't want to fucking be friends with a porn star. Because it's gross. But that's kind of how it is for pot dealers. Like, yeah, I mean, you want to be nice to them. You want them to trust you so they'll engage in this illegal activity with you. But you don't want to be friends with them because then, you'll probably be at their house one day and a guy with a fucking machine gun comes over. And I've kind of been friends with some pot dealers, and that's what you realize is you're like, oh, they're kind of deal with like cocaine dealers also, and cocaine dealers have machine guns, generally speaking,
it's true.
And murder people, and that's where it becomes less fun.
So I saw the movie at a screening the other night, and the audience is going crazy.
That's
and
but take our word for it.
Yeah. But really, the laughs are there for it. But I heard that you switched roles. Is this the one?
We wrote Franco's role for me very, very specifically. We're like, I'll be this guy. And, then, Franco read it and he was like, I want to be that guy. And he's like way more fucking famous than I am. So, we pretty much had to listen to him, I guess. And, I've come to terms with it. He's really funny in that role. And yeah, he did way better with it than I could have ultimately, I think. So, it all worked out for the best. But this is like the second time that like me and Evan have written a role for me to play and I haven't ended up doing it. So, it'd be nice for that. I'll probably end up playing Kato in the Green Hornet at this rate. Yeah.
Well, the funny thing too, I mean, I guess it's great for you since you wrote it. But James Franco, like every line he gets a laugh just because of the character that he's playing, the way he delivers it. I'd never seen him do comedy before.
It's true. I really think that's what makes it, that's why it was kind of an inspired choice. I'm definitely kind of the straight man in the movie as it is, and he's like the goofy guy, and it is the exact opposite of what you expect. And I think people are just so happy to see him like smile and like be kind of like aloof and loose and not be throwing pumpkin bombs at people, and you're just so relieved, and you're like, oh, he's such a great guy, and he's so lovable in the movie. It's really, I think it's really one of like the great like stoner characters.
Definitely. And like I said,
you really want to smoke weed with him.
And he really gets laughs on just about every line that he delivers. And I think it works out too, because if he was playing your character, the guy who is dating a high school girl,
it's a little more creepy with him.
Yeah,
definitely.
Creepier.
We definitely thought of that after we switched roles. Yeah. That was, I date a high school girl in the movie. She's 18, but we don't really say that at any point. We wanted a love relationship story in the movie, and we knew like the very conventional way that these things are normally done is you would set it up that like I have a girlfriend and she's not too happy with me, and then we witness a murder and all this shit goes down and I slowly have to like prove myself and we get back together in the end. And we just thought, well, that's been done a million times. So we kind of wanted to do the exact opposite, where instead of like rooting for us to wind up together, I'm dating this high school girl and I'm basically a fucking pervert, and you're rooting for me to break up with her. And ultimately when we break up, it's like a very relieving moment as opposed to us coming together. So it's kind of like a reverse love story in a weird way. But yeah, if that was Franco, you'd just be like, I mean, it's hard with Franco because he could just fuck anybody. Right. Like, it's hard to even like construct a relationship story with him because you know how it's going to end with him fucking whoever the hell he wants. So it's different with me. We worked out something different.
But I think it would have been darker for him to play that part. He would have just really looked like, a tree jumper or something.
Exactly. Yeah. No, it would have been really weird. But yeah, it's great that it ultimately worked out.
So it seems like you're working with these people on different projects too. There's a bunch of you that are in these Apatow things. And are you writing for everybody in particular, or it just happens that way?
You mean like specifically, do we think like Craig Robinson on the disc? No, we really don't usually. We just kind of write it, and I mean, when we wrote this, we didn't know any of these people anyway. We wrote it in 2001, but now things are a little different now, I guess, and we're writing again, and now we know these people, but we don't really cast it as we're writing it. We kind of let the directors, they know people, whoever we hire, we let them have their 2 cents. We don't really want to give them like the whole package. We like, the people we're working with to feel, like they're part of the process, and and let them have their input.
See, it's kind of interesting to me because I see a lot of people making movies and hearing their struggles and all, and your career has taken off like few others in the last few years.
I think none other ever in the history of the world.
But you really don't seem like you're sweating over this stuff. I don't know whether it's just a front that you're putting on, but
I'm really baked right now. No, it's I mean, right now it's in a very nice place where we are like working with our friends, and I think they're like a really talented, great group of people, and we really just try to have fun, I mean, there are 2 ways to like handle yourself on set, and that's like to constantly be freaking out that everything's good, or is to really just try to enjoy yourself and kind of hope that energy comes across on screen, and that your enjoyment, will turn into the audience's enjoyment, and just you hope that their sense of humor is similar to your sense of humor, and you just try to make yourself laugh and hope that they'll laugh along with you, and that's really what we try to do. I've been on some sets where it's just fucking miserable and you can't wait to get out of there, but we just all hang out, and that's one of the best things about working with your friends.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of people who, when they get something like you have right now, they spend all their time worrying about losing it. What if, I don't have this anymore?
I don't spend that much time worrying about that, I guess. I probably wouldn't have made a weed action movie if that was a real concern of mine. Yeah,
that's really true.
This is the safe play.
And the odd thing about this movie is when you see it, it's the guy, the wrong guy in the wrong place and all, and it's kind of a movie Mel Gibson might have done, but without weed.
Like me and Evan would be smoking a joint on my couch and think, like, what would happen right now if guys burst in with a machine gun? Like, what the fuck would we do? And that's really where it came from.
Here's the great thing. Everyone does that, but you write it down and make it into a movie. Normally, you'll just say to your friend, "Shut the fuck up."
Yeah, shut up, dude. Don't talk about that.
Don't do that now, man.
What is that noise? Yeah.
Who needs that conversation?
What is that noise? I always know you smoke too much weed when someone goes, "What is that noise?"
Yeah.
As soon as someone says that, it's all gone to hell.
I always like this one. Wait, who's not here?
Wait, who's not here? Someone's not here. Bill's been taken. Yeah.
Really had the fucking feeling that there was 5 of you just a few minutes ago.
There was an energy missing, yeah.
So that's how you write. You just... it's not like you're sitting down at a typewriter. You're just really kind of fooling around.
We do sit at a computer, not a typewriter.
Yeah, right.
It's not in 1923, we did that, but
I'm sorry, I got my notes mixed up with Tommy Chong.
Exactly, yeah.
By the way, I am really doing one of these with him in a couple of weeks.
Oh, really? Yeah. That's awesome.
I'll play this back.
Exactly. I'm sure they'll love that, yeah. But, we type. We have paper and pens and shit. It plugs into the wall. It's amazing.
You kids nowadays.
You kids now we save them on electronic files, and
the future
is pretty amazing. The wave of the future. But yeah, we do. A lot of it is just conversations. I would say, as far as our writing process goes, the smallest amount of time is spent actually writing the dialogue, because we know we're just going to make it all up anyway when we shoot it. So the large part of the writing process is just a series of conversations as to what do we want to see in this movie? What do we think we would do in this situation? If we were the audience, what moments would we want? What kind of reaction would we want to elicit? And that's really what 85% of our writing process is.
I understand how that works creatively, but I don't know how you turn around and sell that to a studio. Like, hey, we haven't worked the dialogue out, but we're really funny.
Well, we do have to write. We do have to write dialogue, and it can be less funny now than it used to have to be, because now we've made a few movies and they trust that we'll be able to come up with something. But we did have to. The script was. It was pretty fucking funny to begin with. But we just tell them that we do plan on changing a lot of it. But we try to write jokes and shit in it just for our own amusement, if nothing else.
So for you, you're like, we've got this script. It's tough for the writer to say, but I want to play with it a little bit, or you enjoy that. But most writers wouldn't be comfortable with that.
A lot of writers aren't, which is really strange to me, because you get all the credit for it regardless of whether or not they improvise. It still says written by Seth Rogen and Evan Goldberg, even though we didn't write a fucking word of the ultimate movie. Everyone thinks we did, and that's all that really matters. We just want the movie to be as good as it can be, so... we know what's the point of hiring guys like, Craig Robinson and Rosie Perez and Gary Cole and Franco and Danny McBride if you're not going to let them improvise, These are some of the funniest people on earth, in my opinion, and to think that we every time are able to think of something funnier than they're able to think of is just fucking nuts, in my opinion. Again, we spent a lot of time working on the situations and the circumstances that they're in, but once those are set, I mean, we just say, like, you're in this situation. We tell Gary, like, you're a fucking drug lord. You want to kill us. Do whatever, say whatever the fuck you think you would say. And they do it way better than we ever could, yeah.
It's really, really cool. So you guys must just shoot a lot of film.
We shoot a fuckload of film. I don't know if that is... we have people from Kodak on set, which is like just to see how it happens. Like, we literally do. Like, and no, everyone's marveling. Like, are those like the camera guys? Like, I've been working here for 40 years. I've never seen the fucking Kodak guy. Like, literally just like, we want to see how you shoot so much film. Like, how does it... Do you like film lunch? Like, how does this happen? And... we just shoot a shitload of film. We always have 2 cameras rolling at the same time, which a lot of people don't do. And sometimes it can hurt the visual style of the movie, but I think with this movie in particular, David Gordon Green is especially genius in a visual sense, and his cinematographer named Tim Orr, who's done all his other movies, is a genius also, and it looks great. But yeah, I mean, we just shoot an amazingly large amount of film, and we design the shooting of the scenes around the ability to shoot a lot and around the ability to improvise, and we'll stage the scenes in a way that we know we can cover them, so we can edit it all later, and it will all be able to come together.
Now, the editing process, since you're producing, are you in for that, or?
Yeah, I come around. It can be painful, especially when I'm in the movie, just because I fucking hear my voice all day, and it's just annoying. But we have the guy who edited this edited the Borat movie. He edited, he was one of the editors on Knocked Up, so he's used to a lot of footage. He's not unintimidated by that, and they're great. I mean, the director, though, really is the most hands-on in the editing process.
Yeah, it would be tough for you, because if you hear a joke 4 or 5 times in a row, it starts to get stale.
No, it doesn't.
40 or not for you.
It gets funnier and funnier every time. I notice something new I did every single time.
Keep everything.
I keep everything.
Make
That's
everybody
what I
show up and see a 400-hour
I never think we should cut to anyone else. They say, why are we cutting away from me there? And they're like, you're not saying anything, Seth. I'm like, it doesn't matter. You see it through my eyes.
That would be an Albert Brooks film.
That would be. Which I would do.
Yeah, in a heartbeat. So, we were talking about this before we brought you in. You're the youngest person that's ever done this show, and normally people come in that have a full career to look at, but your career just taking off right now, and we were joking about how well things are going for you, but you really got to go, Ben Stiller and Jim Carrey, of guys that were at this level. And it really might be an interesting thing right now, is just to fuck it all up.
I'm gonna rape a donkey on television and just murder a baby afterwards on Charlie Rose.
That might be good, because nobody would say it.
No, it would look classy. It would be very well staged in front of the black background. Yeah, you'd really be able to see it. No distraction on that set. But it would be a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, you're at a point right now that you could wonder, should I act like Michael Jackson for a while?
I should,
or is it too early?
I should adopt. I'm going to adopt babies, and I'm going to dangle them out of fucking windows. But I'm going to drop them. That'll be the difference. Yeah, I mean, it would be an interesting. I mean, I don't know what I could if I got caught with drugs. Would that be a big fucking shock? Like, what do I do? Like, I don't even know what to do to really shock people. What would shock people? I mean, if Shia LaBeouf rolled his car over, then I would have to do something really shocking, because he's like, I mean, I do more like drug related shit than him, and he just way surpassed me.
Yeah,
totally fucked me, Shia. What do I have to do now? I have to jump a car over a gorge, drunk.
You could just keep a gorilla mask on at all times.
I should. I should just keep a gorilla at all times.
But you brought up Shia. He is a guy that makes this thing look like like it's not fun. There looks like there's a lot of pressure on him right now. You just see him. Yeah, he's cracking under it. You know.
Well, there is a lot of pressure on him. He's in fucking giant movies. Yeah. This movie cost $20 million. Indiana Jones, $500 million fucking dollars. I mean, there is pressure on that guy.
But if you look at some of the profit margins of the films that you guys are doing, you're a little ATM machine for them out there right now.
We'll fuck them over somehow, I'm sure. It'll all balance out. We'll make a $600 million movie that'll make $1 in the fucking box office. And it'll be like Boner the movie. We can do it.
Don't cut away from my dick.
Exactly. It's just... We'll just have John Williams score it, and it'll be amazing. The most expensive cock shot of all time.
But, people, I brought this up to people about you coming in. You did start comedy really, really young.
I did.
You started at what age?
I was around 13 when I first started doing stand-up. I think I did my first show when I was 13.
Who would ever want to go to a show and see a 13-year-old
No
kid?
one. That's why I really, it's funny. You as a comic know that. A lot of people are like, oh, you were 13. It must have been so easy. They must have loved you. But it's the exact opposite. As soon as people hear, like, if you're a drunk asshole at a bar and you hear a fucking 13-year-old coming on stage, you're just like, oh, fuck me. A 13-year-old? Great. Like, 40-year-olds are rarely fucking funny at a comedy club. Like, a 13-year-old is not going to amuse me. So I think I really did have to, work that much harder. Yeah. And I got pretty good at it. I did it for a few years. And then I started making money, so I stopped. I think that's what happens. I started writing screenplays and acting. I stopped when I was around 18. And I've started doing it again I'm doing Judd Apatow's next movie, and I play a stand-up comic, so I kind of have to start doing it again because we're going to shoot the performances like live in the movie. And it's fun, I guess. I don't love it, I gotta say. It's like not bad.
But I guess all the experience that you had before, you got to just throw that out because it's a different.
It is a whole different thing. Yeah. I mean, what's scary is some of my jokes have stuck around. I got to say, I was like, I look back and I'm like, I wrote just as good a whack-off bit when I was 14 as I can now. Some of this whack-off material is timeless. I gotta say, I kind of liked being at a disadvantage before, because then if I got laughs, I knew it really earned it. But now, I gotta say, people kind of know me for movies, and they kind of fucking laugh at whatever I say for the first 4 minutes anyway. So I don't really have to be that funny, and it wears off eventually, as you'll see. But at least at the beginning, I'm only doing 5 or 10 minutes. So by the time they realize I'm not funny, I'm off the stage. So it is it's a very different experience, I find, doing it now. Yeah. Sure.
Now, when you were younger, and you had to deal with hell gigs, you had to go through all that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, people don't know that before you get to work anywhere decent, you're just putting up with shit for a long time.
Yeah, I did a lot of really shitty fucking bars and shit, and just people playing pool while you're doing comedy, and you just hear clink, clink, yes. Literally, in between jokes, you're like, that was a scratch. That wasn't a fucking scratch. It was really rough. I honestly thought that was going to be my life, though. I thought I was going to be a stand-up comic. It just seemed like the most obtainable way of doing comedy for a living. I knew I always wanted to do something to do with comedy and entertainment, but I didn't know the notion of being a screenplay writer just seems kind of like how do you get from just a fucking guy in high school to a screenplay writer? But with stand-up comedy, it seemed like I actually could do that. It seemed like anyone pretty much, if you're patient and you have somewhat of a, social sense, can get time in a comedy club. You can get 5 minutes, and if you're funny, then you can get 5 more minutes and 5 more, and then eventually you're a working comic. So, that just seemed like something I could do. So that's what I started doing, because I just saw, that there was a logical progression to it.
And and it also builds up whatever you need to keep going too. If you've been doing some really bad hell gigs and people are yelling shit at you. Later in life, things will seem like, hey, I've done worse.
At least I'm not in fucking, Vancouver talking to a bunch of drunk people. Yeah, no, it is a lot. It is nice. And I also think it really helps you know what people laugh at, like on a very just basic level. You look, if you've just been in comedy clubs hundreds of times telling jokes, you kind of gain a slight, instinct for what elicits like a verbal laugh, A lot of times I read scripts that people send and you think like, this is funny, but no one's really going to fucking laugh at this. Like, they'll think like, oh, that's funny. But, it's not the type of thing that people like kind of go crazy over. And I think stand-up kind of helps you recognize that a little bit more.
And that's what you're looking for in your writing. You really want belly laughs. You're not looking for a subtle.
Yeah, we view it like as the audience, and like when I go to a movie, I want to fucking scream and just be rolling in the aisles, and I want crazy shit to happen. I want to be shocked and surprised, and we really think of all those things and try to put very specific moments in the movie that elicit those reactions.
Here's what's a rough thing though that you have to go through, and for you write this movie, you're performing this movie, and then trailers now give away some of the biggest laughs.
They do.
And you'll
Luckily ours are way too dirty to put in most trailers.
So that's a good point. But I see that happen in the comedies all the time, that they're building for a joke, but the audience already knows the joke, so they don't go for it.
It's true, although I always marvel at how audiences do often laugh at the joke they've seen in the trailer a million fucking times. And like, you just wait for it. You're like, oh, it's that fucking part of the trailer. And then everyone laughs. And you're like, well, you've seen this. You knew that was coming. It's almost like they laugh just because they know. Like, it's like, oh, there's that thing I saw. It's like a friendly hello to an old acquaintance.
They saw it on TV. It's
exactly.
Same when you walk out doing stand-up.
But, me and Evan are really, when we first started having our movies get made and we would see the trailers that they made, we really started, we adamantly would argue against putting too much in the trailer. And then we realized it doesn't fucking make a difference. I mean, people, it's not our thing, the trailers. It's a whole other thing. It's the marketing of the movie. I don't know what.
They want to get everybody out that first
exactly.
week.
And I know we're kind of at a disadvantage. I mean, this is like a weird weed action comedy. I mean, let's do whatever we fucking can to get people out there. But I mean, I think with this movie in particular, they did a really good job with the trailer, and it shows some, but it doesn't give away too much, I don't think. But I feel like it kind of captures the tone of the movie pretty well.
And you got a good point that it's with an R-rated comedy, you get to hold some of this stuff.
You can hold some of it back. But, red band trailers are now very popular, and we're doing them. So I take it back. We fucking ruin everything.
Now,
you've seen the funniest parts. Don't even.
You and Evan always write together? You don't write separately, or?
No, we fight sometimes, then we'll break. No, we don't. We always write together. We just
since you were kids, right?
Since we were kids, we pretty much write the exact same way we did when we were 13. With each other's dicks in our hands. It's like this. And then we kind of do it. But, it's just the most fun when we're together in the same room. We feel like some writers kind of divide the work up and, like you write this scene, I'll write that scene. We try not to do that. To us, it's more fun to just hang out and kind of bullshit, and then we'll write for a couple hours and then play Grand Theft Auto for 7, and then we'll write for a couple more. And, it's really enjoyable still. And, it doesn't feel like work, really. It just kind of feels like we're hanging out.
How did you get from doing stand-up as a kid? How did you end up in L.A.? How did that take place?
I started doing stand-up, and I started writing Superbad at around the same time when I was around 14, and I just knew I wasn't going to graduate high school because I never went to fucking class at all, and it became clear as, college was approaching that I needed some sort of contingency plan. So I, through stand-up comedy, got an agent and thought, hey, I'll start trying to audition for shit and maybe I can start acting. And Freaks and Geeks was the second audition I ever got sent out on. And it was in Vancouver I got cast out of. They did casting in Canada, and I moved to LA the summer going into 12th grade, and I just stayed there ever since.
So you went to L.A. with a job. You didn't go there on a bus ticket like.
No, I mean, I would have. I planned on, after I graduated high school, to move to L.A. and just try to start doing comedy. That was basically my plan, was to try to be a comic in L.A. I just knew that was the place to do it if I wanted to, try to get on TV or in movies or something. But it happened a little before that, which was great.
And that move changed everything. That's when you met all these people. And
yeah, I basically work with all the exact same people that I've been working with then. So it's a pretty short story. I got on Freaks and Geeks and been doing the exact same fucking thing for 10 years.
It's really like hitting the lottery over and over and over. The same people.
Yeah.
Really, there should be some kind of dues paying in here. But really, I guess the thing that had to freak you a little bit, you did this show. It was a great show. Critics loved it. The cult thing. And yet, when that show gets canceled, it's got to be a curveball.
Yeah, it sucked dick. It really did.
I'm looking for the arc of the storyline.
Exactly.
Here.
This is the rough. This is page like 43, and
right.
You care about me, and now you're worried about me. But I'm about to start my adventure. Freaks and Geeks got canceled, and then I got a small part in this movie, Donnie Darko, which was a good time, and then
you were one of the bad kids.
I was one of the bullies in that, and
then did you also have a production credit on that?
No.
Was there something you were working behind the scenes with them or something?
I wasn't working with them.
No, you just walked on.
I played Ricky Danforth. I worked for like 4 days, and it was great, though. I got to know Jake Gyllenhaal. That was fun. And then Judge did Undeclared, and I became a writer on that, and that got canceled even faster than Freaks and Geeks, so that fucking sucked dick also. And
see, we're still worried about him.
Exactly. Now you're even more worried. And now is the part in the movie where I stood on my couch and smoked weed for 3 years straight, which is a very amusing part of the movie. Not a lot of character development, though, I guess you would say. So yeah, I did nothing from around. We wrote Pineapple Express, so I guess it was research technically, but
you weren't too scared because you were thinking of yourself as a writer, or you were like, I want to act more. I mean, where were you?
I was auditioning for stuff after Undeclared got canceled. Like I now had like a TV writing credit, so it kind of seemed like I would be able to work as a writer, and I was auditioning for shitloads of stuff as an actor. Literally just getting none of it. I mean, I auditioned for like every movie that has like a guy between 20 and 30 that came out between like 2002 and 2006. And Sean William Scott got my part in every single one.
Do you always go in feeling like after, like, I think I got this, though?
I would always walk out being like, fuck. Because I would just go in and like you literally just see like fucking like Sean William Scott sitting there. He's like, oh great, like fuck, they're not gonna hire me. Like I wouldn't hire me. Like even as the producerial part of my brain knows they should hire this guy instead of me. So that was always really discouraging. So yeah, I didn't do shit for a while. We wrote Pineapple Express. We tried to get some other jobs writing on things, and we pitched some other movies, but no one was really buying them. No one would make Superbad. No one would make Pineapple Express. So
had you sold those movies during that time, though? Or
no, we were just really trying to sell them, and just no one wanted to buy them. And they really weren't that different than they ultimately are in their final form. I mean, Superbad, everyone said, it's about high school kids and they're trying to buy liquor. We can't do that. Yeah. And Pineapple Express, that made a little more sense to us when people said no. We were like, well, you're right, it's fucking nuts. And so it wasn't quite as shocking, I guess.
But you guys never thought, hey, let's try to make the kind of comedies that Hollywood likes.
You know what's funny is we always thought we were. We never sat down and were like, let's write a really weird, hard to make movie. We always were like, this is the most commercial fucking idea ever. Like, we're like, weed, machine guns, comedy. Like, who wouldn't go see that? And then you show it to a studio and they're like, everyone would not go see that. So that's who. So yeah, I mean, to us, these are like the most, I mean, we only think from our own perspective, obviously, but to us, these are the most commercial ideas ever. I mean, we sit down thinking like, this is exactly what we want to see. Everyone must fucking want to see this. And they would just say, no, you're wrong. These are crazy.
And the truth is, you were right, because I really think, like with Superbad, it's going to be like the John Hughes movies. Like, kids will be watching that 20 years from now going, I get it. It's not that different,
That would be great. Yeah.
And you must hear from all kinds of people back on that movie, young people going through stuff, because you guys kind of write from that outsider's point of view all the time.
Yeah, I mean, we were never like... we tried to... I think most people are outsiders, which is a weird thing to say, but I feel like that's how most people feel. There's very few people that feel like insiders, I think, and I don't know anyone who writes from the perspective of like the fucking rad guy. Although, it's funny, it's like John Hughes did make Ferris Bueller's Day Off, which like could not be more that. But I love them. It makes you feel like a rad guy for a day. So that's what's fun about that. But yeah, generally, I mean, we were the fucking guys who no one liked, but we secretly thought we were cooler than everyone. And that's like what everyone is, I think. And so that's the perspective we write from.
Yeah, I think if there's any kind of theme to your screenplays, because they're all kind of different, but the theme kind of is these two weird guys who become friends and then have even a weirder friend that they feel superior to.
Yeah, that's that is kind of it. Well, that is the first rule of being a loser, is get a bigger loser.
Right. Yeah.
That is it. Man, our real friend Fogel will not like that if he hears that. But I mean, to us, these weird kind of male friendship stories are what is very amusing. And it's just, they say write what you know, and like, I mean, that's what we have. Like all, right now my life is like a series of awkward interactions with my friends. Generally, usually I've hurt one of their feelings somehow, and then I'm apologizing. I don't even know what the fuck I'm apologizing for most of the time. But, it's like this, when me and Evan were growing up, all our friends were very, thick-skinned and kind of closed off emotionally. And then we moved to LA, and all of a sudden we're fucking talking about emotions with all our fucking actor friends all day. And I think that's where a lot of it came from, was me and Evan just being like, what is it with these fucking guys talking about their feelings all day? This is the funniest shit ever. And so now, like, every movie we write is just kind of leading up to like two guys awkwardly telling each other that they've hurt each other's feelings. And that's all we're getting to, really. We just kind of see like, what weird movie can we put that in?
So the next film that you're going to be in, you're not writing on at all, the Kevin Smith project, right?
Yeah, that comes out on Halloween. Yeah,
and that is called what?
It's called Zach and Miri Make a Porno.
So your part will be as the porno star.
I'm Zach. I'm actually the director of the porno. More behind the scenes guy. But yeah, it's I think it's a really funny movie. It just got an R rating down from an NC-17 rating, and
but the NC-17, I guess it used to mean like X or something, but basically it means no theater is going to carry this. You'll be in 3 or 4 theaters. So Kevin Smith really had to fight to be able to get it released.
He did, and it's great that we got the R rating, and we didn't have to take out any of the stuff that
he had to explain himself.
You just have to explain that these people fucking love each other. I don't even fucking get it. I mean, I would have loved to have been there. I wasn't there, but like, I don't know how, like, one day fucking two people fucking is horrible, and the next day they decide it's okay. It was literally the number of thrusts was what they were concerned with. Like 14 thrusts is cool, but like 15 thrusts and fucking kids will start raping people. And I don't get it. I mean, I'm not a member of the MPAA yet, but
best of luck.
Exactly. Thanks. I've been lobbying, but I'm glad we overcame that hurdle.
Now, working with Kevin Smith, he is a guy who was known to say, "This is it on the page. This is the way I like to rock it." learn.
Yeah, that's what I had heard too, and was very. I was a little concerned about that going in, but he actually wasn't like that. He was really open to us doing other stuff. He doesn't shoot with 2 cameras, which Judd does, so it just by the nature of how he shot was a bit more limiting improvisationally. But he was always very open to us throwing in our own shit, which was the exact opposite of what I had been led to believe. He claims on dogmas when he changed, so that's what I'll take him at his word for that. But
I guess in the early part of his career, he couldn't trust the people that he had.
I mean, yeah, when you're working with guys who aren't even fucking actors, I would imagine that you would want them to say what you wrote.
Sure,
but
particularly if they're from Jersey.
Exactly. It's true. It's very true, but now he's hired actors in his movies, so I think he's figured he should give them a little freedom.
Well, that had to really be a cool experience for you too, because I'm sure sitting on the couch smoking pot, you watched a lot of Kevin Smith.
I watched a ton of Kevin Smith movies. I mean, he really is probably one of the biggest reasons that I'm a writer. I mean, what we do is really just kind of a version of what he does. I mean, he was the first guy to make a movie with like a 10-minute blowjob conversation, and all Superbad is like a 2-hour blowjob conversation. So we've really just kind of expanded on that. But yeah, I mean, his movies were the first movies that we saw, and we're like, I could, that's like how we talk, That's kind of seemed, in not in an insulting way, but in the best way, he made it seem like something we could do, you know?
No, I agree with you, because people used to do that from a stand-up point of view, where you would watch TV and go, you know what, the way he's talking is the way me and my friends talk, so we could do this.
Yeah.
But with the early Kevin Smith films, was the first time I think a lot of guys went, why don't we just start and shoot some of this
Exactly,
stuff?
like we talk like that, but I also think that that's what's so kind of genius about it, is he was the first guy to just do that. He's the first guy to realize we can make a movie that's just us talking how we talk, and people will relate to it and like it, and it was great, it was really a dream come true. Yeah, it's one of those things that has happened to me several times now, where I just always think, like, if you told like stoned 13-year-old me that this was going to happen, I would shit my fucking pants. And it was great.
What were some of the things that have happened to you that you were like, I can't, this is surreal, I can't believe this is happening?
I know several members of the Wu-Tang Clan.
All right, that's weird. That is weird.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. That's one of the more impressive things I've ever heard.
I could phone the RZA.
No. No.
That's a pretty good one.
You really do like pot.
That's a surreal one. I mean, we're making this movie with Adam Sandler now. Judd's next movie is with Adam Sandler, and again, he's one of the most, influential guys on me, and like his comedy albums to me were like the funniest fucking thing ever. And yeah, it's really crazy. I mean, me and Evan are just, we've been rehearsing, and we just constantly look at each other. We're like Adam Sandler is fucking listening to us, and it's really, really weird. And I mean, there's just, I've had the pleasure of meeting a lot of, the people that I grew up loving, and it's amazing every time. Shane Black hugged me once. That was fucking awesome. Most of you don't know who that is, but he wrote Lethal Weapon. And it's really embarrassing sometimes. Like, me and Evan are writing a Simpsons episode, so we've gotten to meet a lot of, like, the Simpsons people, and, like, I don't even know what to fucking say to them. Like, what do you say to these people? Like, it's really embarrassing. Someone's like, you don't understand. Like, fuck, like, you just don't understand. Like, and it's like, and, like, you inevitably look stupid. Like, that's what I do always say, is, like, whenever 99% of the time you meet someone that you've always wanted to meet, you walk away and say, like, I fucking wish I didn't meet that person. Like, I met George Lucas once, and it was like that. I met George Lucas at a party. I'm like, oh, Mr. Lucas. Like, I love Star Wars. Fuck. Never heard that before. I have a beard, too. It's just so that you walk away, you're like, what the fuck did I just fucking say to that fuck? Like, what? I just shouldn't have come. Why did I even fucking introduce myself to him? Like, it's usually terrible, but sometimes it's fun.
I really like Star Wars.
Yeah.
Star Wars. Great.
You don't understand, man.
And then another one of your projects, you're jumping into the superhero thing, huh?
Yeah, we're writing a Green Hornet movie. He's not really a superhero. He doesn't have any special powers or anything, but he's got a cool car. He's got a sidekick. We've always, again, these movies to us are always just kind of these weird relationship stories. And to us, our relationship we've always wanted to explore is kind of like the hero-sidekick relationship. And we just always thought we could make a really good movie that kind of was about that. And then, someone mentioned that, the Green Hornet movie was up for grabs, and we thought like, oh, that could kind of be like the perfect way of doing that story, because like the first thing everyone says, Kato, hey, Bruce Lee was on that. So it's kind of like the only hero where the sidekick is like way more famous than he is. So we thought like, oh, that could be like the best way to tell the hero sidekick story is with the hero that no one knows and the sidekick that everyone knows.
It's kind of funny because even Batman couldn't work out the sidekick thing. They
fucking bailed on the sidekick, yeah. But the Green Hornet's really nothing without Kato, and no one knows who Van Williams is. That's who played the Green Hornet. People literally don't know who the fuck he is.
Well, which is great for you because people won't be going, "Hey, you're no Van Williams."
Yeah, exactly. He's good, but he's no Van Williams. Yeah, he doesn't have that Van Williams appeal. It's nice. And there's like several. There's a handful of Green Hornet fans out there, but they're such big fucking nerds that they're not going to do anything. No, I don't know. I shouldn't say that. They're great people. We really hope they like the movie.
All right, we're going to take some audience questions for you right now, if you're up for that.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I'm one of the handful of Green Hornet fans.
Good. You're not a nerd. I'm talking.
I like this.
Yeah.
Check out his shirt.
You got a shirt with me on it.
Yeah.
That's good. I like it. Nice.
What does the shirt say?
It says, "You know how I know you're gay."
Ah, yeah.
I'm sure you've never heard that before.
I haven't.
Actually, my question was about the Green Hornet. I was kind of wondering, is it going to be like more of an action comedy like Pineapple Express, or are you doing it more straight? Or
it's not being done completely straight because we realized if we did it completely straight, it would be Batman. Because it is just like a rich guy with a cool car with a mask that fucking fights crime at night. So we definitely want the relationships in the movie to be funny and relatable and kind of a lot of the things that we were able to do in our other movies. But that being said, we want it to be like a big, giant fucking, summer superhero action movie, kind of like True Lies. That's kind of the closest tonally I can think of right now off the top of my head. We really, but we go into these things as like comic book fans. We don't want to make like fucking Starsky and Hutch or something like that. We don't want to like make fun of it in any way. But that being said, I feel like it would be kind of lame to just handle it completely seriously because I feel like everyone's just seen that. We've seen the good version of the really serious superhero movie, but there hasn't been the good version of the kind of more fun version of that. Yeah.
Now, for you now, this changed things for you and Evan because now your scripts do get bought, and there's suddenly people are calling you, "Hey, is the script done yet?" I mean, you've got to feel a little more pressure now.
There's a little more pressure, and my fear is always that. We'll write stuff and people will, we've met so much resistance in the past, and I feel like that's been encouraging in a way because we know we're doing something that's a little different that, I always worry, if people read something, they're just like, oh, I get it. It's perfect. I always want a lot of people to be like, I don't fucking understand what you guys are doing here. And it's nice to know that in the Green Hornet, we've met that same reaction.
Do you have people that you trust? You say, take a look at this? And
yeah, definitely. A lot of the people we work with and a lot of our friends and, my girlfriend. I mean, we ask everyone to fucking read it who will. I mean, and we get we steal all their ideas.
Hi, I fucking love all your movies.
Thank
you don't even understand.
I'm glad you threw that
in. Since you dabble in, editing, writing, acting, what's your favorite part of the process and what's your least favorite part of the process of making all your movies?
I think just kind of shooting the movies in general is a lot of fun. Being on set and, when you got your friends there. I mean, it honestly doesn't feel like I'm doing like several different jobs throughout the day. It doesn't feel like, here's an act. I mean, when I'm acting, I guess that does feel like its own thing, but as soon as the cameras aren't rolling, it all kind of blends into one thing. You're just kind of part of the team that's making the movie, and it's very rare that it's like, now I'm going to produce something, I'm going to write something, and you're just kind of one of the core members of the group that's responsible for making the movie, and that's kind of how it is.
But it is cool that you're involved in all the aspects. So, like, when I say Franco was getting big laughs, that's that's a benefit for you. That's a plus.
Yeah, definitely.
Not all actors are that way. A lot of actors,
No, I'm sure a lot of actors are pissed off when other actors get big laughs, but I love it. Yeah, because I don't go into this movie thinking like, man, I hope I come out of this looking good. I go into it thinking like, I hope this movie's fucking awesome, and that's really all we care about. That we're making a good movie. That we're like not those guys making fucking shitty movies. That's really our only goal. Yeah. And
casting has been a big part of the success of everything that you guys have been involved in.
Yeah, casting is a huge part of it, and I think we hire people that we get along well with, which has a lot to do with it. Just it creates a good mood on set, and if you hire funny people, then they can improvise funny shit, and just they make the whole thing better.
You have people in really small roles that'll get a big laugh, and then you don't see them again.
Yeah, and we always let even people with one line. We'll hire someone really funny, and we'll let them improvise for an hour, and no one does that. I mean, people that literally have one line in Superbad will have run several rolls of film just letting them do whatever the fuck they want, because we know. I mean, like, I always think back at movies I like when I was a kid, and it is people with like one line that really make an impact on you. Like, I always remember like those valet drivers from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Like, those guys, like, they don't do fucking shit, but like, I always remember those guys. So
they had such great faces.
They did. So we try to be conscious of that and not just throw people in there, but really try to find memorable people to kind of occupy the world.
And you go through a ton of people to find these day players.
Sometimes. Or sometimes we'll just see whichever one of our friends isn't doing anything that day.
Yes, sir.
I love those valet guys. What country do you think this is?
What country do you think this is?
Seth, what's going on? Ronnie B, excellent job as usual. Yeah. I had a worked out, intelligent question about Kevin Smith, and you answered it already.
Oh, good.
So I'm just going to ask you this. Why wouldn't Katherine Heigl take her bra off during the sex scenes in Knocked Up? It drives me crazy every time I watch it.
I don't know. You gotta ask her lawyer or something. I don't know, man. She had a better lawyer than me. I showed my tits. She did.
Fair enough.
I know. We tried to do it where I was wearing a bra, but it looked weird.
It's always great to get the tits and ass that you weren't asking
Exactly.
for.
I know. That's what we promised.
Then you know it's a comedy.
Exactly.
Yes, sir. This attractive young gentleman,
yes,
fresh from the Marine Corps.
I noticed you take a lot of leaps of faith with casting young talent that a lot of people don't know. Does a lot of that come from your roots in Freaks and Geeks and Undeclared and all that?
Yeah. I mean, people definitely took chances on us. Someone took a chance on me at one point, man. But I mean, we don't really think about that, to be honest. We really have never thought this person's a big draw. We really just think who's the funniest for the part, and we just audition a shitload of people usually, and slowly find the guy that we think is perfect.
Now, in Superbad, none of those guys, I mean, some of the guys had some acting background, some of the people walking on, I'd never seen McLovin anywhere before.
No, we found him in high school. We sent out descriptions of the character McLovin to drama teachers at high schools around Los Angeles. And it's funny hearing it from his perspective. What we sent out was we need a kid who's 18 but looks like he's 12 and who's a fucking loser but thinks he's awesome. And that was basically it. It was one little paragraph. And from Chris Mintz-Plass's point of view, the story goes he was in the hall and his friend came up to him with a piece of paper and said, "Dude, it's you." And that really is how it was. It happens sometimes. It's rare, but sometimes someone just comes in and auditions, and you're like, "That's the fucking guy."
The guy.
And that's exactly what happened. I mean, we were all there in the audition, me and Michael Cera and Jonah and Bill Hader, and I just remember he left, and we were like, "That's the fucking guy." It has to be him.
And the studio backs you up on this kind of stuff, or do you ever get like, hey, what we really need is this kid from, the WB network?
Exactly, yeah. We get a lot of Gossip Girl pressure in our casting. No, they're cool about it. They're, they've been really good to us, the studios. Again, I think if we make relatively cheap movies, there's not a huge amount of risk involved, so they, that's kind of the payoff is like, we'll make you a cheap movie, but you let us do whatever the fuck we want.
Let's do another question. The gentleman from Law and Order.
Dun, dun.
Obviously, Green Hornet's going to be played more for laughs, but with folks like Jeff Loeb and Brian K. Vaughan writing scripts now, and films like Dark Knight and Watchmen coming out, these obviously big, important movies.
Yeah.
Do you think Hollywood is recognizing the legitimacy of comic books as a medium, or is it just they realize what side their bread is buttered on?
I think they're noticing what side the bread is butter on. I think most Hollywood people who make these movies don't give a fuck about comic books. And they don't know who Jeff Loeb or Brian K. Vaughan are. I do, because I like, I like the Batman mysteries with Tim Sale and him. But, I just went real nerdy on you. But, I feel like it's a cash cow right now for them. They just see like, fuck, if it's got a cape in it, it'll make $1 billion. As a comic book fan, I'm really excited that's allowing, more subversive comics like Watchmen, I heard they're making like Kick-Ass into a movie, and, more of these comics are getting made into movies, which just as a fan is fucking rad, but I don't think that the people backing them have any real, care in their heart for the medium of comic books. But I think what they are doing is beginning to hire people who do. I remember there was a time, me and Evan, for years have been pursuing some kind of comic book property, and there was a time where saying you were a fan of the property was actually like a negative in getting the job. Like, they wouldn't hire you if you liked it, because they wanted people who were not faithful to it in any way and were willing to bastardize it to make it different. So it's interesting how that seems to, even in my short time working in Hollywood, that seems to have changed over the last few years.
Is it true that you're working on a Ghostbusters sequel or a remake with Steve Carell?
No.
Go sit down. There, you've heard it. No. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Seth Rogen.
Hey, thank you, guys.
Pineapple Express. Go see it.